guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that. All the above.
Like north, south, east.
Hey, bro, if everyone's real close,
Oh shit. Accept it. Oh. So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt. No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay? Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. All right. Om and all that. Hello. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. It's so good to see you guys. I've been missing you guys. I've streamed less in the last 2.5 weeks than I have in 2 years. I needed some major fucking me time. And I hope that you guys are doing good. I know as much as I need me time, you guys probably need me time, right? What's up, Lakebug? Thank you so much for the blurb. First bits of the day. Not dead yet. Good morning. Fast Food Jimmy, what is up? Not much. We're just starting the day. Good morning. Good morning. We are live, multi-streaming, live partnered on Twitch, live partnered on YouTube, and even live partnered on Hello, Natty Bug. Lake Bug, it's so good to see you. Happy belated birthday. I wanted to stream on your birthday and just talk about your birthday all day, but I was so exhausted. It just didn't work out. It's so nice to see you too. I missed you guys. Missed the fuck out of you guys. Like yesterday, the day before, I didn't even realize I took 2 days off in a row. It's just at the point where I wake up and I feel better not streaming. It's nothing personal. It's more personal with just me, you know. I just got a lot of anxiety because I had to pay the government, the IRS, $10K in taxes, and they still haven't taken it from my account. So I'm checking it every day and looking at my finances and looking at the fact that I took the most time off and streamed the least hours in the last few weeks, and it's a little daunting, you know. So I'm just gonna give myself that space needed to be my best self, you know. And you know, it sucks because if you work a job, right? Say you have a job and you work for a week, and at the end of the week you've made $100, right? But you've worked, 50 hours or something. It's hard because my streams are funded by my streams, you know? So I can only have so many days in a row where I don't earn much with the effort put in and time put in and everything and the costs it costs for me to stream and all that shit. I can only really put in so much, and if I only earn so much, I have to take a break. Because pushing yourself extra hard when you're exhausted to try to remedy a financial, downtrend in your earnings, it doesn't feel right to just try harder. Sometimes you need to step back and reevaluate things. And so that's what I've been doing. And so that's just kind of where I'm at. Full transparency. I mean, if you had a 9-to-5 job and you went in there, you're guaranteed pay. Streamers are not. Content creators are not. You could spend a whole week just meticulously working on all your stuff, live streaming, posting, editing, and you could have, all that time invested turn out to be less than a livable wage, So nothing is guaranteed, and sometimes it's a little exhausting to try to push yourself beyond the ways you've already been pushing yourself, which most people are already doing, which I have been doing for a long time. So this month hit me pretty hard, I'm okay, but it's definitely an interesting position to be in. And I'm very much alone in all this. I don't really talk to too much people outside of Twitch, and I don't even really have that many friends outside of Twitch that I talk to every day. So I just kind of sit and just kind of ruminate in my thoughts and try to make sure that I am able to process things on my own. Just a little more time consuming, I think. I know, right, Loner Ranger? I agree. So yeah, I love what I do. I'm going to be brutally honest, okay? If I have a stream where I stream 8 hours, but I make $20, if you divide, 20 by 8 hours, how much is that per hour, right? So when I have days like that, I don't necessarily feel encouraged to stream the next day. I don't feel encouraged to go to bed early, get up early, Because when I have a good day the day before, I can financially swing coming back the next day. I can energetically and physically and mentally, it's a different type of push. You know, you've got a push that has value, you got a push that has investment behind it, which allows you to keep continuing to do stuff on stream like we do here. So, you know, it's just kind of how it is. I think if you guys were live streaming for a living and if you had a couple days where you earn next to nothing, you should probably take a day off. And it's not on your audience. I mean, I streamed way less than usual. I had way less enthusiasm. I was stressed, every fucking day the last few weeks. Every day. Even more than the last few weeks, for like the last month. So I've been trying my best and just taking good care of myself while also feeling very manic, which I don't like. I don't like that fucking feeling at all. What is enthusiasm? Enthusiasm? I mean, I've got it every day. It's just fleeting. Like, it fleets because I want to go and make some money somewhere else. You know what I mean? Like, I have to survive. So, like, my first instinct is like, oh shit, maybe I should hit up Victoria and catch some work, etc. But I've been so out of that loop. So, that's also another reason why I so vigilantly started finally building myself, my assistants and stuff. And I've done so much research on that, like crazy amounts, like crazy amounts. I actually realized that I can hire a company to do it all for me for like $35 a month. Like, I could post on every single platform that I publish content on via a service that has publishing authority, which takes like developer apps a long time to get approval from like Meta, from Google. So there is a company out there who has painstakingly went through all of the processes to be approved via these platforms so that they could be like a social media management hosting service. Essentially, I could sign up to the service for like $35 a month, and no matter where I am or what I'm doing, I could like take a clip from the stream and I could put it in a Dropbox, and as long as that hits the Dropbox, it'll be posted immediately or whenever I want to every single platform that I use. So even if I built my own system like that, I would still not have the authority that this service, this company has put years into gaining access to. So I learned a lot. I've learned so much, and I wouldn't have learned all this shit if it wasn't for like me taking a lot of time off, me having slow days, me doing like 1/3 stream days where I get off after like 3 hours. So there's a balance to it all. So I've been studying and doing all this shit. I found that hiring a service is actually better. Unless I took a couple years to get authority from these same... No. I'm going to delete that fucking sound. I think I'm going to delete that sound today. I think I'm actually over that sound. Like, I don't even like it at all anymore. Like, it's to the point where it's like, I'd be happier without that fucking sound alert on there. I think I'll take it off tonight. I'm so fucking sick of it. I hate it. But yeah, so everything else about streaming I love, but that fucking sound alert I hate. I put it there because I hate it. And I made it free because I knew that it would annoy me and people could have fun with it. So, but I hate it enough to where I do think that I'm going to delete that. I can't multitask. My brain is fried from being like really mentally fucked lately. Like mentally, physically, spiritually, emotionally. So when I'm on a tangent, I don't think I'll be able to finish that tangent if I get interrupted a bunch of times. No offense. But I'm in a portion of my life where I'm going through a lot. And my short-term memory's bad. Everything's foggy. I'm lethargic. I have mood swings all day. Like, literally, I'll be like, oh my God, life is beautiful. And then I'll be like, oh my God, I'm dying of cancer. You know what I mean? So, feeling very bipolar, but this is just like a symptom of incredible amounts of stress that I've been trying to navigate through, but like doing it, like doing the work. So, it is what it is. Thanks for putting up with my shit. Thanks for supporting me. Thanks for showing up even when I take time off. And shout out to, somebody reached out to me and was like, are you okay? And I was like, thanks for asking. I'm not really doing okay. And I don't ever expect anybody to reach out to me for anything, but thank you to that person who did reach out, because I actually did need that. It made me feel really seen and felt supported for a minute there, so I do appreciate that. Attention deficit, my friend. Yeah, I've been diagnosed and medicated for ADHD for the last 25 years. I stopped taking it after a while because it made me anxious, and then they started putting me on anxiety medication as a byproduct of the Ritalin and all that, and then the anxiety medication and the Ritalin made me depressed, so then they put me on a cocktail of Ritalin, anxiety medication, depression medication. It just felt like a vicious circle of medication that's like not really smoothing out at any point. So I just deal with probably the most chronic ADHD by far that I've ever known, I've ever seen, or ever recognized in anybody. But that's okay. It's hard to juggle while also walking a tightrope, to use circus analogies. Exactly. But yeah, so I'm just trying to get back, like some days I wake up and I'm like, am I okay? Like, am I better now? Am I gonna feel better? Am I gonna wake up and feel like myself again? And I do. It's just a fucking process, I appreciate you guys. It's always fun to spend time with you guys. It's always awesome to share awesome streams. I've been feeling like I want to stream somewhere where like nobody knows English, Like, I don't know. I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I feel like that maybe there's like a new content angle that I come from where I like go to Mexico for like 4 months. And I just like immerse myself in Spanish speaking culture. And you guys can watch me like stumble over my words and like find places without even knowing the right words to ask. And like, I feel like that would feed my soul and my curiosity for adventure, like more than streaming in California. At a certain point, when you stream in the same place for so long, it feels redundant. Even if you become like the local token streamer and people are cool and they like you and they welcome you to the city and stuff, like there's a part of myself that feels like I kind of wish that I was streaming in a foreign country, because it would pique my interest every corner I turn, and it would also like give me an opportunity to immerse myself in a more challenging situation where you really have to, utilize people's willingness to have a conversation with you to even find out where you're going. I've done no map streams, I've done streams where I don't use a map at all and things like that, and it's always been fun. I was watching Ludwig and Andrew's Tip to Tip, where they travel across from southern Japan to southern China to northern China, and they don't let themselves use translators on their phone, no maps on the phone, and they just have like these rules that makes it harder. And it was just so nice to watch somebody make content that's like not live. Like, it's so nice to watch somebody make a 17-part series from a trip to China that's not live. It's so interesting to see the dynamic when you're not distracted by chat. Like, I feel like making YouTube videos, you get a whole different experience and stuff. And it was nice to watch some of the series and just watch something that had nothing to do with streaming, but had a lot to do with what I love doing, and that's traveling. And like being in places where you have to figure shit out and you have to trust your instincts and trust people's, directions. And it just kind of makes me think I want to travel somewhere really cool and I want to stream there, but I don't want to stream there so much. I want to make content as well. Like, it could be like a mixture where like the stream footage can be used for a YouTube highlight later, but then the off-stream footage of just rolling a camera while you're doing stuff, and also not having to like read chat, respond to chat, react to donations and all that stuff. Interestingly enough, without having to maintain the focus of the community, you can focus on your video content, right? And then the more focus you put on a good YouTube video, the more traction you usually get. And the ad revenue on one good YouTube video is like more than I make in a whole month on Twitch from streaming 250 hours. So I'm also just like watching people work hard and like, you know, publish videos that are stuff that I would do in my own way. And that the difference is that like when I post one video on YouTube, if it does well, I make money off of it for the next couple months and then it dwindles down. When I stream on Twitch, the second I get off stream, the earning period is over, right? So like, I really need to invest into the things that have a better financial return that are less dependent on your viewers. I mean, like, you know, because I want to be able to survive a financially rough month and be like, oh, don't worry about it, guys. I'm about to post this fucking epic series. Just make sure you like it and comment it and share the link or whatever. So I'm trying to balance out my content creator self. We'll see how that works out. Kite, it's so good to see you. You know you're going through a lot mentally when you have like random dreams. I had a dream that a dog bit me, like viciously bit the fuck out of me. Don't know why I had that dream at all. Maybe it's the IRS taking my money. Maybe that's like a metaphor for how I felt. I don't know. Crazy dreams. Even taking days off, I've been waking up in the morning and my nervous system is so fucked. It's like so on autopilot to just be stressed that I'll wake up in the morning and like gently open my eyes, and then the second I gain waking consciousness, my heart starts pounding. It's like an instantaneous reaction to waking up and my conscious waking up and realizing that I'm in a world where, you know, you have to live. And, yeah, it's just so interesting. It's not a vibe. Not a vibe. I have no idea, really. Maybe I do. If we're talking about riding the struggle bus and the physiological, mental effects that things like just dealing with life has on a person, I've definitely got a lot of experience points in that, unfortunately. Do better for yourself, man. Everyone has potential if they choose to apply it. Good morning. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing more I can do to myself, for myself, other than just do what I've been doing, you know? It's like one of those things where it's like counterintuitive almost, where it's like, if I try any harder to get better, I'm just gonna feel worse. You know, sometimes you just have to surrender and be like, man, I'm actually taking care of myself. Like, I am good to myself. I am prioritizing myself. I am thinking thoughts that are conducive to a happy life and a happy heart. And I am treating the people around me good, and I am treating myself good. And at a certain point, you're like, how hard do I have to try to feel better? You know? Especially if you're a very well-rounded person and you understand the spectrums of emotions and how to process them, and like, you know, like the whole routine of like, how do I feel and why does it make me feel that way, and just really figuring yourself out instead of just getting lost in the emotions. I think it's really important to rationalize when you're in your own head a lot, like to rationalize in a healthy
$30 another smoothie.
Oh my god, V-Kite, this smoothie for $2 more would have been 4 more ounces. I may or may not, thank you so much, I may or may not buy one of these like every day for the rest of my life. I'm sorry. Yeah, I also haven't had like a real break. I think like, I don't know, maybe like once a month we should just get like 2 nights at a hotel or something. Because I've been doing this for over 2.5 years, I think now. And I don't get rest. I just don't. I'm on an adventure that doesn't necessarily give me the appropriate environment or accommodation to give myself like privacy and rest. You know? Like if I want to sleep in for like an hour and wake up at like 7 and not 6, can't do that. I got cars driving by. I got people lawn mowing in the early mornings. I got people parking in front and behind me. No matter where I try to discreetly park, like you start feeling vibrations and hearing hums and people's voices and car doors slamming. Like, I think people forget that like I live above the concrete, you know? I'd rather sleep in my van than stay at a cheap hotel in California, though. Cheap hotels in California are infinitely more disgusting than my van will ever be. And I'd prefer to, if I'm ever going to do that thing where I get like a hotel for 2 nights a month, it's got to be a good one. It's got to be a good one that just happens to have a good deal. Because I'd rather sleep outside on the ground than sleep at some kind of fucking shitty motel, honestly. And it's not about like holier than thou type stuff. It's about like, it's actually grosser and actually a waste of my money if I stay at like a dingy potentially bed bug ridden, dusty cum stains on the fucking sink from the last people that were there. I don't know. I'd rather stay at one where they really clean it good. They put fresh everything in there. You know, you really get quiet, and motels, dude. There's like drug dealers knocking at your door at 2 a.m., especially if they see somebody like me walking in there. And it's a whole thing. So you think going to Mexico would be a good idea? I think Mexico is one of the best things ever. I think VKite, you're in the right headspace. I really do. I really do. Look how fucking gorgeous this is outside today, though. Look at the quality of this video. It looks so nice. Right. Yeah, totally. I mean, like, I'm not in the position to do that right now. It's like everything I'm planning for my future, I have to, like, disconnect it from the fact that I'm, like, in a financial slump for the next probably 2 months is my guess. I've already done all the financial, like, looking through it all and thinking about it and taking things into consideration and all that. So I can't necessarily afford that right now as much as I would like to. Even if somebody was like, here's $100, get a hotel. Honestly, right now, I just need to earn a living before I go and pay a shitload of money to stay at a hotel because I already have a bed to sleep in. But moving into the future, I think it would be fucking sick. I think it would be helpful. You're right, I stayed in a cheap hotel for a night or two. I wish I would have rented a car. Exactly, Quackula. I totally relate to that. I remember when I used to hitchhike when I was like in my 20s. And I remember I hitchhiked to this motel. And I went in and I said, how much is this motel? It's like in the middle of the mountains. Like, nobody's out there. It's like, oh my God, thank God, a hotel. And it's like a motel. And the guy in the front was like, oh yeah, it's like $40. And he was like, but there's like nobody here, so I could give you a deal. It's like $20. And I had just smoked some weed before I walked in there. And he was like, also, if you know anybody who has a little bit of weed, just enough for me to smoke a couple rips, like I'll give you $5 more off. Like I'll charge you $15 for the room. And here I was like, yeah, I'm like in my early 20s. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get to take a shower tonight. I'm gonna be in this hotel room, motel, whatever. Pay him $15, give him a little nug of weed. It was supposed to be like $40 for the night. I go in there, and the first thing I see is this lamp next to the door. Like right when you open the door, there's a lamp right to your right. And the lamp is like, there was some kind of fabric shade, but like all the fabric had been eaten or disintegrated over time. Somehow it was gone. So it just had like this sort of like frame that had like webs and like weird shit in between what used to have this beautiful cloth like sort of thing. Like I don't know how to explain it, but and then there was like cobwebs like from the lamp like to the wall, and then I was like, damn, this place is fucking old. Like nobody has renovated this spot in a while. And I'm like, well, whatever. And I like look at the bed and I'm like, ooh, this bed looks just looking at it, you're like, I don't know about this. And then I go into the bathroom, and I'm not even kidding. It either had to have been a large dollop of fucking some kind of shampoo or conditioner or soap. But I saw this, and as a guy who also has semen in my body, I saw this and was like, that's fucking cum. So I walked into the fucking bathroom at that motel, and there was like a cum drip. Like, it had to have been cum. There was like a cum drip, like, you know, if you're like standing in front of the sink and say if like you get your hands wet and then water like drips towards you over the counter sometimes, maybe your shirt gets a little wet. That's where there was like this thing just hanging there, dangling. And I was like, what the fuck? And then, so I'm like, oh, $15, like who fucking cares? $15, I got a place to sleep. So I throw my backpack on the ground next to the door, I lock the door, and then I lay on top of the bed, on top of the sheets. Like, don't even touch the bed. Don't even touch the pillows. I wake up in the morning, and then I like go take a little walk to like a building next door to get coffee or something. And then the owner was like, did you even sleep in there last night? Like, did you not end up staying? And I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, I stayed. And he's like, are you sure, dude? Because like I went in there and you didn't touch anything. Like nothing. Like you absolutely did not touch one thing. And I was like, no, I definitely stayed there. I slept on the bed. And he's like, damn, you made it perfectly. I was like, oh, I didn't go under the covers. This shit looks scary. And he was like, yeah, if you have any more weed, I'll give you another night for free. I was like, I'm good. The crazy part is like Motel 6 and places like that in California or in the US, they're also pretty dingy. Like if you're looking for a hotel that's not $140 after taxes for a cheap night, you're going to probably go for a motel. Those would be like 80, 90 after taxes, and it's like what I just described, which is crazy. I've been traveling for like 20 years. Like very flamboyantly like I am now, sort of. And bro, I definitely remember anytime you really needed a shower and a good night's sleep, you'd pay like $30 for a motel, and the motel wouldn't be bad. It wasn't the worst. You kind of like it. You kind of enjoy the fact that maybe you can go outside and buy some weed. You know, there's all kinds of shit going on at motels. It's kind of like that with most hotels though, huh, Ian? Where it's like all hotels are sort of the same. Like you go to a Hilton, you're going to expect the same shit everywhere you see a Hilton. But if you go to like a Motel 6, you better expect to see, you know, something that scares you. Yeah, Quackula. Yep. It's crazy. I was also watching the Tip to Tip with Ludwig and Andrew. David, is his name David? I don't remember. I don't really know the other guy that much. I just know Ludwig. I know the other guy's like a YouTuber and stuff, and he's dating that one girl, but yeah, so I was watching them. They go to like these hotels in the mid. Oh, dude, actually, I would love to like do a watch party for it. I'd love to do a watch party for tip to tip, because it's like such a good series that I feel like we could watch it on our Twitch channel, and it'd be like a good thing to watch together. But there's so much in that show that's so adventurous and fun. I was like vicariously living through their travels. But it's crazy. China's crazy. I've always known a lot about China. Hey, Kartik. Hello. How are you, bro? Hello to India from San Diego, California. I used to work in hotels in New York City and NOLA. I'll never stay in a hotel unless it's $500 a night. I feel you. I get it. Not that I can afford that, but I get it. I get it. All right, give me 1 second, guys.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in Vanlife all day.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Today.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
Really good talk to you.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school.
All right. Brace. Found it. Well, no. Ay. Trash fucking blowing out. Hello, Angel. Might as well be me, Melinda. I found this song that's like, it's so good. It's probably one of Bob Weir's last recording. It's by Bruce Hornsby. And he has like Bob do some vocals in this song, and it almost sounds like a young Iggy Pop.
Can't knock out the same tooth twice.
Yeah, this hat, I'm still thinking it's too small for my head. I might just gift it to somebody one day.
Essentially, if you're looking for
love.
that kind of thing, might as well be me. I used to collect a paycheck, sinking with a suit and a tie around my neck. And take me back to Dixie and harmony. If you're looking for someone free, might as well be me. Might as well be me, Florinda, to love you through the thick and thin. Might as well be me, Florinda, as anyone the cat drags in.
Lakebug, how was your birthday?
Rock my soul.
I really did want to stream and just promote your birthday all day.
Whatever it was, with it ain't no.
That was like the one reason I was like, maybe I won't take today off.
Essentially, if you don't know what you're looking
See, that's Bob.
for, might as well be me.
Doesn't it kind of sound like Iggy Pop?
I ain't looking for
Might as well be
someone who got nothing
that
for her
whole energy.
soul, but a
I guess still it's very Bob Weir, but
shit with no
very old
apology
Bob Weir.
is plain to see.
Happy belated birthday to Lakebug. Please wish everybody Lakebug a happy birthday.
Might as well be me.
I wish it was on Wednesday.
Might as well be me, Florinda, to love you through the thick and thin. Might as well be me, Florinda, 'cause I can take it on the chin.
Play a Toy Story song.
my bed
What's up, Big D? It was really nice. I took the day off, got a nice long swim, followed by a long nap. Oh, that sounds so good.
Make my bed on the highway, underneath the outbound sign. Make my bed on the highway, north, south, 93.
Okay, let's see. What are we working with
If
here?
you're looking for someone to share the road, it might as well be me. Me, Florinda.
Yeah, Kerr, it is. It is. Thank you for being here. How are you?
Might as well be me, Florinda.
There was like this big reservoir tank. It was like a water tank, like a big black thing. It was 2 days ago. I took day off. Yesterday I took the day off. So 2 days ago, I took a long walk by myself like from here all the way to like the very end of the cliffs where you can hike the trails that's away from the street. And then when I got to the very end, I saw this huge thing sitting on the beach right where we found that shark egg. And it's just like this big fucking tank. And then fast forward to the next day, which was yesterday. I'm like, I park here and I look out at the ocean and there's just this giant fucking tank floating through the ocean, just roaming around all on its own. Then that made me think, like, wow, you know, dude, one piece of trash floats in the ocean. It just floats there forever. Maybe it sinks. But, like, it's kind of crazy how clean we keep the ocean, relatively clean. Like, it's nice that we can look out at the ocean every day and there isn't just fucking shit floating through there every day, you know? It's pretty miraculous that we can keep this big fucking open water source, the ocean, like, at least here, at least the coast of California, because sometimes you see things in places in different countries and the ocean's just like filled with garbage. And there's certain areas where there's a lot of trash and debris that floats into the ocean and they have to clean it out. Yo, Cynic 340 stream streak, let's go, dude. Technically, if you were at every stream on the subathon, then you're over a year now, because plus 29 days. Good morning, Jimmy. Good morning, Liz. Good morning, Breezy. How are you? It's so good to see you guys. If you guys are not in the Discord, when I disappear for a couple days, which usually doesn't happen very often, more so this time of year, I'm going to predict every year is going to be like this time of year. But, yeah. What up, Cloud Seeds? But, yeah, if you ever join the Discord, you can see updates, like if I'm taking time off, or if I'm taking a day off, or even if you want to know what we're doing on stream, too. I also publish that on Discord. Okay. Can I say hi to your girlfriend, Kylie? Jimmy said. Hi, Kylie. Good morning. I hope you guys have a beautiful day. Kylie and Jimmy. My name is Danny. This is usually the first part of the stream is usually where I stand around talking about random shit for a while. And I don't know if you could tell, but we're in a very, very, very beautiful place. It's gorgeous out here. And these little coves, they keep happening over and over and over. So if you just hike whichever direction you want around this area, you will find some of the most beautiful stuff I've ever seen. Jara checking in. What's up, Jara? Tools who are driving, exactly. It's probably the best smoothie I bought this year. I found a spot in town. Tiny little hole-in-the-wall smoothie shop. They also sell food and stuff too, but you know, I had the girl over there look at every single fucking ingredient list and every single thing that they were going to put in it to make sure there was no added sugar in the peanut butter or in the nut milk or whatever. And everything, green check marks, all green check marks, green lights, lead to go. I have a lot of smoothies that have like agave and honey and other random shit in it, but you can, yeah. Even if you don't like added sugar in your smoothies, I think you could find some good stuff here. Oh yeah, what's it called? I forget. I'll have to look at my bank statement. Oh my God, Stitch Woman! Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. How was your stream? How are you?
Oh yeah, it's a good one. That's always good.
It's a Stitch Ray, Hi, honey. Hope you're doing well. Just a nice little 6-hour stream to get back to it tonight for tarot. Oh, crap. Damn, double stream. Well, I'm glad that you rated me, and I'm glad that you had a good stream. 6 hours is a pretty good amount of time. I wouldn't say that's little. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Make sure you guys drop a follow on Stitch Woman. She is so sweet, so friendly. She's also 420 friendly. So if you're like that, thanks, Danny. Kylie and Jimmy here watching your stream while we sit outside waiting for the sun. Hope you have a beautiful day as well. Oh, thank you. That's so sweet. How long until the sun comes out for you? Let's see if it lands upright. Oh, it almost did. It almost landed upright. That's crazy. Crazy energy right there. Yeah. I'm still amazed. This place is going to get a lot of business from me. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to have one of these smoothies like every single morning for the rest of my life anytime I'm in San Diego now. Remember how I was talking about how much I miss making my own smoothies? I have like a $500 Vitamix and in my storage unit that I don't use anymore. But when I was living in my own place, I would make a smoothie every day. I'd make a smoothie the size of the blender. And I would pour up a huge portion for my morning fix. Sometimes I wouldn't really drink it until like 10, 30, 11-ish. Still need to build up somewhat of an appetite in the morning. But I'd drink it, and then I'd have like a half a smoothie waiting in the fridge for later, too. It's kind of nice, because then if I ever had a sweet tooth, I'd never buy ice cream. I'd never buy candy or sweets. I would just take that smoothie out and just like eat it with a spoon later as like a dessert. Oh, it's so interesting. It's just so damn good. I don't think people realize that you can make a smoothie taste like a malt milkshake and actually be like filled with food and with nutrients and things that are actually really good for you. I don't think people realize that. Like, you can make that thing taste like your favorite vanilla or chocolate malt milkshake that you've had at your favorite diner growing up. You can make your smoothie be reminiscent of that. Like flavor, creaminess. I was thinking about the sliced bananas you make. Oh, I miss doing that too. The food prep was fun. I'd cut up a bajillion bananas. I used to do it on stream too. I'd buy like 8 racks of bananas, peel them all, stack all the peeled bananas in like a mountain, and then I just start filling up all these bags. Then I'd take some of them, have these perfectly square gallon-sized freezer bags, like flattened, stacked on top of each other with just like stacks of these bricks of chopped up frozen banana for the smoothies. And then I'd take a bunch of those little chunks sometimes and then put peanut butter on them, then put melted chocolate over them. And honestly, you don't even need the melted chocolate. Just put a little tiny bit of peanut butter on top of banana slices and put that in the freezer. Honestly, you're pretty good to go. All right, give me one. Oof. Ah.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil To protect
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Love day, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
We did that yesterday, took the rest of the day.
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Four, three, two, one. Let's see if I see that on the stream. Yep. Anything that happens within 7 seconds of turning the camera back on is captured on the camera. If that makes sense. Does that make sense to you? Like, I've only had a little bit of caffeine today. And I had a tiny bit yesterday, and I was drained all day. I'm like, I can only live with caffeine, it seems like. So, I don't know. This is a good or bad idea. I don't know anymore. I just don't know. Shit's trying to find a balance. I feel good right now. But also, I don't know. I'm addicted to caffeine. Oof. Gosh. I feel like I should just buy like really tiny caffeine pills instead of this, because I don't know. There's so much going on in this drink more than caffeine. Yep. All right, so I think we're at 69. Yeah, we're at 69 out of 500 subs. We're past the halfway point of the month. I guess I could just remind people that gifting subs does help build the community. I have noticed, based off of all of my analytics, that the more subs we have, the more viewers we have. The more viewers that we have, the more likely we are to get discovered by new people. The more viewers we have, the more we earn from sponsors and all these different advertisement revenue, etc. So building the community with gifted subs is one of the ways that Twitch kind of incentivizes paying for a product like a subscription which supports the streamer, but also has this interesting connection to the site altogether, where you get ad-free watching, you get all the emotes, and it just makes you feel like you're a part of something special. And so that's why our number even ever hits 5 or whatever. We've hit like 3,000 something subs after our subathon ended. And a lot of gifting has happened throughout my entire streaming journey. And I've been paying attention, like what kind of impact does it really have? Because they take a pretty big percentage of subscriptions, but it comes with these benefits, right? So it's a whole thing. But just a friendly reminder that, if you've ever gifted a sub, I appreciate you for helping and believing in this community enough to invest into it, to gift somebody a sub or bulk gift subs or whatever. It means a lot, you know. And so thank you guys for all the support you've ever given me over the last few years. It's been really tremendous. And on a month like this, where I'm further behind in my, like, I haven't earned a livable wage this month, and I haven't done any other work on the side. And I don't even get paid until, like, you know, the 15th of next month. So I just did all my little calculations, being good with myself, and also non-expectational kind of viewing of how I feel about you guys, because I appreciate you guys so much in general. So, but just while looking at it, it seems like, you know, my goal is to build up the sub count back to where it has been for the last couple of years, within the next, you know, month and a half. It's kind of my goal, because I can't really put any pressure. I think that's unfair to the people who show up every day and have supported in so many different ways. Can't really come up with anything right now where I can create some kind of reward or incentive, like a giveaway, because that's counterintuitive financially. And so you know, every day I've taken off, I'm just kind of thinking, looking through sponsors, just trying to find ways to be able to pick up some of that slack. So we might have a sponsored stream in the next few days. Then we might have another one within the next week after that. I imagine we'll probably do like 2 sponsors before the month is over. And then that helps, you know. Unfortunately, sponsors are like net 70 and sometimes net 90, meaning it takes 70 to 90 days to get that payment after you finish the campaign. So even if you're done with the sponsor, if the campaign's still open and running, you have to wait till it ends. So sometimes you wait about 3 months for your earnings from sponsors. That's why you should always be doing sponsors at least a couple times a month, because then every 3 months or so, as it rolls by, you start, as a content creator, seeing the income come in down the road, and you're like, oh, thank God, you know. But yeah, make sure you like the stream, make sure you share the stream, tell your friends about it. I got a lot of crazy, like, little seeds planted as far as things I'd like to do, and content I'd like to create, and people and I'd like to create content together with, potentially, that, like, it would be more than live streaming. Like, I want friends off stream that don't just stream all the time too, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of things I crave in life. Like, I would really like to have friends that I can just talk to and hear them and them hear me. And that's hard when you move around so much. And then I'd also like to create content with people where it's I don't know, like, where it really gives the people, and I've said this before, but I'd like, oh shit, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs, what the fuck? Thank you. Sorry, I'm just trying to hash out all my recent thoughts that I have about, I don't know, I think you guys care, so you want to hear it, right? Thank you so much for gifting 10 freaking subs. That is so incredibly generous of you. Thank you so much. Later, Cynic. Wait, what are you doing? That does not sound fun. See you later. About to spend 2.5 hours. Oh, dentist chair for a root canal. And some fillings. Oh, man. It's okay, bro. I had like 18 cavities when I was a kid. I think I have 4 root canals and crowns. Absolutely hate the fucking dentist with every ounce of my being. But I know that you're going to be better once you get this shit fixed up. I know that from personal experience. There is a light at the end of the tunnel when it comes to the dentistry stuff. So good luck. Appreciate you so much, bro. Good luck. I think I got something brewing in my mouth, like a cavity that's going to be a root canal or a pre-root canal needed. It only hurts once in a blue moon. Maybe I'm tripping. Last time I said the same thing and I went in and they're like, no, you're good. You just have a sensitive tooth. And I was like, oh. So, but I think that it's been years now. I think it's been like 4 years since I've been to the dentist. Yeah, let's go out. Let's go check out all the trails. Check out the surf. Switch your toothpaste? No. I think it's just because, like, I don't know what it is. I'll tell you one thing I noticed is that I don't look at myself in the mirror very often. It's not like I don't know. I don't mind it. You need to look at yourself to make sure you know how you look. But I don't have a mirror. I've never had a mirror in my van. So when I wake up, I just wake up. Whatever I look like is what the world gets that day. You know what I mean? Until I like go to the gym, take a shower, clean up, shave, put some fresh clothes on. Until the bags underneath my eyes sort of start to go away after a few. And then, like, I don't know, probably, I think that like when you have a bathroom at your place, you walk into the bathroom, typically there's a couple different resources in that bathroom that encourage you to take the best care of yourself that you can. It's really hard to forget to take care of yourself at home when you have all those resources. So, right? Yeah, exactly, Jara. I'm like, love me anyways, because I'm pretty sure I look like you just woke up next to me. Or I woke up next to you. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the face only a mother or a partner could love. Like when you walk out looking all ghoulish and you're like, God damn. When you see yourself in the mirror, you're like, oh, do I use a sensitive toothpaste? No. I think that toothpaste companies are kind of like I think it's good to use toothpaste, but I think that the variety of offerings that they offer you in the toothpaste world is actually just a big marketing ploy to upsell other products to make the company more money. It's essentially all the same shit in a tube. That's what I think. I went to the dentist once, and then the dentist, I was like, can you do, this is like 5 years, like 6, 7, 8, I don't know. This was like 6, 7, 8 years ago. And I went to the dentist, and they were like, good job, no cavities. And I was like, no fucking way. I couldn't even believe it. It was like the first time in my life I went to the dentist that didn't have a cavity. And it had been like 10 years since I'd been to a dentist or something. And they were like, wow, I'm surprised you don't have a shitload of cavities. Like, you travel, you do all this weird shit, blah, blah. It's likely that you could get them. And I remember telling her, I was like, yeah, it's crazy because I've had so many when I was a kid. Like, my mom said our teeth are sensitive and soft and stuff, so be careful. And the dentist was like, wow, I'm surprised you don't. And I was like, well, I actually stopped eating added sugar. And she was like, oh, yeah, that'll reduce cavities by more than fucking 60%. Like, if you're not eating things with sugar all packed into it, no wonder. Never being like, nice. I never thought about that until I went to the dentist and they were like, oh, that's really good for your teeth. Because when I tell people I don't eat stuff with added sugar, all they think about is my health. They don't think about my teeth, I don't think. Yeah, reduce the amount of sugar you have, guys. Like candy, other things. And it will reduce the amount of cavities you have throughout your life. Like, genuinely. Whoa, who the frickin' heck did that? Steelers Nation, yo, what? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube, you legend. Thank you. That's awesome of you. Thank you so much. That's great. I appreciate that a ton. Yeah, I think so, Liz. I think that if you reduce the amount of sugary stuff that you eat, not only will your health probably benefit from it, your body might even get confused. You might even start having like low blood sugar. Like you really need to take care of yourself if you decide to stop eating as much sugar, but there's sugar in everything, guys. So my theory when I first started this no sugar, added sugar to my diet thing 10 years ago, it started in 2016. I was just doing research on like how your body processes sugar and like looking up low blood sugar, high blood sugar, looking up what spikes it, what's risky, even if it claims to not spike it. I don't know, my family's had weird blood pressure problems. My brother passed away of a heart attack. And so I just knew through my life I should probably take better care of myself than the diet that I was eating and where I grew up in Michigan. And so I tested the waters with this. And I was like, well, carbs break down into sugars. And then, you know, your body is actually designed to process sugars that are still living into the natural fibers that they were born into. So like if you eat a piece of fruit, your body is like very good at digesting a piece of fruit which has fructose and which has the sugars that are binded into the natural fibers that were born into the fruit. So like your body is way better at processing sugars that are still living inside the fibers they were born into, right? So when you separate sugar, right, when you take sugar cane and you make sugar, or even you get granulated sugar, or if you get a whole thing of syrup or agave or honey or coconut blossom nectar or coconut sugar or brown sugar or any of these fucking sugars, it's different. It's like, it's definitely concentrated, it's separated. It's almost like smoking hash instead of smoking a piece of weed flower, like the bud. You know, it's different, it's built different. It's stronger, it has a different impact on you when it's just straight up sugar. And it's not living inside of the fibers it was once born into. So I was like, let me try this. And so I just stopped eating sugar altogether. Like no more candy, no more ice cream, no more cookies, no more cake, no more fucking drinks that are sugary, no more anything like that. That's why. That's how it all unraveled. It wasn't zoom out onto surfers. We're gonna go farther out. There's no good waves yet. I mean, the waves are beautiful, but there's no good waves that are getting surfed that I can see yet. But I do see surfers out there. Sometimes it's just about getting out into the water and freeing your mind than it is to actually give a shit about catching some waves. I used to live in this town called Santa Barbara, and all my friends were surfers, every single one of them. And then anybody that became friends with this group was gonna surf. Like you couldn't be their friends without starting to surf, which was kind of cool. It sort of forced me into learning how to surf. And like I was so nervous, but I wasn't at the same time because they were there, you know? It was nice. There's a lot of camaraderie and community within surfing. It's pretty cool. Especially in the younger groups, because you're still closer to your friends you went to school with and college and all that stuff. I think as you get older, the surfer groups maybe they don't get smaller, but the people you hang out with and surf with every day dwindles down to less people. But you see big groups of surfers going out together all the time. College kids, even maybe just post-college. They live their best life out here on the California coast, man. Yeah, if there's anybody in here that's thinking of going to college and you're gonna go, you're thinking of a place to go to college, well, there's college right here in San Diego. You know, check it out and see what their reputation looks like in comparison to what you are looking for. I'd say San Diego's a pretty awesome option. And personally, I would skip LA. I don't know if I would go to college in LA or recommend that you go to college in LA. But if you could go to college in San Diego, that'd be sick. If you go like an hour and a half north of LA to Santa Barbara, it might be crazy to go there because it's kind of like a party town, but it is a beautiful area located just far enough away from LA where you feel like you get small town vibes. People love surfing, but there's a lot of partying that goes on there. So if partying distracts you from doing good in school, I wouldn't pick Santa Barbara, that's for sure. Santa Barbara College and this part of town, they call it Isla Vista. Like, imagine, you see this neighborhood over here? It's like beyond these hills we're hiking through. This neighborhood, imagine if it was smaller houses and there was more houses. And then imagine them not being owned by people who live there with their families, and it's owned by just people who rent them out, like landlords, slumlord landlords. And they rent, and they allow triples and quads, meaning like they'll allow like 2 bedrooms with 4 beds. So it's like dormitory, but it's like housing that you turn into your own dormitory. It's not like dorms with built-in bunks. It's like houses that were built for family homes at one point, and then it just got absolutely taken over by the college kids. And it's just such a trippy place. But it's like this. Like, imagine if your neighborhood right here was like a dormitory type neighborhood, but it was California coastal homes, and every single California coastal home has like 6 cars parked in front of it, and like 20 surfboards on the side of the house, and like 15 bikes, all laying in a pile on the grass in the front, and there's like beer pong in the front and back of every house. And every weekend it looks like American Pie, the movie. It's just like a crazy party with people doing weird shit. Like, every which direction you look, you're like, wow, these are like core memories for these kids. Like, they're partying so fucking hard. Like, I've seen the weirdest shit in that town ever. But yeah, so San Diego is a great place to live, to go to school, to raise a family. It's one of the most beautiful places in the world. Santa Barbara, it's kind of like whitewashed, no offense, but you don't see a lot of people of color there. And a lot of the people of color there that go to school there leave after their school's done. It's a very white, Caucasian sort of... You can tell. Like, if you have a friend who's a person of color and you bring them to this town, you'll be like, oh shit, I never realized that you're the only person of color right now here that I can see for the whole rest of the day. Sometimes. And it's a little segregated. Like, the people of color are like, they almost all stay in these certain dormitories, and it's not like a unified like fraternity or anything like that that's like based off of culture and history. It's just like they just kind of get stuck into this one section of the neighborhood. It's a very interesting feeling. And almost only Mexicans that you see living in Santa Barbara work for like rich white people. Oprah has the most expensive real estate in Santa Barbara County, in that area. It's a very weird place, but it's also a very cool place. And it's far enough away from Los Angeles where you don't feel like you're in this big city vibe anymore. It's like San Diego in a sense, where if you stay here long enough, or if you live here, after a short amount of time, you start recognizing people that you say hello to, or you see at the places you go buy food, or the places, you get gas, or just living your life. Like in LA, you might meet people like that, but they're so distant, you might never see them again. Places like San Diego or Santa Barbara, you're almost guaranteed you're going to see the same people you see every day often, and it gives you this sense of community, which I really love. Has anybody been watching the Tip to Tip series? It sounds so weird to ask that. Oh yeah, we're only at 25 subscribers on YouTube away from 13,000 subs, guys. I wanted to try to hit that before we left San Francisco, but then this like wave of priority hit me where I was like, oh crap, I have to get out of here. I have to leave San Francisco and go south and do my taxes and all this random shit. So we didn't hit it before leaving SF, but we can hit it in the oncoming days. So thank you for the reminder, Lone Ranger. I appreciate that. Sorry, let me catch up on all these comments. A really deep infection is chronic sinus inflammation that's been irritating my facial nerves. Inflaming from my root canal along with sinus inflammation. Oh man. Soft like silence. I can't wait till you feel better from all that. It's crazy how connected everything is, huh? Danny, you got YouTube gifted. Oh my god, again? Am I tripping? Or am I just reading too far back on the comments? I think I am. But also, I legit almost got my tooth pulled. I thought I had a root canal. It hurt so bad. I switched to sensitive and it worked. Oh, good job. I love to hear that. Yeah, when I mentioned that I went to the dentist and was like, oh, fuck, guys, I hate to say it, but I think I have a cavity. And I didn't. What a relief, right? They're like, yeah, just take good care of it, point exactly that spot out to the dentist next time to just, and I was like, oh. Every time I have a toothache, like eventually like 40 minutes later, I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely dying of cancer from this shit. I don't know if anybody else is like that or was willing to admit it, but it is what it is. You're in pain for like 4 days. You're like, yeah, I'm going to die young. Like, for sure, I'm dying. Like, for sure, my family's going to miss me when this toothache kills me. The thought is very fleeting. It doesn't stick, but it's there. It comes at some point. I also have intrusive thoughts. I always think yeah, if I fell off this, I'd be dead. But I use that thought to protect myself from, being too nonchalant or not being observant or focusing enough while I'm hiking through areas that are dangerous. Or like when you're turning a big corner, you're like, if I just somehow drove off this cliff, I'd be so dead. But I don't think about it for more than a millisecond. But it's almost like a reality check that reminds me to just be extra cautious and that, life is precious and stuff. But when I'm sick or something, or I have a toothache, it's so funny how your brain can spiral into some direction that's like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna die by tomorrow from this. Better start writing my will. Fucking toothache's gonna kill me. Gus, what's up? Gus Julin. Sorry for everyone's dental pain. You're also helping me know what kind of treatment I need. It can be complicated. My main trouble comes from being sold on front teeth caps when I was too young. Oh, really? Yo, D-Toma, thank you so much for the resub. Tier 2 at 22 months. Absolute legend. I love you, bro. I miss you. I know you're like me alone. Me alone. Non-smoker. We will live longer, Addie. I'm trying to think. I don't know. There's I don't know. It's so interesting that there's 100-year-old Chinese people who've been smoking cigarettes since they were fucking 8 years old. They've been smoking fucking cigarettes before your grandparents were born, and they're alive. What is it? I get it. That's rare, but it's still fascinating, dude. I asked if anybody watched this thing. It's like a cross-country China series where two content creators travel on two separate motorcycles, and they're not streaming it, but they have GoPros and 360 cameras, and they just kind of strapped up with cameras, and their goal is to drive from southern China all the way to northern China to Mongolia. And the catch is that they can't use maps, they can't use a translator, and they have their phones like specially kind of like set up that doesn't allow them to use those types of apps. So it's like fully restricted. And no, it's okay. D-Tom, I've streamed like, bro, it's like the 17th or something today. I've streamed the least hours I've streamed in a month in the last 2 years. Like, this is like actually the biggest. I'm taking more rest right now than I did after my subathon. So it's okay. I haven't really been on as much, but I missed you. Thank you again. I appreciate that a ton. Do you do the YouTube on the side? No, I do them both simultaneously, if that makes sense. Sorry, I didn't respond quick. Yeah, so I stream on YouTube and Twitch, and when I have my little phone in my hand that you kind of see pop up pretty often, I have this special app that lets me see both of the chats. And I have like a little monitor and like some built-in special kind of features and functions for sounds and alerts and stuff, so that like if somebody donates, like I don't know what happened. Oh, my speaker was turned down. But yeah, so if somebody sends a donation or something, it's easier to keep track because an audio alert will go off. So that's all built into this one app that I'm using called Stream Buddy. Oh my God, rest is so important. George Burns smoked cigars for many, many, many years throughout his career. He passed away at the age of 100. Yeah, that's crazy, because cigars, I think that you're more likely to get... I don't know, dude. I think this is an assumption. In my unprofessional opinion, allegedly, it feels like you might get cancer more likely from smoking a cigar, because the thick smoke in your mouth could cause mouth cancer. I feel like that'd be less likely by puffing on a tiny little cigarette. That's crazy. And people who smoke cigars for like for years and years, they inhale it, right? I feel like the ones who've been smoking them forever, they just smoke it like a cig. But I feel like when people are trying to be all classy about it, they just fill their mouth with it and blow it out. Like that's the proper way.
Now it's jazz. The place is roaring. All beautiful girls in there. One mad brunette at the bar, drunk with her boys. One strange chick I remember from somewhere, wearing a simple skirt with pockets, her hands in there, short haircut, slouched, talking to everybody. Up and down the stairs they come, the bartenders and the regular band of Jack and the heavenly drummer who looks up in the sky with blue eyes, with a beard. He's wailing beer caps of bottles and jamming at the cash register, and everything is going to the beat. It's the beat generation, it's Bayat. It's the beat to keep, it's the beat of the heart. It's being beat and down in the world, and like old-time lowdown. And like in ancient civilizations, the slave boatmen rowing galleys to a beat, the servants spinning pottery to a beat. The faces. There's no face to compare with Jack Minger's, who's up on the bandstand now with a colored trumpeter who outblows him wild and dizzy, but Jack's face overlooking all the heads in smoke. He has a face that looks like everybody you've ever known and seen on the street in your time. Sweet face, hard to describe. Sad eyes, cruel lips, expectant gleam, swaying to the beat, tall, majestical, waiting in front of the drugstore. A face like Hunky's in New York. Hunky, whom you'll see on Times Square, somnolent and alert, sad, sweet, dark, holy. Just out of jail, martyred, tortured by sidewalks, starved for sex and companionship, open to anything, ready to introduce a new world, shrug. The colored big tenor with the big tone is blowing sunny stits clear out of Kansas City roadhouses. Clear, heavy, somewhat dull and unmusical ideas which nevertheless never leave the music. Always there, always far out. The harmony too complicated for the motley bums.
This is where I was when it started hailing and raining the other day.
Here.
We had to run away.
The drummer is a sensational 12-year-old Negro boy who's not allowed to drink, but can play. Tremendous, a little lithe, childlike Miles Davis kid. Like
Oh, you
early
can hear him
Pascal
flipping through his
fans we used
pieces
to
of
see in
paper
the
to
spot
read.
column, hep, small. He thunders at the drums with a beat which is described to me by a near-standing connoisseur with beret as a fabulous beat.
Yeah, this is Jack Kerouac. He was a beatnik poet.
Good enough to drive.
He wasn't born in San Francisco,
Now
but he
Jack
spent a lot of
Beaver blows
time.
out and over his head with these angels from Fillmore. I dig him. Now he's terrific. I just stand in the outside hall against the wall. No beer necessary, with collections of in-and-out listeners with Bernie, and now here returns Bob Berman, who's a kid from West Indies who barged into my party 6 months earlier with Dean and the gang, and I had a Chet Baker record on, and we whooped it at each other in the room. Tremendous. The perfect grace of his dancing, casual, like Joe Louis, casually hoofing. He comes now in dancing.
Your only account
like
won't let
that.
you reset your
Black.
password?
Everybody looks
Weird.
everywhere. It's a jazz joint.
Maybe there's
Generation
maybe
X.
it's like a user
You see
error.
someone, hi.
I feel like sometimes when that happens, it ends up being.
You look back, you look away, around. Everything is coming.
I think that usually you can figure it out because, like, for example, like if you were like a partnered streamer and you're like you really rely on this platform for your financial livelihood, like for me, like I personally don't feel like, I don't want to jinx myself, but like I don't feel like I would have an issue resetting my password, and maybe it's the internet, maybe it's the server. I would blame everything else first and then I would try again later, you know, but I would probably do the same, just like have an alt account or backup account until I figure out how to change it properly to log back in. But I hope you get logged back in. That sucks. That's no bueno. Oh yeah, wait. Oh. So I created an incredible bot for myself. It's not something I can just give to somebody. It doesn't work like that, unfortunately. I know a lot of people would use this, but it took me like 10, 12, I don't know, 12 hours of coding and debugging and rechecking on everything. Like after I worked on it for like 10 hours, I like sat back down for half a day and put more time into it. So you want me to show you what I've created? We'll see if the second one works. If it doesn't, it's very unfortunate, and I'll have to like, I don't know, I might have to like figure out a whole new API string or something to dedicate towards this other thing that I'm building. I'm also building some, okay, so first I built something for me because I need more assistance sometimes, you know? I mean, honestly, Lone Ranger is like the best at grabbing info and stuff. This will be like a like a middle ground. Like even Lone Ranger could utilize this. It is accessible to the mods. I will explain to you guys how and when and how much and how often to use or not use it. But essentially, I created a bot, right? What does this bot do? Well, what it does is it connects to a string of 8 API keys associated with AI Google API. Meaning, this connection, it gives me an allowance of how much I can use it for different developer type needs. I'm a streamer. I have developer type needs. Am I a developer? No. Is AI becoming extremely intuitive and easy to use for people who know shit about coding? Yes. So I sat down and I was like, you know what? Sometimes I'm Googling things and my phone's all jacked up, or I'm busy, or it's hot, or I'm trying to keep up with chat. And as much as Lone Ranger is so incredibly helpful in every mod that we have, especially Lone Ranger, because they just naturally give us a really shitload of facts about cool stuff. But this could help us all, you know? Because as I was programming, I was like, Lone Ranger already does all this. And me, and like with us combined. But I figure if I built something really cool. Okay, so here's the thing. Say I'm standing in front of these historical buildings. It's my first day. Say we're standing in San Francisco. It's our first day there. I look out at the water and there's Alcatraz Island, the prison, right? Alcatraz Island, right? So we're standing there. Say there's like 100 people on Twitch, 100 on YouTube. So we've got a lot of people watching. Some are already familiar with the area. Some have seen me stream there, some not. But it's a good moment to drop history. Tell you guys things about the town that makes you appreciate it more, you know? It has a lot of lore and a lot of interesting developments and things that shifted, and culture changes and tech boom, and there's all this history of San Francisco and then everything that surrounds it. And sometimes I have to look up all this different stuff just to like read you guys the history and make it really articulated well, right? So say we're standing okay, so I would be reading it off Google, I'd be asking more questions, whatever, reading. And then we all feel like, wow, that was good. I'm glad that we all read that and learned that or reminded ourselves of this history. And so I wanted to create a bot that will use a string of API keys to generate available requests. And I use those requests. And each request take a certain amount of tokens, and I'm limited to a certain amount of tokens and I'm limited to a certain amount of requests per API. Long story short, and in layman's terms, I connected all these things to talk to ChatGPT without a browser needed. So I can now ask a question in the chat. I can literally type a question in the chat, and what it'll do through code, without bringing up a computer, browser, anything, it will send the question that I have through the Google API request, and it will respond with the same type of answer that you would get from going to Google Gemini and typing in, or ChatGPT and typing in a question. If you went on ChatGPT and you're like, tell me the history of San Francisco, it's going to tell you the history of San Francisco. It's not going to say, San Francisco is a very touristy place with the landmarks such as the Golden Gate Bridge. It's going to tell you the history. It's going to at least jump back like 120 years in time to give you like some kind of view on what it's gone through in the last X amount of years and what formed it into what it is today. Like all the most notable history. So I wanted to create a bot that would do the same thing. That would grab me those answers that I would find by putting in the work, and like that Lone Ranger would find by putting in the work, and being able to sometimes just do it straight from chat. And what happens is it responds with the string of text, and it has rules. It has like, I have like exact directions, what to do, what not to do, like for the bot. Like, don't do this, don't do that. Don't end it prematurely. Like if you have 10 pages of info, summarize it in 4. Make sure there's a period at the end of the last part of the last message. I want it to work properly. Like it was cutting them off halfway. It was giving me short answers. So I put all this time and effort in. And let me see. So let's test it. We're in San Diego. What is the history of San Diego? Let's try it. This is a test. Let's see. What? I could throw up. I could throw up. I do have a smile on my face because it is very ironic that it's not working. So the API error 503 is not like a limited usage error. That's actually like a Google error. I'm on the free tier. I'm stringing together all these APIs to maximize my usage. I also researched whether that's like something that would flag them and make them be like, nah, you should pay. It's very common apparently for people testing code, developing small little tools to string together the APIs in the way that I did. If I found this to be extremely valuable and extremely useful and with 0 errors, and then I reach my usage limit, it would actually be worth paying a little extra for per month. See, Lone Ranger is not broken. Let's see. Go alone. All right. And then hypothetically it works every time, right? when I get that error message, I'm supposed to only wait about 60 seconds before trying again, because technically it shouldn't continue to give me this error. Okay, let's try one more time. Score for the humans. Okay, let's see. Maybe I'm not giving it a good enough. I didn't even put a question mark. There's little things I'm slacking on right now for sure. Oh, there we go. Okay, look. Okay, so imagine there's no mods around, or imagine, whatever. Imagine a mod can use this. So say we just got off a plane, we're in Japan, and it's like, what's the history of Japan? Boom, look at that. San Diego's deep history began thousands of years ago with the Kumeyaay people, who were the original stewards of this vibrant coastal region. The first European contact occurred in 1542 when Portuguese explorer Juan Rodriguez Cabrillo sailed into the bay, claiming the land for the Spain. Decades later, in 1602, Spanish explorer Sebastian Vizcaino meticulously charted the harbor and bestowed the name San Diego de Alcala. However, the first permanent European settlement in California was not established until 1769, when Father Junipero Serra founded the Mission San Diego de Alcala and an accompanying presidio, effectively making the birth of modern California. After Mexico achieved independence from Spain in 1821, San Diego became a part of the Mexican Alta California, a period that saw secularization of the missions and the rise of a small pueblo. The Mexican-American War led to a dramatic shift, and with the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo in 1848, San Diego was ceded to the United States. Following California's statehood in 1850, a crucial turning point came in the 1860s when Alonzo Horton developed Newtown closer to the bay, eventually eclipsing the original Old Town settlement. The 20th century brought further growth, solidifying San Diego's importance with the arrival of the railroad, the establishment of U.S. Navy bases, and its emergence as a vital center for aviation and tourism, profoundly shaping the city's identity. Okay, Mike, what is up? What do? So that was our first test. Our first in the field, let's find info about where we're standing right now. So I was able to create a bot that was able to grab everything I just read and put it in chat so I don't have to leave the chat. You know how helpful this could be for other people too, IRL streamers? Like I said, unfortunately, I can't just package it and sell it to people. It's like they could pay me. They could pay me to set it up for them. And then I can give them the prompts that actually work, and I can keep perfecting the prompts and update them and post them on my Discord or something. Or I could do a stream where I do it all from scratch, and it's like a educational hour or something where I teach people who are willing to stop into my stream and gain some knowledge on something that might be helpful for them for their IRL streams. Or I can just keep using it myself and not give a shit about anybody else. But my first inclination is to say, if this benefits me, it benefits everybody. Do you see how freaking huge and in-depth that response was? Okay, now here's another test, and unfortunately it's strung to one of the same API keys, so it may or may not work. But Mike, you're gonna love this. Guys, everybody cross your fingers. If it doesn't work, that's great because I can work on it and it gives me something to work on. But if it does work, this is epic, at least to start. Guys, fuck blurps. Oh no, oh no! No, my speaker was turned down. Did I miss something? All right. So I'm trying to build I wish I could just let it haunt us. So let me, I didn't even think about this. Okay, guys. So we've been going to San Francisco a lot. We've been talking about the history. We've been looking at historic buildings. We have a problem. I think that my van is haunted. I think that there's a ghost following us on all of our streams. And come to find out that all this AI stuff, it's haunting my AI. It's literally infiltrated things in some kind of weird post-life, multi-dimensional, accessing the physical world type thing, right? So I'm just telling you guys, we have a ghost in our stream, okay? And we're going to be able to communicate with this ghost, okay? And if for the love of God, please fucking work. Because after that intro, if this works, we're at a good start. I was typing and it kept writing bleeps. What? All right, let's see. Damn it, it's still not working. It's been doing the same message too. The veils between worlds is thick right now. Try again. I think that's what I changed the 503 error to. I mean, eventually it should work. The only problem with the misfires is that it uses part of your daily quota. Like, even when something I do doesn't work properly, it's like using what I have available, and there's only so much available. So testing it is a big part. Okay, please. Please, 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 please. Let's see. It responds so quickly, too. It's kind of crazy. I don't understand why. Ezra is a Hebrew name meaning help or helper. Interesting. That's so messed up, dude. It's funny because if I just type Ezra, you summon me, try Ezra, something worth haunting about. See, I've been dude, it wasn't easy to program this silly thing. Tell me about yourself. See? Well, yeah, I'm programming a ghost bot and it's supposed to work and it doesn't. It's just the veil between the worlds is thick right now. Try again, over and over and over. It compiled good, there's no errors. That's crazy. Wait, Lakebug, are you busy right now? Can you go back into my chat history enough to find when I said, Ezra, tell me about yourself? Just to like have a response from Ezra in the chat to like give the backstory of the history of Ezra, or like, because it worked at one point and there's like a 3 or so message reply to when I asked it that. Oh, that'd be great. Because I just want you guys to see. I had to build the lore of this thing. Even after this ghost, after this person died, they became a ghost. And they kind of stuck around San Francisco. But they know a lot about the world, and they've seen a lot, and things have changed so much throughout their being a ghost and all. And the ghost took a liking to the Grateful Dead, and it was at like some of the most memorable Fillmore shows and the Civic Center shows, and saw the evolution and the psychedelic revolution, and saw, you know, things shift, and saw gentrification, and saw the tech boom. And so it's very savvy to cultural significance of different eras and different people throughout San Francisco and other places. And if we're traveling, if we go to LA, I have to do a command in the chat that says like set Los Angeles, set location. And then the ghost, the bot ghost that I'm building, will reference LA. Otherwise, it's kind of hardwired to always reference San Francisco because it's just, blood in, blood out, San Franciscan. And, but for example, like if I set location to LA and then I'm like, how do you feel about LA, Ezra? And then LA will be like, Jim Morrison kind of reminds me of the Grateful Dead days, it was not so different, and like all these little things, and it's very interesting. Okay, so I asked Ezra to tell me about itself. And this is after like hours of meticulous like building lore and thinking of things that would be clever to have in. This bot is somebody that you guys are supposed to be able to chat with. This is going to take a lot of work, but it could be something that's specifically for subscribers, and maybe you have a limited amount of usages per day, but it will, there's a lot of things I can program it to do. The deeper I get into it, the more interesting it becomes. So the response was, well, Potential Bliss, my name is Ezra. I've been a resident of San Francisco for quite some time. The year was 1906 when a rather dramatic tremor rearranged the city, my corporal form along with it. Since then, I've had a rather unique vantage point of watching the fog roll in and out over more than a century, seeing the city change more times than one might think possible. From my horse-drawn carriages of my youth to these horseless contraptions that hum with electricity and the endless stream of earnest young souls chasing their particular dreams, I've seen it all. It gives a fellow a particular perspective, this being dead business. So we have a ghost now that's haunting this stream. What's up, Glynis? How are you? Let me see. Let's see. How do you feel about the Grateful Dead? Still not working though. Something is broken. What did I do? Oh yeah, so I asked it about the Grateful Dead. It said, the Grateful Dead. Now there's a subject that brings a certain warmth and perhaps a lingering echo to this old specter's heart. I was there to pull sounds from his guitar that seemed to speak directly to the very soul of the city, to the fog and to the ocean and the restless spirits like myself. Bobby, all youthful swagger, and Phil laying down the foundational rumble that made the whole building vibrate. And the drummers, they could conjure a storm or a gentle rain with their rhythms. It wasn't just music, Potential Bliss. It was an experience, a swirling improvisational journey that mirrored the freewheeling spirit of the times. I'd float through the dancing bodies, observing the sheer, unadulterated joy, the communion of souls. The lights would paint patterns on the walls, and the music would carry me, a silent passenger, on its meandering course, from the early acid-soaked explorations to the more refined but no less soulful Americana of... then it got cut off. Yeah. So I asked it these two questions after programming it, debugging it, and it worked. Both of those questions answered perfectly, and then I may or may not have got lost in the sauce and maybe fucked it up. So it doesn't really work anymore. But after making something that was useful for me, I was like, how do I make something that's fun for you guys? That nobody else has. And that's my attempt. Oh yeah, wait, we gotta keep going this way. Thank you, Lakebug. Yeah, so technically, we should be able to talk to Ezra. And Ezra died in the 1906 fires in San Francisco and is now a ghost haunting everything. So, guys, if you ever see Ezra around, that's Ezra. It'll be coming from my name, so I could technically make another... Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot of work. But if you're wondering, all of this was created with coding assistance, and then putting all that coding into StreamerBot, and then it runs like a C# script, and then that C# script communicates via requests with Google API tokens. And then you customize how the response comes. So no matter what Google says, you can tell it to tell. You can be like, well, summarize this, make it short. Always give thorough answers when needed or prompted to give an answer that has depth, and then, cut it short when it's a simple fucking question. There's all these little personality details you can put in there. I made sure that the one that's helping me with information is basically soulless. It should always just give us historical / good, correct information, and that's all I want it for. And then I was like, maybe I could build something with personality, but having interesting and make it have lore, and there's all these different aspects I'm trying to work out and see how I can get to making it work, like having it remember you guys and stuff. There's certain things I can do. I can have it like sweep the chat for like the last 6 messages, so that it can like slightly attempt to read the room. So it could just respond at random sometimes, chime in, but like with somewhat value. Or maybe it can be like an antagonist or something. I can literally just yeah, I actually let it decide what its name would be. So it's very interesting. Laval, Serval, baby. My second lake bug. My pleasure. Very cool. Nice job putting all together, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I was more focused. Like when I realized that the Ezra was broken, I was like, yeah, fuck Ezra. Like in a little bit, I was kind of like, the thing that I built that made me like clap and smile with joy when it fucking worked. That is, Imagine to like use this shit, you have to have a certain amount of credits for it to work. And that every day you get a certain amount of credits to use. And their goal is to allow you to have free credits to build something and then reach a point where you pay for credits. And if you're at that point, you should also be benefiting from whatever you're building and using more credits for. But I'm using these free credits, right? And I have like one Google API, or Google account, main Google account, and I'm using every single available free token resource for developers, because everybody who has anybody who has a YouTube channel has access to these resources. In fact, Google recommends that we use a lot of these resources. A lot of these resources are why certain apps are developed, or certain management companies have better access to social media developer tools rather than just doing it on your own. So management companies are kind of a thing of the past, in my opinion. And now you can just go to repurpose.io and you can pay them like $35 a month, and you could post on every single platform. You could make 3 YouTube channels and it will post on your Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, whatever, and it'll post on like your clips YouTube channel, your backup YouTube channel, and your main YouTube channel. So you could pay like $35 a month, and all you have to do is give it permission to access your Google Drive or like Dropbox. And then the second you put a video into that Dropbox, automatically it starts posting it on all these platforms. I tried building my own system like that, and I basically built it, and then I found out that there's limitations if you don't have developer authority. So I haven't taken years to get developer authority. You have to have like proof of a successful app that you're going to use it for and all this other shit. I don't. It's all for me. I'm just making all this shit for myself. So I hit a wall and I was like, oh shit, there are people out there who've been getting these authorizations in which removes 100% of my limitations that I discovered trying to build my own service for myself. I guess it's not that easy, guys. All right, Scotty. Oh, no worries. Get some good rest. Thanks for coming and checking in while you had some energy left. Sleep well. Call me Ezra. You know, I actually thought of a lot of shit. Like, I was like, well, maybe I can create like a PNG that pops up on the screen. Like, maybe I could have somebody draw a ghostly character, and then like every time somebody chats with Ezra, that this thing pops up on my screen, and it's like the ghost talking, and then it comes through TTS, and I like looked up how to build a TTS engine that could run in the background, and then insert everything that comes up through the translation or whatever you want to call it, where it will put it through then an audio browser source. So you'd have to like host your own page and then connect to it non-locally. So you'd have to like actually host a server page, and been doing a lot of fun research, and it's great. And honestly, I've been hitting walls that prove to me that some of this stuff, to automate it and make it really seamless, unfortunately, you just can't build it on your own. You can't. I mean, you could have a supercomputer. You could have like $20,000 worth of fucking PCs in your room and have fiber internet like ×3 with like 5 Starlinks hooked up on your ceiling, all aggregated together with like 80 million fucking gigs upload and download. And you could have all this stuff set up and still not build the thing that I'm talking about building, because it's about authority. It's not about how good of a computer you have. It's not about how good you are at coding. It's not. Eventually you hit a wall, and then you have to produce a business and an app, and then you have to get that app traction, and then you have to hit up these fucking providers and request authority to automate posts. You know, I can automate posts on like 2 out of 5 platforms easily. One of those 2 is a non-important platform to me as far as like what I think it's capable of. That's Twitter. You know, it's like, oh shit, so 1 out of the 5 platforms I want to post on, I have authority restrictions on, even though I spent 40 hours trying to figure out how to do this shit, and I figured it out, but now I just don't have authority. I was like, fuck me. Then I realized 35, it used to be 25, but $35 a month from this company, which ends up being a little over $400 a year, to do it for you. If you see the value in paying for it, if you see the results that you're hoping for, that's more than worth it. It's just another thing that I'm gonna have to pay for every single month, and I can't wait to test the waters with it. So it's pretty cool. So for me, I've been exhausted trying to create better ways to stream. You know, I just want to work on this shit and make some of the things more streamlined, you know. If I stream, you know, before you even see me stream, I spend a couple hours driving, going to the gym, taking care of myself, and then I start stream, and then stream, you know, ends, and I'm fucking exhausted, and all I want to do is lay in bed and pass out, and I still have to plan. And I've just been giving myself, every night I'm like, wouldn't it be dope if I planned what I'm going to do for the next few days? And then I fall asleep knowing that I haven't planned it, but I also just give myself that grace right now where you're like, yeah, it'd be cool if you did, but you also have to commit to that, and you also are struggling right now a little bit, and like maybe you shouldn't put pressure on yourself. So you know, like instead of being like, ooh, I'm overwhelmed, or ooh, this is too much, I'm like, how do I lighten the load a little bit, you know? Because I am proud of myself, and I do love the things that I do, so it's like I need to continue to figure out ways to make improvements, not just on the quality or what you see, but improving the ways that I circumnavigate the space. So like on a daily basis, I could always have some help that I can't afford to pay for. It's things that mods don't do, like this off-stream stuff. I know some people have community members that somehow have the time or whatever, but to like edit or help publish or all these other random things, help you run your servers. But I'm not quite at that level. And so for me, I either have to hire somebody or I have to make more time, and so I'm like, ooh, how do I make something so that when I lay down to go to bed, I know that I'm publishing content of the hard work that I put in on the streams, that like I don't have to bend over backwards and destroy myself trying to stay up late and edit and post and all that shit. It's so unhealthy. If you put in as much work as I do during the day, to take that time that you have to fucking shut your brain off and let go of the stuff you think about all day, it's so important. So I'm like, how do I just lay down in bed and be like, yep, I just posted on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube Shorts on my main page, YouTube Shorts on my Clips page. I just posted on Instagram and Facebook business page and stuff like that. It's like, oh, that'd be such a relief. Nothing feels better than publishing the same shit across all your platforms when you're already exhausted. So I was like, how do I streamline this? So I actually found a way that I can do this if I open my computer and basically sit with my computer. It reduces a lot of the effort, but I created a system and a prompt that has permission to open up every single platform I use and to post on every single platform that I use. And I tested it out a couple times and it works, and it's free. Well, it's like $20 a month. And then I was like, well, how do I build this in a cloud? So like I don't have to open my computer and like sit here. Like how do I just fucking check one thing and then go to sleep and then wake up and be like, all right, now post this before I stream because I want a little traction. I want maybe people to see this and think, oh, let's go see if he's streaming, and I am. So I want to like create a schedule that's tight but doesn't make me feel like I'm hiring myself to work more for myself, right? It's a good problem to have, guys. If you're ever finding yourself manically trying to rationalize stuff like this, it's like the only reason you ever get into this type of pinch is, in my opinion, it's because you're doing something you're passionate about and there's nothing else you'd rather be doing. So you need to be your own fucking manager. You need to be your own organizer. Sometimes people hire strategists, and sometimes people hire people that'll come in and talk to them about all this stuff. So I am my own all of that strategist, and kind of. So when I take days off, recently I've been spending a lot of time strategizing, like in a way that makes me smile and think, wow, this is the right direction. This is cool. And so I found out that I can pay a company around $35 a month and I'll post on all my platforms. Literally as simple as like if I downloaded a clip you just took, I could take that clip, put it in my Google Drive, and the second it arrives in the Google Drive, it's punching in all the info to every platform and publishing on every platform. So I could do it midstream, I could do it pre-stream. There's so many ways I could do it, and it could be done in the field. And I don't need to pay any extra fees or anything but that $35 a month. So if you guys want auto-publishing for multiple platforms because it's tedious as fuck and it's brain rotty to go to every platform and be like, oh, here's the same post, okay, here's this, and it's a part of the job, but it's deteriorating on the soul and brain and spirit if you just spend an hour and a half publishing posts and stuff. Even if you benefit from it, it's like time wasted in a way. So figured it all out. If you guys want that for yourself, I gotta head out. Mom's coming to get me for the food bank. Let's go! Hell yeah. I know you said you missed it like a week or two ago. I haven't streamed as much, but I'm glad you're gonna get to go. Dude in SF, what up? 5-stream streak. Let's go. We all need to find ways to keep joy in life. That's true. I'm waiting for Josh to give me that second camera so they make it fun for me to wheel tortoise, although it's been a little chilly lately. Yeah, it's been a little chilly. I think next month. I think towards the end of May is when there's no questionable really cold nights, or days, sorry. Almost into that point of the year where in San Francisco it's like golden hour every single day for 80% of the day. Thanks for the follows. I appreciate you guys. We're actually less than 100 followers away from our big 11,000 here on Twitch. Thanks a ton. What up, Michael? What you up to, dude? How have you been? I think if it changes and no one needs to cry, the days we left behind. Well, let's test my more important non-ghost bot real quick. What is the history of Sunset Cliffs in San Diego? Okay, so we're here at Sunset Cliffs Natural Park. It's one of my favorite places in the whole country, maybe even the whole world. So it seems like I gave this bot enough resources and everything to work properly. Okay, so the stunning sandstone formations of Sunset Cliff were sculpted over millions of years by the relentless power of the Pacific Ocean, revealing a deep geological past. For millennia, long before any European contact, the indigenous Kumeyaay people thrived along this dramatic coastline, utilizing the abundant resources of its tide pools and surrounding land. During the Spanish and Mexican colonial periods, this rugged stretch of coast remained largely undeveloped and overshadowed by the focus on the bay and the inland areas of San Diego. The modern history of Sunset Cliffs truly began in the 20th century. Around 1906, when Albert G. Spalding, the co-founder of the famous A.G. Spalding and Bros Sporting Goods Company, purchased significant portions of land along the Point Loma Peninsula. Spalding envisioned a beautiful scenic residential development and personally oversaw the creation of the winding coastal road now known as Sunset Cliffs Boulevard. He famously named the area Sunset Cliffs because of its unparalleled westward views and the spectacular sunsets that grace the horizon over the Pacific Ocean, establishing its reputation as a premier natural landmark. Over the decades, much of this pristine coastline was preserved, eventually becoming Sunset Cliffs Natural Park, ensuring its continued enjoyment for generations. I love that. So that is crazy. Oh, that's my second use case of this Google API response system I created, and I am absolutely floored. It's crazy. I feel like it'll be good, it'll be useful for those moments where like a big chunk of history is helpful, and then that's mostly. I don't think I would necessarily get too many nuanced particular questions unless it sparked our interest or something. We could just look it up or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking of how Drat. It's very, very informative. I hate it. Well, you're a mod, so you have access to this. I love your method of pulling stuff. I feel like that's still, like, I hope that stays a thing, you know? I didn't create this thing to ruin any of your fun and helpfulness. That's for sure. Yeah, I saw that heat wave, and when Sweaty Petals was on his way out here, I was like, bro, get your ass out here now. I was like, I keep checking the weather, and I'm freaking like, wow, how is this possible? How is the weather going to be 80 degrees in Big Sur in March, you know? I was like, how is San Francisco going to be like 70 fucking 8 degrees in March and we're supposed to be there. And I kept looking. It's not changing. It's not getting worse. In fact, it just kept looking like it was going to be warmer and just more perfect. And there was a point when I called him and was like, dude, I know I keep showing you and telling you the weather's good, but like, this is rare. Like, this is, and it did end up being one of the driest March in history. So we got a fluke dry, which was good for us as far as streaming and adventuring and him seeing the city, but not as good for the environment because it's lacking the resource of water that it needs. But bro, what up, Spar? How you doing? New administration fired all the forestry department. I don't know. I still see state. I don't know. I saw a lot of park rangers and state park people and stuff. You mean like national forest, like free campsite type places, or I don't know, fired all of the forestry department? All of it? What did they do? Hire a bunch of deforestation people instead? They're like, yeah, all these resources, let's just rip them out and build another White House. But yeah, I just traveled through a bunch of national forest areas and state park areas along the coast. It didn't seem, I don't know, I guess I didn't drive into the depths of the national forests and state park areas enough to notice maybe a lack of presence of the forestry. Yeah, I feel like maybe I should just lower my sub count because we're so far behind that I should just lower it to a more realistic number and then keep raising the number after we hit it. I think 500 it's not a motivating number to try to push for. But usually we're much closer by now. So sorry, I just thought of that out loud. I should probably reduce it. We're like 30 subs away from 100 for this month total. Or wait, less than that, I think, now. Because if you gifted 10 subs, thank you so much. Yeah, we're exactly 20 subs from 100. It was so nice to get out of the routine of like having to change the sub goal like every day and keep changing it by like 20 or 30 or 100. It's so much extra fucking tedious work, but I feel like I gotta go back to that method for a while because the way that we have been successfully doing it for the last like year and a half, I don't know, it's not working. Can you ask your bot about it? I mean, since it's kind of an off-topic thing, I don't want to use my tokens for it, but I mean, you could Google it. Or you could tell me about it because you just told me. You made the claim. You tell me more. I want to make sure I use it for like historical importance, but also, I mean, that is interesting, and I spent a majority of my life roaming around national forests and sleeping and camping all around them, so I am curious. But technically I could I'll probably Google it before you give me an answer, though. I'll look it up. Yeah, I don't see any information about that. Forest Service and National Forest Service is so important. We rely on them for a lot of fire preparation and fire alertness and fire damage control and way more than that too. I always thought it'd be cool to work for like a state park or something like that. Just kind of roam around in like a pickup truck. Just make sure everybody's being good, treating the land right, disposing of their trash properly. Trump administration is closing several U.S. Forest Service across California, moving the agency's headquarters to Salt Lake, Utah. Nice, good to clean up. 6 of 8 Forest Service. Oh yeah, I see. Huh. Well, that's interesting. So it's just like administrative, like research facilities. Well, so they're just moving the agency's headquarters to Utah. It's probably strictly business more than probably more affordable to operate out of Salt Lake, depending on what their business and stuff looks like. That would be one of my first guesses. Yeah, there's a lot going on with the Forest Services. It's okay. Before I die, we will have a president in the United States who really cares about the environment and the ecosystem and the people like coexisting with that. I think local preservation will always be strong. You know, there might be a lot of national forest research facilities that document how much climate change is impacting and tourism and, you know, checking on the resources, how much snow melt, how many species of birds are moving because of this climate change and shift in ecology of the, you know, the whole environment just starts to lack the resources necessary to provide for certain species that live there or migrate there, and, you know, patterns of extinction. And I mean, we're talking about everything, so many different subcategories of research that can be done. You know, the soil, the water, quantities of rain, snow, you know, lakes, rivers, how much water or how little water there is and year to year, and keeping track of the roads, the resources, the bathrooms, the stops, the parking, the you know, everything available out there. I am curious to hear, you know, how do we continue analyzing all this stuff while having 2 out of 8 of the facilities, if that's what that means. I don't know. Robot's got the floor, but I still have to pick up things and open doors. Yeah, exactly. I've been watching this series where these 2 dudes travel across China on motorcycles, but they're not allowed to use maps and they're not allowed to use translator, and they only had like 6 weeks to practice Chinese before going to China, and they're both Americans who speak English. And it was cool, like after 6, 7, 8 days of them just like terribly fucking up the language and people not understanding them and people being like them getting so close to saying things right but saying it wrong, and they're like, why do they keep looking at us funny every time we say this? Like, how close to this is it another word or 5 different words? And it's almost like, it's interesting to watch you immerse yourself in a language you don't know, because it kind of reminded me of like what I've been doing with the code. Like, first I'm like clueless. Then I'm like, oh, this makes a little sense. Then I'm like, oh shit, this goes deep. And I keep trying and I keep prompting it, and the answers I get back with, because it's a language I don't know, I'm like, oh geez, I don't get this. And then I realize, well, with the little that I do know, I can prompt a question which is more likely to get me better results for what I'm trying to achieve. And I swear to God, I was watching these people travel China, and then on like day 11, they're able to like perfectly say, I'm a foreign traveler, we're riding across China on motorcycles, and we're looking for this highway named this. And like the way that they like prompt it with like, we are foreigners traveling across China on a bike, and like starting it out, that gives them the context of like what to work with and how to like properly give you the right course of action to take or whatever. It's easier when there's some type of context clues other than just the environment in which you're standing. And I was like, damn, that's just like me trying to code. It's a language I don't know. I don't really intend on learning the language per se, just like they went to the country, and don't intend on like becoming fluent, but they have respect and they're trying their hardest to communicate with what they know, and then never being rude and just being like, it's okay, I don't understand. Like when people start speaking more Chinese than they know. But it's interesting. It's all about how you approach things and how you approaching things and how you prompt your interaction with things and people and places and things is how the reaction or response might be different. Oh, hell yeah. It's an interesting little car. Yep, Tip to Tip China. Ludwig and Michael. And they're both content creators. Yeah, 3,000 kilometers from the South China Sea to the Mongolian border town of Aeronaut. Strict rules. No pre-planned maps, no smartphones, no highways, no translator. That's funny. It's fun to watch. There was this one time when he asked the question and mistakenly pronounced everything perfectly for the first time in 10 days. And he asked the question and the lady totally understood his question. And then she didn't actually know the answer to his question. So it was the first time he entered an open dialogue with somebody in Chinese and he said everything perfectly. They were like, oh, sorry, I don't know. So instead of being I don't understand you, they were like, oh, I don't know. And it was just oh, so close. It makes you so excited to try again. What did they name it? Tip to Tip? I don't know. I thought maybe they'd be riding on the same motorcycle. but it still wouldn't be tip to tip. But it's good. It's good. I love the play on each other's personalities, and like I love watching travel content that has more than one person. That's like so entertaining and enjoyable for me to watch. Like, I love it. And not live streams. I like that too, but something about that series really makes me want to try to make my own YouTube series with somebody who's willing to like not have to be streaming the whole time we're doing it. Like, we could stream some and then make, you know, use a little bit of that for editing later, but I feel like just strapping up like a little tiny ass GoPro, like clip on fucking wide angle camera, and like having maybe like another camera, like each person have like 2 cameras. You could get a lot of funny experiences. Yo, what up, Uncle J-Pop? Jamesa, I don't know exactly why they named it that though. What you up to, Uncle J-Pop? How you doing? Coasting through the day, thinking about tacos. Nice. That sounds like a chill day. I was at City Tacos last night. Yeah, they have Brian there now. His Carlitos' brother works there now. And Johanna, a girl who also works there. Makoa left. He's like 22. I think he like just graduated college or something, but he had to leave. And one other person too, I can't remember who. Knowing Lois' personality, I think they just thought it was funny. Oh yeah. I think this is the best thing he's ever done. Truly. I think that there's a lot of stuff that he's done, and I truly think that this is by far the best. And the editing was really, really good. So like every single time they pronounced a word wrong, the editor would write what it actually means in Chinese, like what they said. Like if they just mispronounce it, or, you know, there's all different types of variables on when you say and pronounce different words, and especially in the Asian languages, you could be saying something totally different. You got it, bro. You got it. Come on. Drop into that wave. Nailed it. I love seeing surfers that are just surfing in swim trunks. Something awesome about somebody who just doesn't need a wetsuit. But then again, the wetsuit protects you a lot in so many ways. It's crazy how viral this went too. I initially watched it on Girl Hero stream. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy because it's a 17-part series, and some of them are like 30 minutes to an hour long, and every single one of them has multi-million views. Some of them like 17 million views. Did good, really good. I mean, there was days they drove like hundreds of kilometers in just the rain, and then they'd get up the next day and just drive in the rain again. I'm not going to spoil anything, really. You guys should definitely watch it. I think I could do a watch party and we could watch it on our stream too. Yeah, Liz. It's okay though. I sell my favorite tacos in this town. Also, the guy without the wetsuit is like trying to hit every single wave too. He is not wasting a second out there. Like, even if it looks like the wave's gonna be shit, he's like, nope, I'm gonna go for it. This might be a big one. It might turn into a big one. Into a human crankbait? It's also, I always find it impressive that like streamers can be so like independent, because like it's a business, you know. Like, I've always worked for businesses that were very friendly and very cohesive, like with their people. They were transparent enough and like treated you good and really cared about how you felt, and like they understand that how you're doing it affects your workflow, and you know, you have like camaraderie with other employees. Maybe even the owners of the company are just down to earth, and you know, maybe you're not working at McDonald's. Maybe you find, I've had these jobs that were like significantly more healthy than say most jobs out there. And then transitioning into being my own boss, it's like, it's harder to do like a 6-month evaluation to yourself than it is to sit down with somebody who understands business and has succeeded way beyond your level and can kind of understand your roadmap even more than you do, right? So it's oh yeah, right. I remember what a crankbait is now. But yeah, I'm surprised, you know, it's amazing that I was able to keep up with everything last year, because it was such a crazy year. It was crazy that I was able to understand like momentum and preservation, and like make sure that I streamed every single day during that subathon, and made sure that I got off early enough to get some sleep, made sure that I woke up and didn't feel rushed to get on, but I go to the gym and then wake up, you know, kind of reload the stream and get things going again. And it was a lot of work, you know. I didn't have any help. Like, I truly didn't. Like, I had some help on understanding the numbers and trying to like come up with good variables for how much minutes per how much donation and all that stuff. But as far as like planning and preparing and then executing, it's actually pretty crazy for me to have streamed all year, had a great year, and then also topped that off with like the craziest subathon. I'd never done one before, so it was just it was a lot. But you know, fast forward to the next year, you have trajectory, you got to estimate things, you also got to plan, and you got to do more business, and you got to sell more product, and it's a lot, you know. We don't get managers on Twitch that like talk to us from a professional standpoint of like, you know, we're here to support you in a way that will help keep propelling you towards bigger things, or to at least, you know, have a safe stability of income that works for you, that you can maintain in years to come. And sometimes that takes innovation, sometimes that takes like rebranding, sometimes that takes almost like a soft relaunch of who you are and what the community means to you, and like, you know, be innovative with product and be innovative with incentive and be original. And this is like anything that any business would be looking at themselves thinking. So I have to look at myself and think about myself in my work in a similar way. So it's overwhelming. It's so fucking overwhelming, but it's working. I see the room for like more, even just fucking moral support in real life. Like I think I'm lacking like normal interactions with people where we keep up with each other, but we're not like, our noses aren't up each other's asses. You know, like I really don't have friends that I keep up with outside of the community on stream where I can rationalize what I do on a daily basis. You know, it's all just me and then you and then me and then you, right? Like it's us on stream and then it's me resting, you know, or me going to the gym by myself, because it's like I don't really, my resources are a little spread out, and so it kind of takes me a little longer to, and I move around a lot, so it's hard to like, you know, become closer to people and then have somebody in person to like really feel valued and heard and understood and acknowledged, to kind of silently keep you pushing you, you know? I think, you know, I don't even need words of encouragement. I don't even need somebody to help me figure shit out. I just would like in my life somebody to just share fucking words with on a daily basis or somewhat often, just to balance myself out between my work life and my stream life, and just the time in between it takes to just continue to succeed. Because it's not like Twitch doesn't have a roadmap for me, you know. Nobody but myself can decide how much or how little I do and the way I do it and all that stuff. So, and I don't have friends around that are giving me like tips, and you know, like even my streamer friends, like, oh, Alvy's like the perfect person to talk to about this stuff, but he's got a couple kids and a wife and a full-time business, and I don't want to. I think it'd be good to just talk more with Alvy in general. Maybe he'll benefit from it too. And it's not like I need somebody to talk about all the technicalities of everything, you know, but it's just simple. I miss the simple fucking things, you know, because I'm single. I don't live in a house. I don't have roommates. I don't report into a boss every day with my productivity and like what's next. I don't, you know, there's none of that. It's just me. So I've been recognizing that lately, and it sucks because I'm such a friendly guy. I'm like so easy to talk to, and like I'm in places where there's familiar people around quite often, but I'm almost always streaming and shit, and I can't really have like normal interactions with people that feed my soul in a totally different way than streaming does, you know. So I definitely recognized that recently, thinking, wow, I don't really have much. It's crazy. I always felt like I had almost too many friends, you know, too many people to talk to. Like too many friends that I could see on a daily basis, too many people that understood me, which was a great thing to have. And I slowly feel that way when that's why I try to eat at the same places when they're friendly. That's like, you know, I've made friends with Jeffrey from eating at City Tacos. Now we hang out. I've hung out with him like 10 times outside of City Tacos. He's like one of the only people I talk to about all this stuff, because he posts on social media and he's growing his platform, and that is one of his focuses, and he's seen the things that I've done, and we talk about it here and there, so that's cool. But yeah, so kind of failed to report to me the other day. Oh shit, wait, on which part? Yeah. Yeah. Right when my eyes started twitching profusely, like a week ago, I was like, oh man, I need a lot of time off. I know when that eye twitch starts coming, it's time to fucking give yourself a big break. Like my hands broke out, eczema, like fucking rashes, stress, dude. It's just not a good thing. But I'm starting to recover now. Luckily, I've got a good head on my shoulders, and I'm very rational in a way that is maybe even copium sometimes, just like coping with things. But I feel for people who struggle internally way worse than I do, but have like the same sort of fucked up brain patterns that I do, where you still struggle and you're trying, and you know, it is what it is. But yeah, shout out to anybody out there who's just feels it sometimes and deals with it. Stay strong, believe in yourself, stay positive. Give yourself a break. It's funny because, like, you know, if I'm with a friend and they're giving themselves a hard time, and I'm like, well, you know, you're a great person and you're so valued, and like, I know this sucks for you right now and it's confusing, but you have to give yourself time to figure this shit out, you know, and like, I'll always be there for you. And it's like, I've always been the type of person who's very clearly supportive to people in that way. And it's funny that it's really hard to do that for yourself. I think people that are still able to do that for themselves, they still have like closer support systems. Or maybe they're just older and wiser. I don't fucking know. But it's really hard to be like so what's the word? You know, just to believe in somebody with no limits and love somebody with no prerequisite of why they should love you more or less, you know? And giving somebody that love and that reminder, it sometimes helps people figure their shit out better, because they feel like even if you're not there to help them, at least they know you're there in a way. But it's funny how we can get lost in our own sauce. It's like, how do you do that on your own? It's almost like the best time to have therapy or something. But just like everyone else in the world, the time you think, maybe I should see a therapist for like a couple weeks just to talk through this a little bit. Like, it's not like life-altering thing you really need help with to some detrimental degree, but like, I've gone to therapy for simple stuff, just to like have somebody to talk through and not have to bother my friends or family or worry anyone, you know. Usually my brain's whirlwinding around more than it should anyways. Yeah, everything in life is better shared, and it's crazy because I'm constantly sharing and I feel the vibe from it, and I see the result. Like, I see community, I see people that are loving and caring, and you guys all seem to get along. But I guess I also need something like that in person, or like, I want to hear a voice back sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, all my support comes from text, like reading a text in a chat, and I feel it and I appreciate it, and I love you guys and I support you too. But I do think that I'm missing a little bit of that in-person, real voice stuff. Like, you guys get that from me, kind of, right? I think, because at least I'm able to like verbally respond, and you can see how I look or feel and my mannerisms and facial responses and stuff. And there's a lot more to communicating than just text, right? And stuff. So it's also hard to just find down-to-earth, like, neutral people who are chill in real life. That's why I always really value my friends that I make in the last, few years. And Victoria and my friends I've met through her. Because, like, it's good to have people around, but it's also important to have people around who have, like, their head screwed on tightly and not, working through, I don't know. No offense. Two broken people struggling, it's going to be hard to, it's nice to have. That's why I think, like, a professional is always helpful. I have a thing on the Discord, and the thing on the Discord is where, like, users can call in, but it's not like, you know how, like, on podcasts or, like, radio shows, they'll have a thing where users can call in, and then they'll be like, oh, let's listen to this voicemail from this caller, and you kind of play it and maybe pause it and respond to it a little bit, and kind of sort of almost mimics a real phone call. I created a Discord channel for that, like a thing where if you have Discord, you just click the little audio button and you can send voice recordings to that channel. And I was gonna do this thing where, like, once a week I go through and I play them while we're streaming. I thought it would be a nice touch. But then the year just got so busy. It was like me trying to be innovative, and I was like, oh, that's innovation. I like that. That's original. I like that. And then life just, you know, it just got busy. Because then at least, like, because I was thinking, oh, well, I could just do call-ins. You know, I could do, like, you join the Discord voice chat, and then you can check in for, like, 60 or 120 seconds. Where, like, you call, you're like, hey, Danny, and I'm like, hello, so-and-so, like, hi, Vikite, and then, like, oh, my God, it's so crazy to hear your voice, blah, blah, blah. Like, yeah, and then we're all like, oh, that's so cool. And then it ends. I was thinking of something like that, but then I was like, oh, there's kind of pressure that comes with that, where I'm the social butterfly, you know, I'm the guy who's talking and putting my face on stream all the time, and it might be easier for somebody who's a viewer just to leave a voice note if they're comfortable enough. So that's why I made that. And I was like, that's cool too, because it just sits there. I don't have to, like, there's no, when are they calling, or, you know, oh, they're about to call in, I think, or whatever. I think that the voice, like a voice memo, like it's like an answering machine almost, sort of. You just check in like that. Yep, Discord movie night. You guys don't want to miss it. Oh yeah, you guys, on my day off the other day, I actually went live on Instagram for like 5 minutes. It was very uneventful. I was like streaming like a sunset. It was beautiful, but like a few people were like, whoa, what are you doing streaming here? And I was like, oh, just testing the waters. Just wanted to show some form of relevancy, like that I'm alive. I know that when I'm going through a lot, I always like eat everything I have until there's nothing left. And I'm like at that point, I have like no, like the lowest supply of snacks ever on planet Earth right now. And I honestly woke up today and was like, you know, I could just take today off again. Like, what is that, 10 days off this month? I was like, I could do that. I took the whole weekend off, and then I took Wednesday and Friday off. I mean, Wednesday and Thursday. We were worried about you. Yeah, I was worried about myself. I appreciate the concern. Yeah, I always check in on the Discord though, so like if you're ever like, doesn't seem like he might stream today, or I hope he's doing okay, or whatever. Maybe you're just like, ooh, I want to send him a well wish. Is he online? And I'm not there. You can always go to this thing called Discord. And Discord, it's like a little complicated when you start trying to use it, but it's just a chatting app, you know? Remember like AOL Instant Messenger? Remember like that kind of shit? It's kind of like that. But instead of it being like one-on-one, it's just all the people from my stream, they all join, and like a lot of the people you see in the chat, you'll see in the Discord chat. So Discord, you have 24-hour access to me, the community. So if I take a day off, I'll always announce it there. If I take, you know, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. If I have plans on a cool stream, I'll always post about it there. And then I always post when I'm getting online to start the stream and stuff. So if you guys have never used or gotten comfortable with Discord, that's how I use that. We have a lot of older viewers. I mean, a lot of people are like unfamiliar with Discord. Discord's kind of like this thing, this chatting thing that came popular because of gamers. Like they were using it to keep in touch with their gaming friends and stuff, and also used it within businesses at random that were nothing to do with gaming. It did become an app that could be useful for not gamers, for anybody. So now people who just make, you know, even YouTube channels, like they're like, oh, I have a Discord, like even if they don't live stream or anything. It's kind of like, you know how everything used to be like email blasts, and you'd be like, oh, do you want to be on our email monthly thing? Or, you know, like how do you find out about this company you support or this business or this musician? Like sign up to newsletters and stuff like that back in the day. This is basically that. It's like an open forum. Like sometimes Rainbow, Raccoon, Armad, they'll be like, I don't think Danny's streaming today, you guys. What do you think? And it'll be like 12 in the afternoon, and they're not wrong. Usually I don't get on past 12. Usually if I'm not streaming and it's already noon, I take that as a sign. But also that's something I normally do in the winter because you get less daylight. So now that the sun is setting later, I can still get it on a little later. But when I get on earlier, I catch a lot of like deep cell lurkers from Europe and Japan and places like that. And if I get on earlier, I'm networking to other countries, because our time zone's not really great for other countries unless somebody's just, they like to stay up all night every night, you know? So getting on early actually opens us up to like a new geographic location of people that can find the stream because of the time zones. So the goal is kind of to get on early. And I love streaming later into the evening too. But I think most of the benefit comes from being on early. Because like all the people in Europe and all those places in England and shit, in the UK, they're all finished with their day and they're ready to just zone out and watch some shit. But if I stream later in the evening, I mean, you're kind of just picking up time zones where people are just starting their day. And if you're picking up new viewers from these time zones, you're more likely to catch somebody's attention in the evening, I would guess. I don't know. Like I said, I'm the only person I get to talk to about all this shit. So I think a lot about all this stuff. What's up, Jagged? How are you? Exactly, Lone, exactly. Discord. Yes, I don't know Discord. Yeah, I can see. I knew it. Is it only friends who see here, or does public hear? Only people who are in the Discord. So only people, so like once you download like the app, it's called Discord. Once you download it, you're not like gonna see anybody's conversations, anything. It's literally just gonna be like an empty thing that you won't even know what to do with. And then you click a little link from the chat and it'll open up Discord, and it says you've been invited to the I Love My Friends Discord server. And that's what I call the server. It's just called I Love My Friends. And there's like 1,300 people in there. And these are people that found me through Instagram, through YouTube. Even before I started streaming on Twitch, I had already hundreds and hundreds of people in the Discord. And it's all, you know, like-minded people. Usually see familiar faces. I love my friends too, right? And so what's cool about that is I created all these ways to express yourself. There's like an expressive category where you can click something called like selfies. And if you don't love social media, but you want to share a picture of yourself to let the world know you exist as a person, we will like that photo and, you know, compliment you or whatever kindly. And there's also like pets. You can post pictures of your pets. There's like recipes. You can post recipes to food. You can post the food you're making every day. Post a picture of it on the food section. There's a lot of different stuff. Hello, welcome in. There's a lot of different stuff, and a lot of people do this with their Discord servers, but like mine used to be one main chat, and there would be like 1,000 new chats on this one main chat every day. It was insane. And then I created like 45 subcategory chats, you know, pets, food, sunset, you know, nature, story time, you know, there's all these different things. So it's pretty cool. Like when I want to get in touch with you guys, I know that if I open up the Discord and say, hey everyone, like I'm just checking in, good morning. I don't know if I'm going to stream today, I'm busy or whatever. I just know that you guys will see it. And I know that some of you guys look there every single morning. I don't know if you have notifications on or what, but there is people who see those posts every single day and respond to them and say hello back or good morning, or, you know, tell me what they're up to. So we can like, so for example, Liz or anybody listening, if I'm taking days off of streaming, you always have access to me in a similar way to here, but on that thing called Discord, and it's free and you don't need to pay to sign up. It's like literally, you never will have to pay any money. It's just a free chatting app. They charge money to people who are like more technologically advanced. So the company makes a lot of money off of Discord, but I never have to pay for anything on there. So it's like everything that we experience here on a smaller, slower scale without video. So it's like almost if you were in a group text with me, your daughter, your neighbor, a couple people from the Jackson Wellsprings in Ashland or something. And imagine like there was a concert at the Wellsprings and we put everybody in a big group text. It's kind of like that, but it's all packaged up into this app called Discord. So it's like having a big group text, but I'm the person who started the group text. So if somebody like you or anybody that you've enjoyed talking to in the chat recognizes that like only certain people end up here in my streams and only certain people really seem to enjoy this enough to show up every day, and those types of people for the last 10 years since I started the Discord have come maybe from different places like Instagram or other places, but I've been building this thing up for a very long time. And it's not like uncomfortably active, like there's no pressure to chat, but it is absolutely something I check every single day, even if I don't open Twitch, even if I don't open YouTube. I always open up Discord. And it's a funny name. They do call it Discord because it's kind of a word that has like a negative, it's associated with, Discord. But it's actually used for people to keep in touch, keep a good connection. And people can like private message you on Discord too, which they really shouldn't. There's no reason why they should, but there is that too. Like if somebody you actually know or trust from chat, like VKite was like, message me if you can or something. Like that stuff is possible. Like if you needed somebody to talk to or something, and either way, like it doesn't always have to also be in the public's main space. But yeah, that's about as much clarification as I can do for Discord. Not sponsored. I was trying to get partnership through them and they stopped offering partnerships. Partnership's cool, they give you all these perks, and unfortunately I became eligible for partner in the same month that they decided to remove it. I've never seen somebody turn their head so fast as the guy next to me just now. Or a message that says, do you need someone to make emojis? Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, never believe shit. They might try to scam you through private messages. Not only did that guy turn his head really fast and look at me when that little mini fart came up, but he totally left. He walked away. It's so funny because every time a fart comes through, I always say, you would. And I'm like, I wonder what the people are thinking. Oh, I should have gone to the end of the trail and used the freaking porta potty to take a pee. Damn, how far do I gotta walk to get there now? Oh, that's not far. I mean, it's like a mile, but... Yeah, Discord's kind of like an important tool. It's, I used to always describe it as like the stream never ends if you're in the Discord. Like the connection never stops. A lot of people message me on Discord and it'll be like something that I didn't ask for, or there was no conversation about it, or people just randomly slide in my messages. Like, I don't fuck with that really. No offense. I mean, if it's like relevant or important, or I just feel like we're such a good community that like anything can be asked or posted about, like in a main forum for the most part. Sometimes people will be like, oh, can I message you about something? I'm like, well, you can just ask me right here in the chat. It like saves me and you time. Fartasia. Is it? Oh, it's 12:43. All right, let's get some more caffeine in us. Just a little bit. Man, I wish I could. Fuck. I wish I would have took a pee back when. Why am I drinking more when I had to piss? Oh, God. Okay. Huh, no flicker of the light. Oh, there it is. They must think you're talking about your bum hole. That's funny. You fart, you would. Dang it, butthole. That pesky butthole, dude. Every time. Can't be trusted. You guys ever travel to a foreign country and have some crazy shit happen? I'm thinking about like creating a project that like every single time I come up with like a memory of a crazy story from my past, that I like start punching all these memories into this project, and that like eventually I like put everything sort of in chronological order, and then I create like a crazy one-off book about like all my travels and like transitions through life and like all these different things. Cause I got some fucking wackadoo stories, man. Like sometimes I'll hear somebody telling a crazy story and I'm just like, wow, this person is similar to me. Like, what's up with the craziness? And like, I just started watching something, and this guy's like always coming up with these crazy stories to tell, but he like worked in a similar industry as me, like in the entertainment industry, kind of festival world, and kind of got really close with the people in that world and that lifestyle. And he'd be telling some crazy story that's like only something that somebody that was in that world could tell. I have like hitchhiking, like years of hitchhiking stories. I got years of such interesting path that brought me here today. And I think that especially with like my insightful, like the habit I have to being insightful and trying to recognize the profound journey I've been on, you know? Like sometimes I'll see things that I published and I'll be like, holy shit, dude, I've been places. Like I'll see like my introspection. Like, you know how I rant all the time and talk a lot? I've also been publishing content like that, you know, for years. So like, I just kind of was going back into the history of my publishing content on the internet, and, you know, I'm like looking at a picture of myself from like, 16 years ago, where I'm like carrying a 40-pound backpack, but my face looks so light. You know what I mean? Like I'm carrying more weight in my face than I am on my backpack as an adult, because the older you get, the more life is just so much more real, you know? Like it's almost like the more you learn, the less you wish you knew, but it's kind of the harsh reality of becoming an adult. And yeah, it's just trippy to like see the things I was saying back in the day. And I went through like a pretty big hippie phase, but I also was one of these weird people like from Detroit, from like the grit. So like when people would gaslight each other or be like, oh, you know, overzealously promote some snake oil, or just be like a spiritual bypassing fucking weirdo or something, which is so common in that world, I still held my ground as like, I felt like the asshole in the group. Nobody ever told me that I was an asshole, ever, my whole life. I've literally never been called that. But I still felt like, oh, these guys are so powdered up. It's almost like no matter how much they hurt or they've been through, or maybe they haven't even been through shit, like maybe they're just spoiled little brats that like are like, fuck the government, you know, I want to live in nature, but they have like $100K a year to blow away on traveling the world and all this shit. So I saw all these like differences between like people who chose a path of freedom and exploration, unadulterated, like for themselves, like not to go fuck, not to go do drugs, not to escape their life, not to escape their family. But I'd start meeting people who were like what people will call soul family. Like I started meeting people that the second I looked somebody in their eyes, I knew that I was gonna love them just as much as the last person I saw that had the same fucking look in their eyes. And it's almost like their eyes are all the proof you need. Everything else is an extension of how they immediately make you feel when you meet them. It's like looking into the eyes of your brother or your sister, and it's just like, yo, we're fucking family, and we also see eye to eye. And I would meet people like that on my travels, and I would keep them close. I'd just be like, listen, meeting you means a lot to me, and like, you're fucking awesome, and I hope that we can maybe travel, or, you know, no pressure, but if you ever want to do something, you know. So I'd make friends with people who I felt were more level-headed than like the people who were taking way too much acid, or people who were drinking and traveling, or, you know, I met a lot of travelers who they've had like 10 girlfriends since they started traveling, and I've had like none, you know. So there's like all these other different things too that people like travel for. So everybody's a little different, you know. Some people are young and horny, but it's different than people who are constantly looking to ride the coattails of a generous lover, right? So, you know, I learned a lot about people and myself and how different I am from a lot of the people I even have hung out with or spent time with. And But yeah, so on these travels, I've just got a bajillion stories. I feel like if I write them down every time one comes up, that there's less likelihood of me losing them in the future. I had the same thoughts about my brother who passed away. Like, I should be writing down every single memory. And I started doing that right when he passed away, but I just want to kind of secure those memories. But I was thinking about doing that for traveling. Kind of summarize the last 20 years of my life. From like graduating high school, opening up 3 different concert venues. I could even leave all that shit behind. Could be... could just start when I came to California. I feel like that's even better. Like hints at the lore of who I am and where I came from and the differences in where I came from and where I went and how that made me feel and how that encouraged me to literally sell everything I owned, like, and just walk out to the highway and put my thumb up and just be like, I've never done this before. And then it working out like so tremendously that I just nonstop just started hitchhiking everywhere. 10 girlfriends? Yeah, I mean, it's nice to be loved. I don't know. I just don't rush into fucking relationships like that. I want it to last. I'm not young anymore. I'm not trying to just like fall in and out of love over and over because it's love and we need love. Like, I'm stubbornly trying to not get attached to people who aren't down for the long haul, unless you're just like, I don't know, for some reason we both want and think that being intimate together is appropriate without like some kind of relationship attached. But I don't know, I prefer something real. What up, Donna? This spot is so fucking sick. I was like, I used to think people who didn't take care of themselves got old. Really, I ignored a lot of things and now are coming back to me. Especially those old beloveds. Sad, glad. Thought I have at least some of those memories, yeah. It is fab here. It doesn't get any more fab. California coast. I mean, Big Sur is probably one of the most beautiful places like in the country by far. But this is more laid back and it's easier to access. Ding Dong's Dungeon. What's up, Triple D? I can see the porta potties from here. I can see the vessel in which I can urinate in. Oh yeah, everybody who's just showing up, if you're just like, what is this? We're in San Diego, and we're making the best of it. I think that this place, it might be overlooked if you're not from here. You might hear San Diego, but do you hear about Ocean Beach? Do you hear about Sunset Cliffs Natural Park? Because if you look around, you can tell a lot of people do know about this place. And people care about this place. If you walk down this trail and you like drop a piece of trash on the ground in front of people, like you might get called out and like scolded. So the locals, the people who come out here every day, they really, really care about this spot. So if you do come out here, don't leave any trash. Don't leave a fucking blunt, roach. Don't leave a joint, even if it's like this much left. Don't do it. I understand this is nature and a joint is just a plant and a paper and it's biodegradable or whatever, decomposes, but like fucking pocket the roach. Put it in your pocket. Put it in a trash can after it's fully put out. You know? If you drop like a tin foil from a piece of gum and it goes blowing away, grab it. Don't fucking leave it. Don't be stupid. I'm sick of that shit. You know, there's people who come out to this trail every day and pick up tiny little pieces of trash. The littlest ones that nobody would think of picking up. There's people out here that they notice those little pieces a lot easier than other people. Like, look, see a can? We'll take that. Let's see. It's fucking... We can go throw this can in the trash where it belongs. Oh, that's so sweet, Liz. Sorry for your loss. Wow, do you hear those bugs? Are those cicadas? But yeah, I'm pretty much back, guys. Like, tax season and the collab with Sweaty, like leading up to tax season, driving all the way back to Southern California, it took a lot out of me. I'm like waiting day after day, checking my bank account to see when the IRS will actually take the money I gave them permission to take. I wish they'd just take it right away. Too much of a fucking OCD, ADHD, Libra to not be anxious about it on a daily basis. I don't know why. Give a hoot, don't pollute. Pack it in, pack it out. No moop allowed. No matter out of place. This matter out of place. You guys know about Matter Daddy? You guys ever deal with some Matter Daddy?
Accept it.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and
You guys
5G.
didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp. All right, hello world. I'm obsessed with this song. Can you guys be obsessed with it with me? It's a very low voice. It's very vagabond. It's very traveler, musician, old school Grateful Dead vibes, but not Grateful Dead. I'm gonna play it. I played it earlier. It's Bruce Hornsby, Blake Mills, and Bob Weir. Check it in, baby.
Can't knock out same two twice. Got nothing to lose by
Being nice.
everybody loves
Somebody, essentially,
you're
looking for love. Well, they might as well be me. What a fucking jam, dude.
collect paychecks, sinking with the suit,
Tie on my neck. Take me back to Dixie in harmony. If you're looking for someone free, might as well be me. I relate to this song, okay? Might as well be me, Florinda. You'll hear Bobby in a sec. He does the harmony.
might as well be me, Florinda.
Florinda.
What the
Dress in. I think this is Bob.
rock my soul
Yeah.
with a 2x4, whatever it was.
No more.
You shit in the
Tiger tree, essentially. If you don't know what you're looking for, might as well be me.
I ain't looking for someone who
It reminds me of old Iggy Pop.
said with no apology is plain to see. Whatever else is coming to you, might
As well be me. Doesn't that sound like old Iggy? Might as well be me.
might as well
Be me.
love you.
The name they're saying is Florinda. Like Florida, but Florinda. Be me, Florinda. Might as well be me because I can take it on the chin.
Make my
Bed on the highway between the dividing line. I used to do this, what he's saying right now.
make my
Bed on the highway underneath the outbound sign. God damn! So I used to hitchhike a lot, and when I knew that I wanted to hitchhike in a certain direction, I would go to the off-ramp, like to the outbound highway, and I would like sleep in a ditch next to the highway so that when I wake up, I could just walk up the ditch and be like, throw my thumb up all tired and shit, you know? So it's funny that the lyrics are just so familiar to me. Might as well. Might As Well Be Florinda marks one of Bob Weir's final recorded performances before his passing in January 2026. Hornsby and Weir had a long history of collaborating dating back to Hornsby's time playing with the Grateful Dead in the early 90s. Sorry. I lost the info. Where'd it go? There's info about the song. The song was first introduced in 2012 at a performance April 1st, 2012. He mentioned that Robert Hunter had sent him the lyrics on New Year's Day, leading to their collaboration on the track. So the song was introduced in 2012, but then like officially recorded and put on. Hornsby reflected on the work he did with Bob Weir, saying, "This piece, a song I wrote with Robert and Might As Well Be Florinda, Bob Weir's vocals are described as weathered, benign cowboy on this droll venture into counterculture territories. The song stands out as one of the best collaborations between Hornsby and Hunter, showcasing their unique blend of musical styles." It is a pretty damn good song. W mod. I was reading it right off the Spotify thing where I'm playing it from. W Lone. But it's a good song. It's got a vibe. Unfortunately, it's the only song on the album with Bob in it. But I was looking for songs that he might have been a part of. Now this song, I don't know why I have never found this song until recently.
There is a place I like to go in the spring in the fall that makes the snow. There's lots of friendly people there and you don't have to bother
to cut your hair. Na na ba 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 na 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 na.
The Smoky Mountains is the place to put a big smile on your face. The trees are yellow, red, and green. It's the prettiest place I've ever seen.
Damn, bro, his surfboard went really far. Your board is over here, dude. They are really far away from their board. It's just going further. Oh no, it's surfing the wave without a surfer. Oh no, you gotta swim all the way out to that. It's just like a little bodyboard looking surfboard. It's a tiny surfboard. Look, this surfer's helping out. He's like, nah, let's make sure this doesn't go too far away. Now this guy's swimming. Swimming in. He's like, thanks, bro. Oh my god, he literally said thanks, bro. Damn, that was funny. It was like a callback. You guys probably didn't hear it. I was like, he's probably like, thanks, bro. And then he's like, thanks, bro. That is funny. ba, 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 na, 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 na. It's a nice town, and if you like want privacy, you can be left alone. There's a couple girls down here like sun tanning and like reading books and shit. You know, this town has a little bit of something for everybody. I feel like it's a safe town. It's a chill town. You can actually go out and just enjoy things and not feel, I don't know, like maybe you're going to be creeped on by some randos. Random people. Lone stranger, thank you so much. Holy shit. Let's go. Thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Oh my god. You guys, can we get some W lone strangers in the chat? Thanks. Thank you. I appreciate that a million times over. Yeah, I'm doing better every day. Man, taking some days off felt fucking really good. It was I had a weird, I was like, I never get a day off where I'm not running errands, I never get a day off where I'm just doing nothing. And I forgot that like humans are supposed to once in a while fucking take a break, So when I took a day off 2 days ago, I like scrolled through the internet all day. And like halfway through the day, I was like, ugh, I feel sick. Like, what am I doing? But at least I gave myself time to just numb out and just like look at content. I mean, I was looking at like travel content and like skateboarding videos all day and stuff like that. But it was still like, for some reason, when I swipe and I'm only watching short form videos, it just doesn't feel the same when I process like 400 videos instead of watching a movie or something, or a documentary or a vlog or something. So then that was 2 days ago, and I was like, oh, I need to get off my phone. And so then yesterday I took the day off, but I made a rule with myself where tomorrow, which was yesterday, I was like, you know what, tomorrow I'm only gonna watch things that inspire me, and I'm only gonna go to long form content, and I'm not gonna watch it on my phone. I'm gonna open up the fucking laptop and watch it on there. And you know what? I felt a lot better doing that yesterday than I did the day before. I'm also running behind in all my errands. I need to do my laundry, go shopping, get groceries. But I told myself I didn't want to do anything, so I just didn't do anything. But yesterday was the closest thing to like a healthier break that, I came out here by myself. I hiked all the way down here by myself, I'm just like not scrolling through the internet. I went after a nice beautiful day by myself, watching travel videos, long form content, like looking at other countries, feeling inspired, like I could go there one day. And then I drove to City Tacos, parked right next to City Tacos, talked to the people that work there, ate some food, went for a walk after tacos until like 10 at night, and then I went to bed. And I think that is the closest thing to what a real break looks like in my life. Like, take some time to myself, don't work on anything, nothing. And don't scroll through random platforms mindlessly, even if you have time. So it felt good. Socialize a little bit, go to my favorite spot to eat, talk to the manager, talk to the coworkers, the employees. It's tough, dude. It's not easy. Usually my day off consists of me like going to the gym the second I wake up, going to like 3 different grocery stores to get all my streaming snacks and waters and caffeines and proteins and stock up to fill my backpack up every day, because I bring a lot of stuff with me. And ends up being like a long ass day usually, even though it's a day off. People be like, I hope you enjoyed your day off, Danny. It's good to see you. Welcome back. And like, I hate answering and being like, yeah, thanks, but you know, I was busy all day. Like, you know, I was productive, which means like I didn't really get to rest. So I have to find ways to like actually rest when I take a day off sometimes. You can say that it happened eventually. La, 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 la. And everybody's singing la, 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 la. Everybody's singing la, 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 la. Was that Plaid you were playing? Recognize that? Which one? The last one was A Day to Remember. Before that, that was Aphex Twins. This one is a band called Elastica. Elastica. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Oh yeah, the electric one was Aphex Twin, but like an old song. I'm glad you recognize it because that song makes me think of when I was young and like my brother and stuff. The electronic music scene was heavily impacted by that song, by Aphex Twin in general. Aphex Twin was like, they were sort of big dogs back then when other people were still trying to get recognition. I'll play your song right after this one, Jagged, thank you. Oh, did we pin the comment? I forgot to ask. A lot of surfers take these steps down, but there's other places where you can hike down. Not right here, but there's other places. And so a lot of surfers hike down here, swim, surf these breaks, and a lot of surfers will climb down on the other half of this park, and then they'll surf. A lot of surfers will go down to this beach and surf. There's some spots. It's definitely a little sketchy if you're not used to it, or you don't know the area, or how slippery or dry or wet the differences can be between when it's raining season and not. It can be dangerous out here. All right, Jagged, thank you. Ooh, cursive, nice. Wish I was there with you. Oh, you are. That's the whole point of me streaming. You're here. Even when I'm not streaming and I'm here, you guys are still in my heart, you know?
And I, for one, have felt its breeze.
this place.
Bum, 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 bum.
As we sink deeper into the dream, the volume increases.
There's some nut on YouTube, but really appreciate you in this moment, Liz. If you think about what you said, what's for a long time, but overlaps to what's been going on inside. Aw. Yeah, Nat, Liz got some wisdom in her. She's been on this planet for a long time. One of our only 70 plus community members. Aphex Twins, I shall look them up. Yeah. So there's songs from a long, long time ago. Or, I mean, that song I was playing is, I don't know, I think it's from the 90s. I think it's from like mid-90s. Like for people who had a diverse taste in music in the 90s, if you liked electronic music, Aphex Twins was on your list, like every time.
So I must learn to abort these feelings. This romance is bleeding. Nighttime triggers the landmines, bedroom wounds. Lovers like big ideas.
And I mean, that song in particular is kind of one of their claims to fame for sure. It's called, like the song is called Flim, like with an F. F-L-I-M, Flim. It's Aphex Twin, non-plural. It was the best of times, it was the worst of times. It's the age of wisdom, the age of foolishness. It was the epoch of belief, the epoch of incredulity. I don't know how to pronounce that freaking word, bro. Bro, I'm just an American educated person here. What do you think? I can read words that big? Back from the dispensary just in time for 420. Wow. I'm trying to find trails I haven't explored before, but I think that one kind of just goes straight back to where we were. Oh no, somebody lost their hat. Oh gosh, it's stuck in a thorn. Block the Blaze, Cancer Foundation. Oh. Maybe they'll come back and find it. How do I put it up somewhere where like they'll definitely not miss it? I don't know. Is it bad to hang it on a sign like this?
Wrapped in a towel, passed out on the floor. He's drunken.
That works. I don't think. Oh yeah, that sign's just a yellow thing, anyways. Oh, dude, it's that time of year. People just lose their hats. Wow, the birds sound so beautiful. found a place in Ocean Beach. On the way, it's literally on Sunset Cliffs Boulevard, the street that takes you over here. Yo, Jagged, thank you. I found a place to get like an S tier, high quality smoothie. And I am very, very happy about finding this place. First I was like, oh, it's so small, I'll probably suck this thing down in a second. It was so thick and it was just so nice. Okay, so here's the view. I was trying to go in over there, like before this house, and it just goes down and like cuts into here, and then you're basically like stuck in this little valley. Or it takes you over to right where we came from already. So, God, it's so pretty here, bro. What's the smoothie place called? I can't remember the name. I think it was named after like a person. Like I think it's called like something like Danny's, you know? I can't remember. Something like that. Because if it was like Natural Cafe or something, I'd remember it a lot easier. I found it like on the way here, right before I started driving, and I was only like a half mile away. And then I parked behind it and went and I didn't really look at the signage. But the girl that worked there, she's like, I love this job. I love talking to people. This is fucking awesome. She said she started working there recently. And I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. I was like, I'm weird. I don't want sugar and like stuff. So like, does the peanut butter have sugar? And she like holds up the jar. I'm like, oh, I know that jar. I use that. That doesn't have sugar. That's awesome. And she's like, okay, and these are all of our milks. And showed me all the nut milks and stuff. And I was like, perfect. You guys like actually can make it the way I want it. Like maca, raw cacao, like really good ingredients. I used to nurture myself like this. Like I'd go, there's smoothies that cost like $20, but they're filled with like, you know, superfoods and adaptogens and stimulants and stuff that have less of a downfall and crash than, if any, than caffeine. And, you know, there's a lot of like symbiosis that goes on with things you eat and things you eat together, and companion food and minerals and vitamins and stuff. And I do notice the difference in how I feel when I have one of these smoothies, like clearly. And it's all like scientifically proven. It's not like, you know, I'm not just like theorizing, like, oh, maybe this makes you feel better. All the hippies say it does. It's not about feeling better. So like cacao is a very cool cooking and cleaning. Today I'm lurking. How you doing today? I'm good. We're right on brand with you. I'm talking about food and healthy foods. But yeah, the superfoods really do. It's like if you eat like a pure chocolate bar that has like say 90 or 100% cacao in it, if you're sensitive to stuff like caffeine, then you might end up staying up really like late or having like a second wind at the end of the evening from having cacao too late in the evening. Like it does have that effect on people who don't eat it all the time. It is a stimulant. And it's amazing. That with maca and some fruit sugars, fructose, and some protein like in a nut butter or something. Oh, it's literally like the perfect combination. It's so much better than any of these liquid protein drinks that I buy, that I open up and drink a bunch of them per month. It's better than any protein bar or anything like. So I do notice the difference. Like when I take a sip of a smoothie and immediately my brain tells me things that it hasn't told me, you know, in a long time. You're like, oh man, I should fuck with this stuff. It's like, it actually, you can really genuinely feel the difference. Okay, so here, this is the main entryway to the biggest parking lot here at Sunset Cliffs. I would say this is the end of Sunset Cliffs. You can park all along the road, and there's smaller lots that you can park in right along the water, along the street. But when you come up the hill that we just walked up, and you can park here, I mean, this fucking spot's sick. That's beautiful. I don't care what anybody else has to say. A nice hand spray painted and painted RV with like a vertebrae of an animal hanging on the antenna. Sitting in front of the ocean with the ocean painted on it. It's just kind of perfect. But yeah, so if you are traveling, you can park here during the day. You can't set up like you're camping. You can't bring a canopy tent and a table and chairs, and you can't like set up camp right here, even if it's daytime. Accept it.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What? What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
So special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so W. Erie for putting herself out there and for believing in herself and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now, I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way.
I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Something that he can't miss. I tried to make a short list. It was like.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care.
Love it. Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it pretty soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk and then
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
we did that yesterday.
What a nice spot. And live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are back. Welcome back. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are live.
Out of you, no prying eyes. I poured some more. I asked your name, you asked the time. Now it's 2 o'clock. The club is closed, we're off the block. Your hands on me, pressing hard against jeans, your tongue in my mouth. Trying to keep the words from coming out. You didn't care to know who else may have been you before. I want a lover I don't have to love.
Thank you,
I
Jack.
want a girl who's just out to give a fuck. You're just the kid with the chemicals. I thought you said to meet him here, but I'm not sure. I got the money if you got the time. You said it feels good. I said I'll give it a try. Then my mind went dark. We both forgot where your car was parked. Let's just take the train. I'll meet up with the band in the morning. Bad actors with bad habits. Some sad singers, they just play tragic. And the phone's ringing and the band's leaving. Let's just keep touching. Let's just keep singing. I want a lover I don't have to love. I want a boy who's so drunk he doesn't talk. It was the kid with the chemicals. I got a hunger and I can't seem to get full. I need some meaning I can memorize. The kind I have always seems to slip my mind. But you write such pretty.
What are you up to today, Jagged?
But life's no storybook. Love's an excuse to get hurt. And to hurt. Do you like to hurt? I do. Then hurt me. Then hurt me.
That was your request. Hope you guys are doing good. I don't know what's going on today with the viewership, but it seems extraordinarily low for have been on for 4 hours. It's one of the things that streamers know is you take too much time off and you lose momentum, no matter who you are. But whatever. I'm enjoying my time. But ever since we got back from the BRB screen, it feels like my stream died a little bit. Okay, let's bring it back to life. We are back, by the way. This is not a privacy screen anymore. This is not Be Right Back clips. This is not a drill. Let's see. Now it's like what a bop.
Lakebug cheered X1.
Yo, Lakebug, thank you.
Sunset spin, potent one sunset spin.
Thank you so much for the
potent
100
one
bits. Thank you. Oh, good song. It's absolutely gorgeous today. If the weather was just like this fucking all year or all summer, it's way too nice.
Glowing windows in the buildings from the elevated train. I see 1,000 different stories pass, faces without names. Forget why I came here, then I forget why I stayed. And I wonder if they notice if I slipped away. What if I kept going? What if I don't get off tonight? What if I ride this to the edges, through the darkness to the light? Could I find you there? Could I find you there if I slipped away? What if there's no answer, but all just hearts we have to fight? Through the dangers of the rapids, through the darkness to the light. Could I find you?
Takes a lot of breath to say that. Could I find you there?
If I slipped away.
Lakebug, thank you for renewing your membership on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I'm at like $20 out of 100 for my payout threshold for the month on YouTube. So that helps. Thank you. Where are we going? We're going everywhere. Nowhere and everywhere all at the same time. We're hanging out at Sunset Cliffs and just enjoying this beautiful place. It's just so special. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits.
Jagged Planners Cheers gets 100.
Standing on the shore, waiting for the shipping call. There's something in the way I move that keeps them on their own. Star explodes a storm, a billion seasons born. Shot through the ways I know, breaking far from shore. Don't want to talk. All I hear is noise. Don't want to talk. Confusion's in my head.
Welcome in.
Hold it in my palms. Engrave it in the ley lines, running right down her arms. Speak in silent tongues. Lives reflect the times. The ghosts and the shadows fill the living scene. Don't want to talk. All I hear is noise. Don't want to talk. Don't want to talk. All I hear is noise. Don't want to talk.
Jagged Planet started a new hype train.
Yo, Rasa, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I got you right after this song, okay? Thanks for the vibes. Thanks for the jams, guys. Thank you for supporting me. I know it's kind of loud out here, and the music's, my voice isn't that loud. I'm not wearing the mic. But thank you for supporting.
Don't want to talk. All I hear is noise. Don't want to talk. Don't want to talk. All I hear is noise.
You ever fish? I grew up in Michigan. I used to fish a lot. I don't fish these days. But you'll see people fishing out here sometimes. They use some pretty killer rods over here, though. Not your average fishing off the pier or fishing at the lake type rods. What up, Pike? How are you? It's good to see you. I think my title on Kick is still San Francisco. Not so much I'm slacking. So far behind I am. My title on Kick is still from like 2 weeks ago. I think. A banger. Really? The screen is just tilted. It's funny. Guys for the hype train.
Jagged Planet cheered Dex
Yo, Jagged, thank you. Oh, it's a great song. I love this song. We have bizarre celebrations.
Let's have bizarre celebration. Let's forget what we were. We'll have bizarre celebration. I play the Saturn inside with you, the proteins prepared. Let's pretend we don't exist.
Let's pretend we're in an optical.
Let's pretend we don't exist.
Let's pretend we're in an optical.
Let's have bizarre celebrations. pretend we're in Antarctica. Let's pretend we don't.
Of Montreal, great band. Thank you, Lone Ranger.
Pretend we're in Antarctica.
To be true, the best things always do. Let's pretend we don't exist.
Let's pretend we're in Antarctica. Let's pretend we don't exist.
Let's pretend we don't exist. Let's pretend we're in Antarctica.
Let's pretend we don't exist. Let's pretend we're in Antarctica. Let's pretend we don't.
Oh.
Let's pretend we don't exist. Let's pretend we're in Antarctica.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Let's pretend we're in Antarctica.
If you don't like looking down, then look away. Because I want to show you down here. Close your eyes if you're afraid of looking down. You've been warned. Usually I don't warn you. Look how beautiful it is. It's gorgeous over here. I love the ocean so much.
Wait a minute.
Welcome in. What up, Nando? Rasa, thank you.
Youth runs Coraza X 100.
I mean, this is where I'm hiking, so I'm gonna show you. Look away if you don't like, if you're afraid of heights. Close your eyes. Sorry. Boom, 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 boom. It's pretty good strong sandstone over here. It's nothing too risky. Somebody left a pack of nicotine pouches. I so desperately don't want that to blow into the ocean, but I am not gonna go get that. That is so triggering to me because nothing in the world could compel me to go grab that. To be fair, I think somebody accidentally dropped it. Like, I don't even think somebody sat out on that. There's no fucking way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Just looking at that makes me anxious because I know nobody should be trying to get that by hand. Nobody. Not even anybody with the best shoes ever. And they're not gonna do like a fucking, what are you gonna do? Get like a fishing pole, put a little sticky tacky on there and drop it on there, pick it up. That is annoying. Oh, there's no way I could even I can't. Like, it's just not gonna happen. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. It sucks. Don't drop your shit out here, guys. Keep good watch of it all.
But I also felt this way when I was still with you. Cause I miss you and I miss you back.
Scared of some water? Yeah. That's what it is. You got me.
This is no longer mine. There's sadness written on every corner. Each lover is made a sign. Now I hear them.
Have you ever tried snooze? No. I've tried caffeine pouches. I feel like I immediately, my gums became irritated. Pretty sure. The water is very clear over here too. I don't know if you can see it quite as good as I can. But you can see all of the plant life and rocks and stuff in the ocean from the naked eye. Kind of like this, but I can see it much better from the naked eye out here. Can you see that? Can you see that it's sort of shallow all right here? I don't know if you can see that. Sniffed snuff? Oh, you sniff it? Oh, I don't know what the fuck snuff is then. I thought it was a nicotine pouch.
You keep your cards so close to
Do you just sniff it? Oh yeah, one of my arms is tightened up more than it's supposed to be. One of my straps on my backpack, because I like stepped on my backpack while picking it up. And I never adjusted it. Oh, it feels much better. Oh, it's finely ground tobacco. Oh, like a rape. Like rape. Hape. Dude, all the hippies, they like crush up like scorpion tails and fucking coffee and like nicotine. And then they go and they blow it through a tube up another person's nose. And then they start being like, ugh. Whoa, holy shit.
D,5.
Yo, thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you. That is so generous, D-Toma, dude. Guys, can we get a freaking round of applause and W's for D-Toma, please? Thank you so freaking much. Thank you. That is so generous. You guys, W's in the freaking chat. 20 subs gifted just between you and V-Kite. Thank you so much.
Gifted 2 subscriptions.
Oh shit, thank you. Aw. Let's go. What the hell? 2, just like, oh, let me give 2 more. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, I got Splinda, Manna, Mary Todd, Shipple, Ray. Ray got one. Ray's cool. DC Dog. Call me Tia Taylor. Holden Dilly. Renault Tracer. Renault Tracer? I think that's how that would be pronounced. Oh yeah, let's keep going, but I want to show you guys this house. Thank you so much. 300 gifted to the channel. Let's fucking go. That's insane. Thank you so much. All right, streamer house. Guys, if we ever end up living together, if I ever end up living with one of you guys and you're like a streamer, let's just not call it a streamer house. Let's call it the anti-streamer house, but let's still stream. This house though, like, could you imagine? How cool is this house? Crazy ass stairway to get in and out. Technically, this is the back of the house, but they build the back of the house to sort of be like a frontage because this is where it gets all the exposure, the real estate exposure, like the best views, and this side of the house that all the people walking and stuff here at the natural park will see. Isn't this house crazy? Look at that thing. All right, when are we doing it? I have a roommate now and he streams. I just call it, we don't acknowledge it. That's funny. All right, so when do we rent 889 Sunset Cliffs Boulevard? It's actually too extra. I'd personally prefer a smaller house in the neighborhood.
Who are you?
It'd be more fun to be like down in like off Voltaire Street or something. Welcome in. MCS IRC, what is up? My name is Danny. I hope you're doing well. Feel free to say hi if you want to be properly greeted, and if not, I totally understand. It's all good. What's up, Paul? How are you? Paul's over on YouTube. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh, there's my van. That's crazy. Forgot we walked back and forth twice because I had to pee. There's no other restrooms, like, at all. Sometimes I leave this whole area and just drive out of here because I have to pee. Or, like, whatever. Oh yeah, this area's been gated off for a long time. I think at a certain point that just kind of started to break through. And I would imagine that this used to be something that you could like walk around before the fence was here. Almost looks like a, what do they call that? When the earth just opens up. Obviously it's from erosion. A sinkhole, almost. Because you can tell, you know, like all this plant growth and stuff, it wouldn't be here as much if people were still stepping on it, right? So like a lot of these cliffs down here have way less plants, like as the further you go down. This one probably used to be all cleaned up from all the footsteps, but you can see like, well, maybe you can't because of the fence, but you can see the plant life starting to just grow. It's like ice plant or some kind of coastal plant. But I would imagine this was another section that would fill up with people every night. God, it's so beautiful over here. And maybe, you know, maybe it wasn't traversable, but it's always been sort of here to preserve the gates have been here to preserve the birds or something. I don't know. I'll have to look it up. I'll have to start asking locals. Because I do see some of those protected species of birds. They're like blackbird. I don't really see them nesting and hanging out on the edges of the cliffs too much. But maybe that's because people are always on them. But I do notice it here. It's probably because people can't reach it anymore. Because of the fencing and because of the danger of the area. I wonder if I should look at apartments down there in SD. Are you kidding me? Man, I'm looking for friends. What are we talking here? Don't tease me like that. And then at some point they had to come here and add an extra piece of fence because this just was not enough. You know what I mean? People were still taking the trail down. It's a pretty cool looking area. I know it's like in the afternoon, but I'm gonna drink a little caffeine. I don't care anymore. 3 p.m. caffeine. Normally I would say, are you crazy? Oh yeah, baby. I do need to charge my chat phone, which is about to die. Hmm. 10%. Nice. Might as well. Well, we're right here anyways. Let's go out here for a minute. I need to start doing the selfie stick, selfie version of streaming more often. I think that seeing the face of the people is more connecting. And I think I built most of my channel while showing my face more, and I've been doing POV more like the last 6 months, sort of since the subathon. Now I got this fucked up knuckle that has like a giant clot or like a calcified blood clot or some shit coming out. I don't know what's going on with it, but so hopefully if I hold the tripod a bunch, trying it out again, that my finger doesn't start spasming and having pain. But we'll see. We'll see. This is a moist ground tobacco placed under the upper lip. I thought so. I thought it was something like that. So it's not even in a pouch. You just shove it in there. That's just chewing tobacco basically, but not. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know much about chewing tobacco. Except for from the movie The Sandlot, when they all eat it before they go on that little theme park ride, and then they all throw up. Remember that? You throw like a girl. I still think it's so cool that they train Navy SEALs out here in the water. Navy SEALs is some crazy ass tactical training, you know? Wow, that ship is really moving. Wait, do I have my tripod with me or no? I guess I can just manually do it. Okay. This ship is making moves. It's moving pretty fast. If I stay still, you'll be able to see. That thing is cruising, dude. Imagine you're just like sailing, you're out in a little boat, and then this thing comes by. It's just like, whoa. Definitely a military vehicle, military vessel. Do they train Navy Sea Lions too? Oh yeah. Yep. And all the professional sea lions go to La Jolla to make a living. Exactly. They sometimes travel all the way to San Francisco to make appearances, you know, they got family everywhere. How are you how are you? Just had a day out with my cousin. Hey, Mikey, that sounds cool. That's so nice. What'd you guys do? I'm good, thank you. Man, this duck is just floating, or whatever this bird is. I can't tell if it's dead or if it's hunting. And I don't want to zoom in on a dead bird floating in the water if it's dead, but it kind of looks dead. Yeah, that thing's dead. That thing must have died like 10 minutes ago. No, it looks like his head is moving. Is he just floating? Is he just free floating in the waves over rocks and not flapping its feet at all, but moving its head? Is that how it hunts? Nah, dude, that thing's fucking dead. Yeah, just kidding. If anything, that's gonna be food for something else later. She just came to New Zealand. We went to the beach. It was good. Nice. Is there a name for like the beach? Is it a popular beach? So close to the water. Can we sit in the tide pool? So the tide pools during low tide, they are where we just came from. That we just went there twice. The tide pools would be down here. Whoops. But with low tide, I don't know what time it is. Definitely goes lower than what I'm seeing right now. It's probably like low tide at like 4 o'clock or something, I don't know. Checking in, baby. What's up, Parazak? How are you? Hi, Nala. What's up? Damn, we got people from Australia and New Zealand in here. Let's go. God damn, I love Australians and Kiwis, New Zealand peoples. I really do. $13-hour workday, but all done now? Oh, man. They pay you by the hour, right? So you get paid for all that. Let's fucking go. Or you get paid in general, right? That's good. It'd be sick if Twitch offered like a payly rate just for streaming. Or like health benefits or something. Dude, imagine if I could get paid time off from IRL streaming. It's like, that doesn't exist. Oh my god, I'm so glad I took off Pulse. I took off a couple of the channel point redemptions. Also took off some of them from the list that were just broken and not useful. What's up, Starface? How you doing? In IT, we usually don't get paid for overtime, but other benefits make up for it. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. I need to get me a night job where I can just like lay in bed and work. I guess as somebody who has built entire like purchasing and inventory systems that like work together with sales online and stuff, that like I could streamline the process for people like in the form of a business that offers a service that does stuff like that. Because I feel like, nah, never mind. Shopify already does that, I think, for people if you pay for a certain plan. I don't know. There's got to be something I could utilize my skills with to create more revenues of income. I think merchandising is good. I'm not big into like selling merch if it doesn't mean a lot to me, you know? And I don't want it to be like crappy ass quality, really. So there's a part of me that like thinks it would be sick to launch a merch brand. Ideally, you launch it when your platform is like, you know, soaring, maybe, you know, higher than normal viewership. You're scaling, you're growing. It's kind of like a pivotal point when you could launch something. So like I would love to plan it out super well, you know, like maybe if I came up with like a merch line that's very simple, straightforward, and maybe like a percentage of it I donate to like a charity or something, and then but I launch it like during a big event or like something like that, or around a big event. Because if I'm gonna do the subathon and if it's gonna be big and fun and adventurous on a day-to-day basis with like just going into overdrive IRL streamer mode, I think like it would be cool to come up with other things to integrate with that sort of momentum and that sort of attention. So I've been brainstorming things. How do you think? What do you think, guys? How do we make like an extra $1,000 to $2,000 a month to upwards to maximizing that income to hire, like on our own projects? I guess for me, that's like investing into my platforms in which I've already taken years to build, like TikTok, 150,000 plus followers, like 10, 11 million likes or whatever the fuck it is, I don't remember. And the Instagram and all these other platforms that are pretty sizable, like they're very big. And I have an advantage. These platforms tend to give a shot, sort of cut you some slack, throw you a bone if you've already got a pre-existing community and all these nodes connected to all these different people. Like, so utilizing those platforms and finding ways to kind of create little streams of revenue, even if they're minuscule, like change on each per day. But if I'm active every single other day, virtually, like if I'm creating a system in which will post clips for me, etc., bring more people to the streams, whatever, show people what I'm doing with my life since they followed me on all these platforms, you know, for whatever reasons. That even if, say if I post and I start making like 50 cents per post. Across all the posts, for some reason, I'm generating like 50 cents. And then say, I do that 10 times in a month, I'm making like an extra $5. There's all these variables, but like even just starting small is like such a good entry point to just like me on YouTube. I'm like, oh, well, I only want to make $100 a month because that's as much as I need to make to get paid. They have like a minimum threshold to where you're getting paid. Starting somewhere that's modest and you're able to navigate it and work it. So got a lot of ideas. So, like when I post a picture on Instagram, they're like, here's 28 cents. And I'm like, why the fuck are you even paying me for this shit? And like back when I used to post and get a lot of views and shit and likes and all that crap, I don't know, Instagram was very generous. For some reason, they pay you still for next to nothing. So I figure if I use them and utilize those platforms similarly to the way that I use these, I grew all those networks on the same basis of lifestyle and living as we are experiencing and vibing with together here. So the likelihood that the content is in the same vein as what it's always been, and that somehow it works out and those platforms like come back to life, there's a chance that I start being able to generate a lot of engagement and a lot of impressions and finding new people finding my platforms because of these. So that and utilizing and coming up with and filming and producing and editing and publishing longer form content. Like not everything needs to be a stream, right? It really doesn't. I think that there's things I could do off stream with less equipment that would be amazing content, Like I could stream and be like, hey, I'm gonna cut this shit off and then I'm gonna go on an adventure with just me and my camera and myself, and that's it. And then I'm gonna do this and this, and I'm gonna make content out of it. And I want you guys to see, make sure you guys watch the videos when I publish them on YouTube. So it would be cool to find a balance with that too. I think that's difficult to find with the lack of time and effort I have to put into other things associated to streaming, whilst also trying to just stream all the time. And but that and shorts and advertisement and like little pieces, little trickles of revenue, they add up, Like last year, I really pushed the YouTube thing. Like if we can get to 150 at least members on YouTube, like paid members, they're 99 cents a piece. If we can get up to at least 150, then at least I get paid $100. And then I was like, it's very meager, There was like 1 month maybe we didn't hit the 100, but every other month we did, and some months we were at like 200, 250. But the whole goal was like, I just want to get paid enough to get paid. I just want to earn enough to get paid. And then at the end of the year, I looked into the YouTube and it was like $1,850 or something that YouTube paid me for building my community more, the people that supported and all this stuff. It's like, it's not a big ask over the month if you stream as many days and hours as I normally do to try to reach that goal. And, then I looked at the thing at the end of the year and I was like, damn, I made like almost $2,000 from YouTube. And then I looked at the Kick and I had even lower expectations of Kick. And I made like the same amount practically through Kick. The first few months we were doing like 250, etc. for like the KCIP on the high months. The first few months that were really high, I was like, guys, this is actually really benefiting me. You didn't have to donate or anything. And so like at the end of the year, I'm looking at roughly $4,000 just from multi-streaming to Kick and YouTube. YouTube ended up growing a lot more than I thought it would, but I'm really grateful for it. But like, so a lot of things also happened during the year. So you have all these different platforms that earn X amount. You also have to remind the viewers on each platform that it helps if this, you can support with this or that, and thank you for your time. And like you have to keep up with that stuff somehow if you have goals, especially if this is your livelihood. I've spent like there's times when you spend hundreds of more dollars in the month than you've earned. You know, there's this balance. And then some months I'm like, guys, what the fuck did I do to deserve this? Like, I have no voice, guys. Stop gifting. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I'm about to be rich. What are you guys doing? And then there's months where I'm like, oh, fuck me sideways. Checking my account like, maybe I should be more frugal this month, you know? But there's these layers, you know? I have 7 1099s from 7 different entities that paid me last year. And I'd like that number to be like 11 or 12. I would love Instagram and Meta to start paying me $100 a month, you know, somehow. I would love TikTok to earn me $100 a month somehow without like live streaming there. Just publishing clips and content, you know. 100, that's not much. When your main source of income is like Twitch or YouTube, all these other platforms, you need to just to stay modest and humble and try to just make it work, not spread yourself too thin. Make sure you're focusing on the platform that is sustaining your livelihood. But yeah, with all that said, I'm brainstorming like a crazy manic fucking tech nerd lost in the IRL streaming world, living the van life, listening to the Grateful Dead. That's sorry if I've been pretty crazy and haven't been able to finish certain thoughts or sentences or topics or rants. I've been brain broken for a couple weeks now, so I'm just starting to get my shit together and put it all in one place so it's all there together. But yeah, it would be nice if utilizing this service that's like $35 a month, maybe that could be one of our big goals, is like prepay for a full year of this automated posting service, which has all the authority it needs from every single one of these companies. As a developer, as a business and app developer, they have all these approvals and authority to do all this automated posting. So like I could make a second Potential Bliss YouTube channel that's like Potential Bliss Clips. And then I could make another Potential Bliss channel that's literally Potential Bliss 2, like the number 2. And then I could post the same clips on all 3 of my YouTube channels. And it won't seem like redundant to you guys because you won't even see the other platforms. Unless for some reason you're like, oh, I'll subscribe to that too. But like, it will potentially reach more people if I'm like doing a triage of posting or whatever. What's a triage anyways? I just use that word out of its own. It doesn't belong. What about kick? People forget if you don't mention it. Yeah, the last, month or so, I've been just kind of flailing on everything. I do see myself like being like every 52 minutes on the stream. I'm like, guys, hi everybody, my name is Danny, and I do intend on putting the whole elevator pitch of everything I do in like that 60 second to almost 3 minute spiel or 5 minute. I do intend on being like a broken record. I do personally, when I am on that, more than 5 times out of 10, or at least a higher percentage than you'd think, when I'm like, hey everybody, my name is Danny, I'm to just let you know I'm multi-streaming and this and that, and if you're new here, feel free to hang out, feel free to say hi, etc. Like sometimes after I do that and I feel like I'm doing this introduction to myself and how this shit works here, and sometimes somebody will be like, first time chatter, like, hey, nice to meet you, or sometimes somebody will be like, follow, and then they're potentially gonna check out the channel more. Like when I go into somebody's stream and I don't know them yet and I just happen to be there when they're like, all right guys, just to check back in, my name is such and such, and we're here, this is where we are, welcome in if you're new or if you're returning and you just didn't get a chance to say hi. And when somebody does that, I'm 10 times more likely myself to be like, hello, thanks for the intro, like I got here at the perfect time. And I'm also 10 times more likely to follow them because I feel like I know them a little more. So I do see the benefit in it from both sides. I just haven't been on top of it as much. And yeah, just whilst things are a little slow, I don't want to spread anybody too thin. Ask too much of everybody, even if it's like tabbing up Kick. But if you guys don't know, on Kick I get paid for viewers, not for anything else. You could watch me and say hello there sometimes, spam some emotes, and you can subscribe if you really want. I get paid like 90 or something % of it, which is cool. Some people have subscribed, and I have to say thank you for that. But I get paid per like viewership. So if I get like 15, 20 people in there just tabbing it up with the tab open, maybe you chat a little bit here and there. And if you're a regular in my Twitch streams, if you tab up the Kick streams, I can mod you there too. Like if I've known you long enough, if I know you like that, like if you're gonna be like, can you mod me? And I don't like know you like that, I'm just gonna have to nicely say no. But there's people in here, if you wanna be a fucking Kick mod, if you're a tech bro or tech cis or tech non-binary or anything, whatever you are, if you work on computers and you can actually open a tab on another platform, or if you're at home, you're a homebody, you have a computer, you have an extra tablet or something, truly, if you open up my Kick streams, just keep it open, it does help. But if my viewership isn't high on Twitch, like I never tell people to leave Twitch and go somewhere else and stay there. I would never ever. Because Twitch gives me the best discovery. We've got the best features and functions and products on Twitch. Like Twitch is by far the king for streaming. YouTube is a bigger platform and it's cool that we can stream there, but it's more sporadic and unpredictable. It's like predictable and then very unpredictable. Twitch, at least we understand it and we can work with it. And so like, say if my viewership's like not as high as normal, I'll still be a little more cautious of promoting the idea of also checking other platforms out, even if I'm not telling you to like go stay there or tab it up. So yeah, if you tab up the stream on Kick, believe it or not, it does help. And I can mod some of you guys over there too. So if you ever see any weirdos in the chat, you can just ban the hell out of them. Oh, Bubbly Lens, my account's back. Yay! I'm so happy I was able to fix my account. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Yes, oh my God, what a relief. I knew that you'd get it back. The only times you have trouble logging in or changing your password, like when you really can't figure it out for a long time, that's usually because somebody's been banned, you know? So I'm like, well, if you just forgot your password, then it's just a matter of time before it works out. Like, we've gone through so many loopholes to try to help people get access to their account. Or like people that came from YouTube and they don't know Twitch well, and maybe they made their password and email quick and they're like, shit, what is it? When they get logged out or something. Yeah, we get a lot more traction from YouTube moving over to Twitch, even if it's just to check it out, but some fully moving to Twitch just based off the community and the amount of people chatting and opportunity to say hi to nice people. And they see your chats on the bottom of the screen and they're like, huh, there's a lot of shit going on over on Twitch. I think that if you just judge things based off of surface level stuff, it's harder to understand Twitch. Like if you're from YouTube, but Twitch is like this platform that you can live stream on that you don't post videos on, you know, it's not like a YouTube, but it's so catered to streamers and the experience of streamers, and it has such unique community like engagement opportunities and ways to use certain products and sell things like subscriptions. To subscribe to a Twitch channel, you have to pay. Subscribe to a YouTube channel, you just hit the subscribe button. But to pay monthly on that YouTube channel, it's called a member sponsor. And on YouTube, my member sponsors are 99 cents. So you can become a member sponsor for the month for 99 cents, or you can even gift one for 99 cents. So you can gift like 10 for $10. On Twitch, you just follow the channel. It's not subscribing, you follow it. And then if you subscribe to the channel, that's when you're paying to become a member on Twitch. So the goal at the bottom that says subs, if you're watching on YouTube, the goal at the bottom is for Twitch paid subscribers. And if you're watching on Twitch, the goal at the top is for paid YouTube sponsor members, right? So if you're ever wondering like what the shit on the screen is and where it makes sense in your brain, hopefully that helps it make more sense. Yo, Rasa, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Henry Savage, Gus, we got the squad over there on YouTube chat. Okay, we got a request from Rasa. Over here. See, I wonder how much lower the tide is going to get. Jessica, it's good to see you. What you up to? Always good when you guys are here. Oh, there's girls in little floaties down there. Damn. I wish I could go into these caves down here. Damn, though, look at that. You can see where the rock wall, like the sandstone, is just crumbling down. Not good. No bueno. You're doing great. Good. Good. Seems like most of you guys survived the tax season. Raindropper. What you up to? Getting done with work, about to eat. Oh, nice. Gotta say goodnight. Gotta say goodnight now. Sorry, gotta say goodnight for now, Danny and friends. Thank you for a meaningful and loving time. Thank you for all your kindness and welcome. I will keep paying it forward. Much peace and love to all. Thank you, Liz. You guys, Liz is headed out over on the YouTube chat. Later, Liz. Appreciate you always coming in. We survived tax season. We waited till last minute, but we got that shit done. Good. I need to find a place in LA like that makes smoothies as good as that place I went to this morning. Do you guys remember when this whole hill was like thriving? Every flower was blooming, and just walking through this area was like something out of a movie. You guys remember? 10K in Texas is crazy. Yeah, you should see what they tried to, what they want, what they originally told me that I was gonna pay them. Enough to make a, I don't know, enough to kill a man. Enough to give someone a heart attack. Kicking, yo, silence, thank you. Maybe. God, I'm trying to like wait till I have like a crumb of food left to go to the store and fucking re-up on everything. I'm in one of those headspaces. But it is a beautiful day. I could technically go to Costco and buy a bunch of the shit that I need. Because if I did that today, then I have more time tomorrow, and tomorrow's Saturday, so it's kind of a fun day for streaming. Excuse me. Yo. Oh. I can't believe I wear this sometimes for like 14 hours in a day. Even just wearing it right now, it's like, oh, I'm so tired of wearing that shit. Tomorrow's Dolla's birthday party on stream. Oh, nice. We'll have to, How long, what time? I wonder how long he's gonna stream for. Cake and piñatas filled with weed. Oh my gosh. Sounds like he's gonna have some fun. So that's like noon my time though. If he's in Michigan. 3-hour difference. I think I need new adventure too. I think I can't wait for like the end of May, June, because there's just so many events and everything feels new when there's something special like that happens annually there. So there isn't enough stuff in April. It all really starts to kick off in May. Then you get more outdoor events, outdoor parades, outdoor festivals, farmers markets, other types of outdoor, like, you know, art galleries, public hangouts at like places like Dolores Park and all that. It's like always crazy. Venice Beach, Santa Monica, always crazy busy in the summer, but with events it makes it just extra special. I'm actually really looking forward to doing downtown LA. We haven't hit downtown LA in months. I think we did before we left for San Francisco, but I kind of like when I'm in LA, Oh, I just scratched my dry ass lip. When I'm in LA and I park and then I take the train to downtown, it takes like about an hour. And it's just kind of it's just chill. And when I get out, I'm like downtown in the thick of it. And there's so many buildings and so much to see. That's one of the things we'll be doing when we go to Los Angeles. Streaming downtown Los Angeles, but with a purpose. You know, we'll go to places and things. What time is it? 1:15 a hair. What? It's like 3 o'clock probably. Well, 2:59. At least on this phone. This phone's off, or like it's not perfectly right. 2:55. The iPhone says. I believe that one. So it's almost 3. I've been eating very healthy lately. When I'm being a little frugal on stuff that I want, like buy, I still treat myself. Like I still eat. I still, you know, I'm happy. But I feel like it actually helps me tighten up my diet a little bit when I'm like, ooh, I need to make sure that I don't just splurge on everything I see if I'm hungry. Like, I need to put some thought into it, you know. It's that. It's one of those months where everybody has sometimes people have whole decades of that or their whole life. So it's nice when I like tone back my eating habits in a way to sort of budget. I end up eating and being full every single day, but I feel like I eat healthier. Like less burgers, less tacos. Like I love those things, don't get me wrong. But I've been like buying those spring rolls like as like a, I don't know, like a survival meal, even though they're not like much cheaper than anything else I'd eat. It's just much healthier. So I'm basically eating a salad with rice noodles every day. And I've been fitting a couple tacos in here and there. But usually when I'm in San Diego, I eat city tacos like once or twice a day. So I'm trying. You blame me for this stopping for tacos? You mean thank me? You're following a kick now. Thank you, Lone Ranger. But yeah, I feel like when you eat cleaner, you feel like a little bit better. I feel less sluggish and lethargic. I always feel great when I'm eating food, and when afterwards I'm like, hell yeah, I ate the shit out of that. That was good. Thank God this food exists. Like, even if I eat a burger, it's just like the residual effects in the future. Like, you have more cravings and off days, and things get thrown out of balance and stuff, I think. Too much, like, mass-processed oils in your food and too much fried food. And, you know, you might love a place that has good food, but are they using, like, vegetable oil for everything? And, like, is it like bought in a giant jug at a really good price because it's kind of low quality?
I mean, you don't have to be like a stickler about everything you eat. You don't have to be super anal about it, but I do think that there is a lot of evidence that, you know, you could like eat a teaspoon of really pure olive oil every day, and it'll be good for you. But if you're eating like mass processed GMO corn, vegetable oil, soybean oil, trash, like mass processed oil, it does what it needs to do. It does the job, but it does a number to your body over time. You know, like even the relleno, even like the pepper that's like beer battered and fried, it's like, it's super fucking tasty. It's basically like a jalapeno popper stuffed with cheeses, you know, and put into a taco, which is amazing. It's so amazing. But you gotta cut back those oils eventually, man, before the doctors tell you to. And hydrogenated oils. It's not like all these things are gonna, they're not like, you know what I mean? Like, people can eat this stuff their whole life and live a great life. But I think that it, you know, for some people that might be more sensitive or have certain body types and certain needs that other people maybe don't need as much, like their supplements or deficient in certain things. It's like, for some people, I think cutting back on those types of things, like you almost, it might be a placebo, it might be a matter of a mix of placebo, but I think that you can notice the difference. It's like something simple. Oh God, I love butter, dude. Are you kidding me? Butter's amazing. Butter is so fucking amazing. I don't even know what life would be like without butter. Cows are epic. You get like milk, cream, butter, ice cream, yogurt, hamburgers, you know, because like the milk does so many things, but cows, man, what an incredible creature. It's still snowing there? What? Where? Jeez. Can never come into the stream without getting hungry. You're killing me. I don't know what I have a secret skill where I can just talk about food all the time because it makes me so happy. And I forget that it definitely makes people hungry. I always forget. My appetite is super curbed. So like, sometimes when I talk about food, I don't really think about it. Like the hunger, the suffering. You know, I come from like a lower class mindset when I think that like success in finances is like being able to eat what you want, like whenever you want. And like not splurge on anything else in life. But if you reach the point where you can finally afford food that you like and you can eat it regularly, that's like crazy to me. That's like, wow, I'm surviving, I'm making a living. Like this day and age in America, making a living is like being able to eat anything you want whenever you want. It's like going and buying a $20 smoothie and being like, that was good, and not being like pissed that it was $20 for the rest of the week or something, you know. Like cost of living and eat things you love. Oh, bro, you're good. If you're happy, please do and keep doing it. Keep working. Keep thriving. That's thriving in my opinion. If you can pay your rent, cost of living, and eat what you actually like to eat. Sometimes go out, sometimes make your own. It's funny because it's just the basic necessities of life that I have to work all the fucking time, year round, to try to live.
and make a life where I can just eat like as much as I want. And I'm still a skinny guy. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. My favorite foods are smoothies and tacos. And salads. But the salad needs life to it. It needs more than just greens and stuff. It needs sprouts and bitter greens. None of that weird romaine lettuce shit that just tastes like you're biting into a crispy leaf. I want to taste it, you know, like arugula. With some hemp seeds on there. A dressing that's made by hand and not bought from the store. Yeah, I really love making a smoothie for myself every morning. I miss that. I really love making a salad every day, making quinoa like twice a week, and always having quinoa in the fridge for later, for other bowls or meals. Making tacos damn near every single night. I had a variety of tacos that I really got hooked on making. Very easy to make. And veggie burgers, because they're just so easy. Burgers, tacos, smoothies, I think are like my top 3 foods. And I don't even have smoothies that often. Even if I haven't had a smoothie in like a month or 2 or whatever, I still would list that as number 1, because the only reason I'm not having one every day is because I live in a van. This company hit me up and we was like, we love your channel. I hope, well, maybe I should. And they seem so cool, the company. And, just in case I ever work with them. Well, they hit me up and they were like, hey, we have this fucking ice maker. It looks like some shit that would be kind of cool for you to work with us with. So they have this ice machine and it's like, I think it's powered by, either way, it's battery powered and it's an ice machine. So I was like, what if, you know? Like, what if I get an ice machine and I like have ice whenever I need it? Like, I just turn this thing on and then like 5 minutes later it's shooting ice cubes out in a bucket. I hit them up and was like, yeah, I'm interested. They were very critical of like the deliverables though. It's like some companies it's fun to work with and some ask too much of you and some ask too little of you, and it's like, is this fair for you? It's just sponsors like that. I said go for breakfast the other day. It was 20. I saw you tasted fermented. I was so upset. Damn, Toft, really? So I think that the acai that you're paying for here. Okay, let me ruin it. Let me ruin acai for everybody. Somebody's call it acai. It's called acai, and the acai is a berry, and I'm pretty sure it comes from the Amazon. I worked in a business that worked with superfoods, and they sold all kinds of different stuff. And acai, I'm pretty sure, first of all, there isn't one acai bowl company that sells an acai bowl without it sweetened. And then if you go to the store, you can buy acai pouches to make your own smoothie bowls, and you can buy them unsweetened. If you take a piece of acai unsweetened and put it in your mouth, it tastes like 99% water, 1% some really, really light flavored Kool-Aid that doesn't even have a flavor profile. So like the actual taste of acai berry is nothing basically. And then when you put sugar in it, it tastes like something. And so every acai bowl that you've ever bought in the history of any acai bowl, unless you went to like an artisan cafe that like literally has the option unsweetened acai, and we're talking about the acai that we put in the bowl, not the extra shit, nothing else like that. If they're very specific, it's very rare. It costs more money to buy different options. So you just cater to the option that sells the most, which is sugar filled. That's why there aren't fucking pastry shops or bakeries that specialize in sugar-free stuff. It's not worth it for them to even do it. But yeah, so if you buy an acai bowl that's sweetened acai, the only reason that people are eating acai is because of the benefits, right? And if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but I'm remembering that one of the people I worked with, and they were all like studying nutrition and stuff. So like they understood every single product that we had. They could tell you what Google will tell you about cacao, but from the top of their head every time. They could tell you about maca powder from the top of their head. You know, it's a root vegetable that we turn into a powder. It has sort of a malt flavor. It has these effects on, you know, scientifically, what's in here will do this to the human. These are the benefits if, you know, and they have to like cover it all up with this does not cure cancer type shit, because people will try to sell it as like a heal-all or a superfood that can just make you better from whatever's ailing you in your life. And so if I'm not mistaken, they told me that the processing is like sort of pasteurized or something. Like there has to be some type of portion of the process. It's not like cold processed. And that the likelihood that you're even getting any of the benefits from the acai itself, like if you're thinking, I'm getting an acai bowl because I heard that acai is a superfood, it's this beautiful, colorful thing that you can eat with a spoon with fruit, and then really you're not getting anything from the acai, and you're paying more for less. Because if you just got a smoothie, fruit actually costs a pretty good bit of money. But when you put acai in a bowl or in a blender, you can put ice in with it. You can put a little bit of bananas in there to smooth it out or whatever. But like, you can turn a little packet of the acai into a lot more. You can kind of fluff it up. With a fruit smoothie, it becomes super dense and almost hard to pull through a straw. And it's so much more value. And so like, if I was ever at a place and I saw acai bowls and I see smoothies, I'm going for a smoothie. If they have a smoothie that's sort of similar to the acai bowl I have my eye on, I go to the smoothie. Keep your acai. Fuck that shit. So I'm not sure if you're even benefiting from eating acai from a health standpoint. I could be wrong, but usually the minerals and nutrients and effects and impact on your body is over exemplified and it is overzealously kind of almost falsely promoted to be something that has like a blanket statement for everyone. So everyone's like, this is the organic, non-GMO, this, like you get all these things. You're like, you know, better decision making on a daily basis actually makes me feel healthier, but not when I'm being fooled. You know what I mean? So like if I go in somewhere and I'm like, oh, I'm going to get this healthier option, and then I find out that the dressing has like 40 grams of sugar, and then I find out that the cranberries on the salad were also covered in sugar, and then when I find out that the croutons are like fucking the most mass-processed garbage dog shit in the world, it's like, wait, what am I doing? Why am I paying for this? It's supposed to be like artisan. It's supposed to be healthy. So yeah, be careful when you guys spend, you know, like on the organic labels or the GMO-free, or it's not always what it appears to be. I think the best way people can take care of themselves is to cut out the nastier habits. Cut out the ones that you just like, your little gremlin self that eats like 20 bags of M&Ms before sleep every night. Like, there's little things that I think we can cut out. Have a healthier mindset. Make very simple, healthier decisions on a daily basis. I think that is kind of like one of the ways to enrich and better your health, versus like hard left, you know? Like, you visualize this crossroad and you're like, I'm either going to keep doing what I do, or I'm going to cut everything out and I'm going to be a vegan and I'm going to this. And then like, as a vegetarian for 17 years. I was a vegan for like 6 years. I haven't eaten anything with added sugar in 10 years. And I still think that nobody should be too hard on themselves. Like, I still think if you eat meat, that's fucking awesome. I might start eating meat again. I don't know. I'm not like trying to save the world. This is my diet. This is my lifestyle. This is, And so it's interesting to see. I worked in a multi-million-dollar food industry, in a company that was worth multiple millions of dollars. And I got invited to all these big food expos, and you get to meet all these other companies. And you realize that these companies are ran by forward-thinking people who are health conscious, but their main operative is to make millions of dollars. These are people that are like me, but they went to school for business, and they went to school for finance, and they went to school for like very elaborate degrees and things that would propel you into a really quick. If you're going to start your own businesses, it would kind of propel you into quickly launching your first business. And it doesn't have to be superfoods or healthy foods. It's just a market. Like, people need to eat food. There's always going to be hunger in the world. No matter if you're rich or poor, you're going to be hungry at some point throughout the day. So, like, the company I worked for that was a multi-million-dollar company in that industry, they fit the mold as people, but to a banker and to a projection analysis and to a financial advisor, they fit the mold for somebody who's in line to make tens of millions of dollars, if not more, in their future. And using this business model, which was their first successful business right out of college, they use that business model and multiply it. So, they're making other products that have nothing to do with food. They're making frozen products with the materials that they started with in the first business endeavors. Now they have resources, like they can get all this stuff, and guess what? They can make vegan protein chicken strips now, and we can sell those under the guise of this company name. And like, the realest form of healthcare is free information. It's also resources that should be free that are not free. Clean water, public spaces to grow food locally, enough food drives to help people never go hungry, things like that. But there's these companies out there, and a good example as to like the fuckery that I'm trying to lay out here is they care more about the money than your health. That's for sure. Like, for 1,000,000% for sure. Just like any industry. If they're making millions, you got to think about it. You really got to put some thought into, like, When I worked for that company, this guy came up to me. We had like a food truck and we sold smoothies. I stole all the recipes when the smoothie truck closed down. Not stole, but I inherited them and modified them. And those are the smoothies I like making for myself now. And I remember this guy came up and he was like, wow, your branding is like all purple and you guys, like, the vibe seems great. And he was like, I love the menu options. And then he looked at me and he was like, but what's the work environment like? Like, obviously you guys have this food truck, you're at this event, but like, he was like, what's it like in your workspace? Like, does everybody get along? Like, is there a hierarchy of like financial advisement versus the conscious effort to run a food company that almost only vends at yoga events and conscious community events and farmers markets? Like, do you think that you're playing the part and acting it, or do you think that this is real? Like, do you really support what you do? Do you really think the people care? And I was like, damn, dude, I work for like the most conscious, forward-thinking, owned by two gay men, LGBTQ fucking, on every single product that we sold, everything had an LGBTQ ran like business logo on it, and it had like, there was like so much efforts to like show that they're more open-minded and they're deeper and they're not just surface level and not just about money. And I had to like explain to him how I felt, and like then I had to think about it more myself and be like, well, there is different aspects to them as people. They're not just hippies, they're smart. They understand they're young and they grind and they can, make this shit work for them. After, a couple years of success, they'd already bought like a a boat, a few cars, like $1 million house. And they didn't give everybody raises. They said as we expand, the company went from like a $300,000 business to a multi-million-dollar business in the span of a couple of years of being there. And I got to see the expansion, be a part of it. It was just weird. Nobody got raises. Nobody got... everything was like, oh, well, we need to reinvest all of this. Like, what do you mean? Like, you just pulled up in a new car, towing a new boat, and you're talking about your new house. And, like, what about us? Then I realized that us as workers to that company are not... we are expendable, meaning we're replaceable. And no matter how like homey and conscious and kind and free-spirited and family-oriented and loving and spiritual and accepting and diverse as the LGBTQ on a company is, and the people, as much as that is a thing, I realized I am just a tool for them. If I'm not making X amount by next month, I am clearly not being supported. So I went to the CEO of this building, of this business, and I said, listen, I need to take a walk. Like, we need to go take a walk. And I was like, hey, I just want you to know that, like, I'm going to quit. Like, I'm going to put in my 30-day notice. But there are, like, some requirements to, like, if I'll stay. And that requirement would be immediately doubling my pay, like, effective immediately. And here's why. Here's the things that I started doing. Here's the things that I included into my job. Here's the third set of tasks I added into my daily stuff. Here's how many, times I've driven hundreds of miles with, fucking 8,000 pounds of product and a deadline to this building where you'd lose $1 million deal if I didn't make it there by 6 and you sent me there in rush hour traffic and there was no other options and I stressfully did it. And like all these things, I should be compensated so much more for this. And I just want you to know that everybody that works here deserves better pay at this point, because I've seen the growth. I've seen the finances. I sit next to the financial employee that does finances. I'm right there. His computer screen's fucking open all day. There's papers all over the table. Like, we're not hiding anything from each other. Like, I see that we're succeeding insanely, and I see that you're reinvesting it, and I see that there's a lot of moving parts now that you're making a lot more money, but we're still selling the same products. We're still using the same packaging. We're still loading it all in the same. And then they were like, well, like, if you're such a part of this company, we love you. Like, if you could just work for the food truck, would you just do that? Like, we could still pay you the same. You'll just have less work to do. And I was like, no, I want to do everything I do now because I'm good at it. And I was the logistics manager for this company. It's a very important responsibility. Like, you're chained to responsibility, but I was good at it. And it was stressful at times, but I'd overcome these like huge hurdles that only people who are being paid like $250,000 a year would even experience in their work, in their daily work load. And so I ended up telling them, like, this is how I feel, this is how it is, this is what I do, this is what I'm not being valued at. And then I was like, if you guys cared about me enough, you'd pay me enough to, like, more than paying rent. You'd pay me enough to, like, more than just, like, having to, like, keep the leftover food from the food truck because I'm fucking broke. Like, why am I sleeping in the back of my car because I can't afford a place to live right now because you're fucking... I'm working for you. I fall asleep, I wake up, and my whole life is work, and, like, I'm not getting anywhere with it. And I was like, if you cared about me, you would help me be able to save. You would help me put money away. You would value me enough to me to put a security deposit away for an emergency, for if I get hurt, for if I need to emergency see my family, if something happens, like, God forbid. Like, you guys don't care. Like, what if I fell in love? What if I accidentally got my hypothetical girlfriend pregnant? What if I knew I wanted to marry somebody and it was like, I'm ready to get a job that pays more? Like, are you just going to tell me good luck? Like, do you really value me after years of being in this business and being, like, one of the faces of this business? Like, everybody knows me as a part of this business as the logistics manager, which is, like, a very important job. And I was like, and they were like, no, we can't give you the raise, but, like, we're sorry. And I was like, well, just know everybody here deserves better pay. They deserve more for their efforts, and I shouldn't be paid more than some of these people who've been working here longer than me, and I am being paid for that more than them, and it makes me uncomfortable because sometimes they talk about how broke they are, and I think about how I got hired after them, and they got me the job, and they make less than me. So I was like, I just poured it all out. I was like, that's how I feel about everything, dude. And I ended up putting in my 60-day notice. At that point, they were really sweet to me. They gave me like a little severance check. They paid me for my work for my last 60 days on top of that. They were very nice to me. But I did have to train somebody else for like 40 days. And it was very exhausting. I was checked out. Like 2 weeks before I was fully leaving there, I was like, dude, I'm over this shit. Because I stopped doing the workload, and now I'm just monitoring this kid doing all this shit that I was doing. And he's struggling. He's like, how do you do this all in a day? How do you do this? Doesn't this drive you crazy? Why is this messing up? And I was like, welcome to my underpaid world, new guy. Have fun. See you in 3 years when you're working somewhere else. So I went inside the building, and I was like, guys, I put in my notice. It's all good though. Like, but I'm so stoked. I'm like smiling. I'm like telling everybody like, yo, I'm going to be gone in 2 months. I'll miss you. I love you guys, but it's not worth it for me. And then one of my coworkers was like, wait, you can just like quit? And like a lot of my coworkers were fresh out of college, so they were hiring like young people who wouldn't be hell-bent if they never got a raise. Young people who would never be hell-bent if they felt like after a few years of putting in all this time there on a company that's went from, you know, the exceptional growth and profit every year, that they wouldn't really be butthurt by it. They'd just be like, well, I'm young and my parents helped me go through college. But if you're like in your late 20s or your 30s or your 40s, like some of my coworkers and myself were like all these different age ranges, you know, my one buddy that worked there had like 3 kids and a wife. And I was like, I quit. Yeah, I put in my notice. I'm going to train somebody. And I remember one of my young coworkers was like, you can just leave. And I was like, oh, damn. She's going to be like one of the first people to leave. And there was probably like 8 or 9 people who would show up to the headquarters, to the building every day, aside from the CEO, 2 CEOs or whatever, and the owners. And like everybody but one. Like after like 3 months of me being officially gone from there, somebody hit me up and was like, yeah, everybody quit except for so-and-so. Like right after you quit and you actually left, like you actually didn't come back, like when you actually had the 60 days was done and you were done training and you were out, like everybody put in their notice, like one after the other. Everybody was like, yeah, I don't know if getting paid next to nothing to work 200 hours in a stressful environment is actually worth it. And everybody except for one person quit. And then they started outsourcing like people coming in that never even fucking known anybody. Like what happened is I was like the wrecking ball that knocked down the facade, that let people know that it's more than just a hippie company. It's like a company that really makes money off people, and they don't give a fuck if you want to quit or not for a raise. They're like, no, I don't give a fuck. There's more kids like you. It was right next to a college, right next to all these campuses, so like it was really easy for them to find a new employee. You know, I feel like people are really vulnerable and kind of blue-eyed and bushy-tailed when they're young, so it's really easy to lay a bunch of people off. But instead of laying a bunch of people off and hiring new, young, expendable people to take those positions like they normally were doing, what I've noticed, they really just started outsourcing. They were like, oh, fuck them. We'll just start having a company pick up all this product. We'll send it to this building, and we'll also order the packaging. We'll send that to the building. We'll let their people package now. We used to package everything by hand. And we used to label every jar by hand. It was a very tedious process. But they finally like had that tipping point where they couldn't stop pretending like they were going to be a wholesome, down-to-earth company that like has a community aspect to the people that work there, and that everybody's family, and that you'll all be supported. If you stick with us long enough, man, you're set for life kind of feeling. And it's not true. Most companies don't give a fuck about you. If you work for family or something, that's great. But most companies don't. That's why being self-employed underneath an umbrella of being paid as a non-employee compensated worker is a lot safer for people. Pick your own schedule, find your own work, agree to what you want to do based off of what you're capable of, and not what people expect of you beyond your default output. You work for a multi-million-dollar company and they'll sector you into like 5 jobs and trick you into doing them all, and like, pat your back and like make you feel all good about yourself, when really they're just like eating caviar and ordering Uber Eats every night and turning into everything that they fear in the world. Jagged, right? Logistics is one of the most important aspects of a company, and a manager of such system should definitely make more than enough money to pay the rent and feed themselves. 100%. I mean, when I did that meeting, I was like, yo, this is the annual salary of a logistics manager at a starting position in a low profit company. Like, you have to be able to afford this. And they're like, well, that's why we hired you. You didn't go to college for it. And I was like, you motherfucker. Like, yeah, I wouldn't have taken the job if I knew that at some point you were going to say something like this. You know what I mean? That's basically what happened to a company that I work for now. We got new management like 4 months ago, and it hasn't been the same since. It's almost unbearable to even go to work these days. Oh my God, I'm so sorry to hear that. Train people who are going to take every job. Yeah. He was like 10 years younger than me. Hello, Galley First. Erewhon has a Barbie smoothie out. Yeah, they do. They got everything. Yo, Jagged, thank you. Maybe we should set up in the van. Let's see. That good sunshine. Bud Girl Didi, what is up? Blue sea moss gel. I just ordered some to see what it will be like in smoothies. Let me know. Report back. It reminds you of Youghal, Ireland. Oh, really? We just hiked up and down the coast here. It's, I've seen some coastal Ireland streaming from my buddy. I don't know him in real life, but I know him through Twitch. The 88th Baron. I have seen some ridiculously beautiful stuff on his streams. Ireland looks gorgeous. Is that like a secret that people are just keeping from the world? Is that Ireland is like ridiculously beautiful? Being terrible today, ignoring my chores and responsibilities, hanging out in multiple streams. Oh, jeez. I've never, like, 99.99999% of the time, I only focus ever on one stream. I want to give like everything I've got to somebody when I'm in their stream. I'm too much of an ADHD kind of crackhead energy to have that many open, because I could definitely spread myself like that. I could. But that's a lot.
Jagged Planet started a new hype train.
Oh shit, Jagged, thank you. Every Mile, hello, how are you? Unknown stranger. Thank you so much for the 100 bids. Aw, thanks, Golly First. Wait, am I missing a request? There we go. Sorry. What is this funky donkey? Is it a Ford Transit? No, this is it's a Dodge, but technically it's a Mercedes. It's a Mercedes Sprinter. This is a 2006 Mercedes Sprinter, labeled as a Dodge, but it has an OM647 turbo diesel, which is a Mercedes engine. So there's like this select section of years back in the 2000s where they made these vans in Germany, and they're Dodge. And then they test them, and they take the engine out, and then they ship the engine and the body separately, and then they put them back together in the East Coast of the United States like 20 years ago, and then they sold them new in USA as Dodge Sprinters. But everything has a Mercedes logo on it. Like, every window has a Mercedes logo in the bottom corner, like all the original windows. If you pop this logo off on the back side, it says Made in Germany Mercedes. The hood, the logo of the Dodge symbol, if you pop that off on the back, it says Made in Germany Mercedes. It's such an interesting, like, I don't know, Franken van. It's very interesting, actually. It's like an undercover Mercedes, which is kind of fun. Because it says Dodge all over it, but it's definitely just, you know. It's like a designer purse with like a mainstream clothing name on it, you know? It's kind of like that. And I only say it like that because Germans are epic engineers. When it comes to diesel engines, Germans just absolutely dominate. They're really good at what they do. Mark is calling it a Dodge. Is calling what a Dodge? Is he one of those guys? Is he like, it's not a Mercedes because he bought like the overpriced ass Sprinter, the overly expensive ones for his business? Well, sorry, you paid $100,000 for a Sprinter and I paid $13,000 for a Sprinter. And they're both made in Germany. Yours says Mercedes, mine says Dodge. Mine's less likely to get robbed or stolen because it looks like a Dodge. Yours is more likely because it has Mercedes written all over it. So I'd say I might be in the better position with the undercover Mercedes. No, I love Mark. And he needs a safe, healthy, newer, maintained vehicle to take care of the dogs and run the dogs and stuff. I totally get it. Like, there is some situations where I'm like, oh, I wouldn't even question the fact that you bought an insanely overpriced van. Because if you're using it for business, say less. But if you're going to dog on my van and say it's not a Mercedes, especially if you've never even worked on your own engine, if you don't know how the engine works, you can't say shit about any people's cars. If you don't know how to take your engine apart, put it back together, bust your knuckles, get a migraine, get sick for a week, mess up twice, put it back together, take it apart again, put it back together, and actually work, man, first of all, you haven't lived, and also second, you have no opinion that matters to me. If you're dogging me. If you're dogging me, I will retaliate. his Jeep. I don't know. I don't want to dox his vehicle, his personal vehicle. I don't know. Who loves manual? Manual's pretty cool. I never drove manual, but one time in my life. I drove it like from Tucson, Arizona to Santa Cruz, California. So it was a pretty long trip, but that's the only time I've ever driven a stick long distance. Other than that, only just fiddle around. I never owned one, but I'd drive friends' cars. But when I did that drive from Arizona to California, it was a pretty long drive. I learned a lot, but I haven't done it in years. That was like 10 years ago. These as a manual is super rare. This would be rare. I don't have, this is an automatic. If you don't know the model number of your engine and the model number of your transmission, get the fuck out of here. Get out of this combo. Wait, Jaro, hold on. Oh, okay, it is on the... Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that song was over. Jaro, thank you. Thank you. You can send me another link, too.
Jurazi cheered X100.
Oh my god.
I'll try again.
Thank you. Appreciate that. No, I mean if you're dogging on my shit. Not everybody. Like if you are trying to enter a conversation and be witty, you gotta know your shit. I respect the person who gives themselves the break from having to learn engine stuff, but also finding a trusting mechanic or something, like somebody you can trust. If you can just pay for it and it's all good, or if it's covered on a warranty or something about the dealership will cover, you know, this, that for X amount of years or something, or miles, I get that. That's cool. I think a lot of people don't know about vehicles because they just found alternatives to not being their own mechanic and it's worked for them. But personally, I think it's pretty badass to look at your engine and it's not running and you're like, if a mechanic could fix this, what's the difference? Like, can I not fix this? I mean, if you're looking at like blown injectors and weird fuel issues and it's like deep and extends to a lot of portions and components and it's like looking like a chain of bullshit, maybe don't do it yourself. But I do think that there's a lot of times when you could feel very rewarded and proud of your own productivity if you just replace a little part on your engine. The risk and then the reward, it's great. You feel like, wow, this is fun, and then you're like, oh no, am I fucking this up? And maybe you did. Maybe you will fuck it up. Maybe you'll learn, by messing up. But I have a lot of respect for people that do it, and I don't care what other people think about how I feel about this, but I take pride in being able to be willing to and have experience in doing those things because, I don't know, I just want to be more self-reliant. And if I ever see somebody struggling, at least I can look at it and not be like, oh, I wish I could help you. I wish I knew anything about engines. Like, I don't want to drive by some old lady stranded on the side of the road and be like, oh, I guess I'll call, a tow truck for you. Like, what if I could get this thing running? What if it's all good? What if it's a meager thing? Or what if I can scan it so that they don't get like ripped off later from a mechanic and they know what's going wrong with it before they walk into the place? Like, the fact that we just let everybody else, trust everybody else to take care of shit for us is a risk. Because if you do it on your own and you're stubborn like me, you won't give up until you fix it. So there's no giving up, So the reward is always there. And if you ever break something later, you'll remember, oh yeah, I worked on that. Now I know more about that. And if they work on something for you, and something breaks later, you might not associate something new with the old thing, and it mightn't be important to associate the two. You might not be able to understand the logic of what they worked on and how it all associates with the rest of your vehicle. Those are all really important things to learn over time, guys. I mean, some of you guys know every tarot card by heart, but you don't understand an engine. It's very simple, but it's frustrating, I think, to try to care about it. Like, most people don't give a shit. But I do think that it's an important part of everyday life. And to have a little bit of skill in my pocket makes me feel more confident with the lifestyle that I live. It also makes me feel better about being more of service to my friends, my family, my community. And I'm also willing to learn a lot more. I'm no expert. There's things I'd much rather pay someone else to do. There's things I don't know about certain values and conditions, and there's a lot of variables that I don't know much about. So I'm still learning. Ooh, thank you, Jeremy. Dogging means something different in the UK. What does it mean? Help your fellow man. Exactly.
Yes. Like, you guys. That's the thing. Great like, salary. Oh my god. Tech marketing is like.
Apparently, tech marketing is huge right now. Sometimes people are talking so loud to their friends, I think they're live streaming. I'm like, whoa, damn, big energy. All I know is what I learned here helped because I keep tabs on my vehicle more. That is for sure, yeah. Actually, Yasmin's one of the examples of people in the chat that asked me a couple questions, and I was like, I don't know, like, I'm not there. But then I asked a couple kind of important questions to do with their vehicle problem, and I was like, oh, they're telling you this? And it was like a perfect example of spend a couple grand or spend like $100. And them notice that you don't know shit about cars and be like, oh, well, sorry, honey, this is bad. You're gonna have to pay us a lot of money. And that's what happened. And I was like, fuck that, fuck them, no way, not gonna happen, that's crazy, refuse it. Tell them no. I hope you didn't pay them. I hope you didn't leave your car with them. Fuck them. I was like, there's absolutely no way that you need this job. And then she went to a different mechanic, and they were like, oh yeah, it's just this thing. We'll fix it up right up for you. But yeah, the first place was totally willing to say, we're talking thousands of dollars here. You fucked this. What happened? Why did you let it get so bad? It's almost like they trick you into believing it's your fault, too. They're like, well, you're going to need to pay us a shitload of money to fix this because you're an idiot. You don't know nothing. We know it all. Look at us. We're so fucking smart. I've always said if a mechanic can fucking fix my car 12 beers deep, because when I grew up, my mechanic had a house. He didn't have a building. He would get fucking drunk and fix my car. I'm like, girl, he just did like $1,200 worth of repairs by himself, drunk. And he did them perfect. I was like, there's no way that I can't do that sober. There's no fucking way that he's figured it out. Like, there's no way that it's just he's so randomly smart. He's like he's like autistic. He's got this superpower that just makes him better while drunk and while being vulgar and not very smart sounding in any general conversation he ever has. So I was always like, if he can do it. I remember he kicked ass. He was an incredible mechanic. He wasn't a weird drunk. He just drank a lot. He didn't make anybody uncomfortable. I went over there just to hang out with him and My parents were at work. He lived right down the street. His wife was really friendly. She always makes sandwiches for us. And the man was a functional alcoholic, but he was damn good at cars. And I've always thought about him. I'm like if you brought him a 6-pack or a 12-pack when you drop your car off, he'll give you such a better deal. Like, he'll be like, oh, you don't even have to pay me this time. You're like, what? He's like, yeah, that's very thoughtful, the beer. But yeah, I always thought there's no fucking way that there's no way he's like the Michael Jordan of fucking car mechanics, you know? Like, he wasn't born different. He just gained experience over time. And being a mechanic is stressful. You know, when you're working on your own car, and even if you don't live out of it like I do, you're like, oh no, I need this for work tomorrow. What am I gonna do? Is this gonna work? Is this fix gonna actually fix it? You have all this pressure, you know, if you're working on it yourself, and you let go of that weight and you put it on somebody else when you take it to a mechanic. And that's why, in my opinion, mechanics are very dry, very blunt, and also just not so savory. They're not great. They're not so sweet either. They're usually pretty fucking run-of-the-mill, just like monotone with a little bit of fucking arrogance, you know, because they're so sick of people putting their fucking problems onto them. You know, like when your car's fucked up and you missed this appointment and you stalled in the highway and it was scary and blah, 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 had to come get you and the tow cost this much money and I need this for in 3 days. I have to drive across the state for work and my child and this and that. And, you know, you put that onto mechanics. People never just drop off their car when they're going through hella shit and then see like a rugged mechanic and don't open up to him. They always do. They're like, oh, this guy will let me dump. And that's what mechanics deal with. And that's why I don't think I'll ever become a mechanic, personally. I understand the stress it causes on your own shit to do it on your own, and I don't want to deal with other people's fucking stress. You got me into watching mechanic stuff, and we've come across a mobile mechanic. Parker, oh yeah, I love him. I like his channel. He definitely, like, you know, he's one of my favorite sort of younger creators. He's probably like 30. Yeah, Matthew.
Yeah. So beautiful. And you have like no white hair and thing. Which is so nice.
But even him, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me. But even him, I'm like, you know, sometimes you just make content for content. But then, like, a large portion of his videos are really good, but it's almost like when you see a saturation of content, you're like, oh, he's driving in circles looking for anybody stranded. It's not like serendipitous anymore. It's more of like a mission that's supporting your business and the growth of your social networks where most of your business comes from. And you're finding business to go to your actual business, and you're making money off of content creation. So it's like, once you see it work, you just say, fuck, it's time to throw all of our eggs in this basket. And I do think it's tough. It's tough for me to watch shit online and not eventually be like, oh, wait, this is just for content. Like those To Catch a Predator things where like people are streaming and having like of age women, like legal age women texting a man, and then like they talk and then so this isn't about, well, let's just finish. So then they talk, and then they're like, let's meet up. And then when they come, instead of just meeting up, they approach them. No way. Damn.
Well, good thing it is.
Bro, you got really lucky. Damn, right? I did that one time on my bumper, and I was so amazed.
Dude, that would have been fucking hurt, bro.
Yeah, I feel you.
Going down the street.
Oh shit, yeah.
It's that water box right there. It has that grip.
Damn. I'm gonna have to get that case. You too. Damn, he drove all the way here with this phone on top of his car. Okay, so it's not catfishing, it's like To Catch a Predator stuff. And so I think it's great, like content. It's exciting. It's scary. I love the fact that people are like, you know, putting people on the spot, bringing the cops in, being like, look at this evidence, this creepy motherfucker, who knows what else this person wants to do with underage people. And it's like, that's awesome. Fuck that guy. Straight to jail, dude. And then when you're in jail, I hope that the inmates know that you're in there for that, you know, that type of thing. Because fuck that, you know, we don't want people like that out there, right? But when you're working on like content, all of a sudden you find ways to make it work for you, and it becomes like more disingenuous. So like, say instead of like leading this person on for weeks and being like, oh, I'm sorry, I have to tell you, like, I'm X age, and then they reveal the age, and then they see if the person continues the conversation, and then you're like, yeah, this person's a fucking creep. Like, we told this person that this is the age, and now he's still talking like this. And then there was recently this one that happened, and the guys were like, whoa, you're lucky we don't beat your ass. Like, why are you here to meet a kid? This and that. And the guy was like perplexed. He was just like, what? What do you mean? Like, there's obviously some kind of mix up. Like, there's no fucking way you're talking to me like that. Like, what are you doing? And he's like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. You said you had this kink, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, you're definitely chatting. And he's like, why would you come and meet this year-old person? And the guy's like, what do you mean? Like, there's no way this person is this old. The profile, the matching, like, a, you know, dating app says they're this age and they look this age, and nobody ever told me that they were any other age. And then they're all like, yeah, you would say that. Like, I bet you deleted the evidence, and we have all the evidence, and blah, blah, blah. And like, you know, we're going to get the cops here, and, you know, like screaming at this guy and like totally like leaning into the fact that they thought that they got him. And what actually ended up happening is the girl forgot to say the underage lie, you know, to make him pit him into that situation where you can show the cops and be like, look, he was willing. And it's because they do it at the last fucking second. So they do it at the last second to give that person, like, on a whim, oh shit, I probably shouldn't do this. And if they do it, at least they have enough time to catch a fucking weirdo in that small amount of time where they're like, so they do it at the last second. But that's also for content too, because if these mix-up happens, you should do it earlier on and then dig into it more, and then you have irrefutable evidence, right? So, yeah, so this guy, yeah, Vitaly. Yeah, the guy's suing the fuck out of him. He was like, yeah, I don't know. I never did any of that. Like, usually the predators are like, oh no, you're gonna call the cops. Oh no, don't, please. This guy was like, I'm gonna call the cops. You guys are fucking crazy. Like, what is this? And then they're suing the shit out of him. And it just goes to show that, you know, a lot of things are set up in a way that mostly benefits the people. And it's usually creators who don't, like, you know, there's like a whole facade around them. Like, he's super cool, he's big kick streamer now, he's, you know, he gets banned off platforms, and, you know, he's done this and done that, and he's such a public menace to society and all this stuff. And it's like the gremlins out there love him and then hate him. Like, everybody hated him until he started doing this, like, To Catch a Predator stuff, and then people were like, all right, he's all right. He got arrested in foreign countries and put in jail for doing stupid shit on stream. And yeah, there's all these content-brained fucking disgusting content creators out there that, like, at a glance, even I might watch it. Even at a glance, even I might be like, oh wow, that's entertaining. But when it boils down to it, if they're still making that content in 1 year from now, I wouldn't be surprised if half of it's fake, you know? Actors everywhere. That's why I love this type of IRL content. It's like, because if I'm having the worst day of the year, you're going to know. I hate to say it. If I get online and I'm having a bad day or a bad week, it's like, you're going to fucking sense it. I'm not going to paint some picture of myself or what I want to do or how I want to feel. I'm going to just be and feel the things that I feel, you know? Everything else is so curated, it drives me nuts. I think that's why I would do really good at curated content. It's because everybody loves it. Like, if I started making videos that were not live streamed and the only way that you can access that content is by watching it on my YouTube channel, I do think that that's like something that I need to start doing in the future. Like invest a fourth of my time into videos that are not live streamed. Because I used to make YouTube vlogs when I traveled to different countries and stuff, and they treat you differently when you're IRL streaming and there's chat and you're talking to people who aren't physically there, to where you're just making a video, right? So it's been a while since I did stuff like that. I think that it would be nice to make some videos. And IRL is just easier to convey the message on a daily basis, but I feel like I'm lacking in the creative outlet that editing and publishing offers. Because if you look back at my videos, I've got some videos on YouTube that have nothing to do with live streaming and all to do with traveling, and some of those did really good. Like I think one of them is like 70,000 views or something. I mean, that's pretty good. The channel didn't even have more than, a few thousand subscribers at the time when it got those views. So I put a lot into the videos when I'm passionate about it. And the editing is fun, and I love reliving the journey through watching it and stuff. When I stream, I don't really do that. I don't really recap or make highlights and stuff. It's one of my goals. I just haven't got around to it yet. We got that laptop, and luckily we've done 6 or 7 sponsored streams with the laptop, and I also used it to build all kinds of useful tools. So that was a great investment. Did you hear the latest thing about Johnny Somali? Yeah, I think he's gonna get like 6 months in prison in Korea because he was in public. He did a whole bunch of stuff. He's a total piece of shit. I can gladly and happily and not give a fuck about what anybody thinks and say, Johnny Somali's a loser, dude. I don't know, never call people losers. You have to really be a fucking loser to be called a loser by me. I'll tell you that much. He's just this guy. He's like an IRL streamer. He's a Somalian dude, and he goes by Johnny Somali. So he's making all Somalians look bad by association. It's just true. He's like one of the most popular nuisance streamers, and he went to Korea, and he's done it all these other places too, basically. People on the internet, like in Korea, found out that he was like, there's like I don't want to mess it up, but there's like a statue, and it represents like sexual assault victim or something like this, something to that nature, and he like gave it a lap dance and like dry humped it and like all this weird stuff in public on stream, and he was just being a mess and doing stupid things all over town and being disrespectful, really disrespectful to Korean people, and a bunch of pissed off Koreans like stream sniped him and beat the shit out of him. And then like he went to the hospital, and then he got out of the hospital, and he literally walked out of the hospital with like bandages on his face and like a huge stitching on his eye and eyelid. And he walks out of the hospital, and he's like already making content, and he's like, yeah, fuck this, fuck that, like I'll do whatever I want. And then this dude runs up and just like punches him in his freshly bandaged face and like just knocks him down. Like they literally, like the whole country was like, we're gonna fucking destroy you, and we're gonna make sure that the law keeps you here. We're gonna stretch out your hearings. We're never gonna dismiss your case until we have to fucking finalize, and we're gonna make you have to be here for a year before you even know your sentencing. And they really fucking showed him that if you're gonna be a piece of shit, we're gonna make an example of you. And I'm so glad they did. As an IRL streamer, it's people like him that make people look at me funny sometimes. It's people like him that make people think that I'm lame sometimes. And I'm not, okay? I'm a pretty chill, cool dude. So if I'm walking around streaming, I'm going to have a positive interaction with you. I'm not going to be a fucking dick. And there's too many little shitheads out there doing this, like, troublemaker behavior. It's the only thing I can call it. And I guess it took him being in a foreign country for a bunch of people to literally beat his ass. I don't condone violence, but that dude got what came to him, unfortunately, man. I can't even believe the fucking audacity of the man.
Bro, I come from a place where if somebody like threatens you and you tell them fuck you, like, you better start training, bro. You better go to jiu-jitsu because that dude's coming for you, for sure. So I understand the consequences that come with being a shithead, you know? I've seen a lot of my friends beat up and get beat up, and I pretty much didn't do very much I wasn't very involved with that kind of stuff growing up. You know? Remember, I don't know if some of you guys might have been there that day. One day I was walking in Venice Beach, California, and I saw this guy that I recognized from like kick clips, you know, like clips from kick streamers specifically. And I saw this guy, and I know that he always goes around and he starts shit with people and he says disrespectful things, and he'll walk up to like a big tough looking gangster dude and like ask his girlfriend if she's single, you know, like, and then be like, oh man, like, yo, I didn't even think of that, like, my bad, dog. And then it's like, no, this is all acting. Like, you are purposefully doing everything. Every single thing you do is very intentional. And the fact that you think that this gangster dude's gonna be like, LOL, I'm in the vlog. But I was in LA, and this dude that I recognized from the kick clips from years ago, like this was like 2 years ago, right when kick streamers started getting a really bad name from the stuff they do in public during IRL streams. These aren't even IRL streamers, bro. These are just assholes in real life. It's AHIRL. I saw the guy, and I was like, oh no, because I was also streaming. And then I saw him like run away from a group of people, and I was like, huh, that's weird. And then I saw him like laughing, and then he started walking back towards them, and he's like, oh, it's all good. And then the people were like, no, actually, it's not all good. Like, you just fucked with like 4 Venice locals. And then they started started beating his ass. And I was like, oh shit, like I couldn't show the stream or anything. I was like, oh no, damn, this guy's getting the works. And then he runs away. He escapes their clench and he runs. And then clearly he just got pretty dominated, unfortunately, for his, you know, his act. That doesn't look very good on camera. But you know, it's all clips, it's all viral shit. They're trying to just get anything they can, man. And when I walked up to the scene afterwards, there was this guy staring at me, and he like looked at me and looked at my tripod and looked at my phone, and he was like, he like pointed at me like he was gonna fight me. And I was like, oh, just so you know, I'm not with that guy. Like, I don't know that guy. I know the guy is bad, but I don't know him. Like, I'm here for Venice. Like, I would never disrespect a fucking Venice local like that guy just did. Like, if anything, I'll throw this camera down. I'll fucking join in with you guys. Like, I got your back. Just know, please don't beat my ass. I had nothing to do with what just happened. So, like, they fought him, chased him off, and then I get up to the scene, and then they're like, you too? You want some? And I was like, no, I don't. And as I was walking with them, he's like, yeah, like talking to these other Venice people. And he's like, yeah, go follow him all the way out of town. Like, don't let him turn back around and come to the Venice Beach boardwalk. Like, don't. Like, make sure he knows he's kicked out for the day. And all these people just kind of scattered. And they like were just like, you know, they went to go to find the places where he's lurking and trying to stick around and make content. So it is weird being a content creator. Sometimes when I walk around, I prefer people don't look at me like I'm fucking filming them, you know? As a person who films in public a lot, I think it's okay for me to say that. It's very realistic that sometimes I wish it was more discreet, but there's really no way to have it be super discreet and it be like obvious and be like good quality. I don't know. You kind of have to carry around a lot of equipment, and cameras are not small. I don't want to hide the fact that I'm streaming. Sometimes it just feels a little awkward. And that is somebody who has streamed in public thousands and thousands of hours.
Like, I love what I do, but once in a while I wish that, you know, it's almost like, is nothing sacred? Like, can somebody not come to Sunset Cliffs and fucking take a walk by themselves to, you know, let's dramatize, let's make it dramatic. Like, say somebody's grieving and they come here and they walk past me, but I'm streaming, and, you know, maybe they don't want to be on camera, especially today. You know, once in a while, like, when I start to fall in love with a town, I feel like less streaming there is good. Like, for the sake of my relationship with the people in the town. You know you've been fucking IRL streaming a lot when you say stuff like that. It's a delicate balance between, like, respecting people's unique moments that they spend throughout the day, but also maybe sometimes avoiding filming certain people, even if it's very casual and there's really not much of a reason to avoid it other than, you know, maybe it's like 65-year-old granny with her friend walking down the sidewalk, and I'm not trying to be the fucking weirdo tech guy with the camera strapped to my chest. Like, that's all they'll remember me. They won't even remember my face. They'll just remember that I have a backpack and all this crazy camera stuff on. Like, sometimes I want to be a normal person. Not a normal person. Sometimes I want to feel the sense of community physically, locally. And I do feel like streaming has an impact on it. So, like, featuring every big event that the town loves is that's a good point to be at. Like, if there's events, car shows, festivals, fairs, marches, parades, whatever, what have you. Celebrating, you know, holidays, featuring the town and the people here in a special light that makes people realize that you really care about it. I kind of miss traveling to a place I know I might never go back to. Because it's totally different than streaming a place that you revisit quite often if you become sort of a local, you know? Oh, when that guy was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get your phone." I was like, "Don't do that." I was like, "Don't steal it. Please don't. Thanks for announcing it." Danny to go to Yappers Anonymous. If you guys even heard the amount of talking that I'm capable of, like, between on stream and off stream, man, you haven't even seen it. You haven't seen the half of it. Imagine being my mom growing up. She's like, "Danny, shh." I'm like, "Mom." Yo, Massachusetts Mike with the Prime. Thank you so much for 9 months.
Like, subscribe to your channel.
How you doing, Mike? I appreciate the support. Jonah Ray, hello. How are you? So good to see you. How we doing, Mike? How we doing, Jonah Ray? Last night I was like, "Ooh, I want those protein, like, cinnamon bun things." And I walked like a mile to Target. And I was like, "Oh, they only have them here." And I walked in and the only fucking thing they didn't have was those things that I wanted. I was like, "Oh, you son of a bitch." I was like, "You know what? Maybe I'm not supposed to eat those tonight." They had everything except for what I wanted. I hope Cynic turns up before I have to go. I want to thank them for the sub. Oh, I'll tell him you said thank you next time I see him. If you don't. Yeah, I went to the store for one product. And then I left with 3 other things I didn't even know that I wanted. Instead of the one I originally came for. I was like, let me get something healthy. And then I'm like, just kidding. Let me buy like $20 worth of shit. No, they're like made by a company called Legendary. And they make these like 20-gram protein pastries. I don't know how to describe it. It's supposed to mimic like a sweet roll, like a cinnamon roll with like like frosting on it. And then they have one that's like a caramelized pecan roll, but all of them have like alternative sugars and way lower sugar counts and high in protein. A decent amount of fiber too. They're a really good snack. They're very sweet though. It's like the sweetest thing I buy and eat actually. I don't think anything else compares to how sweet that is. Think about how hot it was gonna get in there. Realm babe, how are you? Yeah, right. That happens to me all the time. Especially because I always want like a certain product that one giant store sells. So if I go in and that shit's not there, I'm like, I'm not leaving empty-handed. Most of the time I have to get something. I think. I don't know. It's just a habit, but... Oh, man, my man is... not looking the worst, but the best. What happened over here? It's like somebody put a joint out on the desk. I didn't do that. I did hit my head. Wait, I didn't even say anything, did I? Or did you just hear it? Did I say something? Did I acknowledge the head bump? Or did you just hear it? Yeah, we just added a sneeze like last stream actually. Yeah, they put all the, yeah, oh, that is very, very, very particularly done on purpose. Oh, I forgot to put the window shades up. No wonder it's so hot in here. They put the most popular and common used products at the back of the store so that you have to see all the other products on the way there. That's why. That's why they put the fucking milk in the back. That's why they put the eggs in the back. Like, even like health food co-ops, they all do the same shit. Like every store, it's a marketing strategy, placement is strategy. You know? They know what they're doing. And they'll mysteriously move their most popular products once in a while, too. Costco does that. They'll be like, where's this? And why isn't it with everything else like it normally is? They're like, oh, right now it's like in this other section. And I'm like, you motherfucker. Stop trying to sell me other shit. I'm just trying to get some water. You know, it's pretty fucking true though. Most of the useful foods that we eat regularly are on the perimeter, at least close to the perimeter. We'll have to go dive deeper into this theory over time. I want to buy a new. This is like a tablecloth I used as a blackout curtain. I want to buy a new one. This thing is so old. It's like ripping and shit. Wasn't the food pyramid recently changed? Oh, I don't know. Isn't like the head of our health administration like RFK Jr. or something? Doesn't he have like a ridiculous amount of really weird ass stories about life? Let's talk about JFK Jr. Now, what position does he hold? Oh, Robert F. Kennedy Jr. That's what I'm talking about. It's his cousin. It's JFK's cousin. Or JFK Jr.'s cousin. Yeah, I remember this story. In August 2024, RFK Jr. posted a video confessing he was responsible for a 10-year-old mystery involving a dead bear cub found in New York's Central Park in 2014. After witnessing a woman hit the bear cub with her car upstate, he put the carcass in his van, intending to skin it for its meat. After a long day of falconry and a late dinner, he realized he couldn't take the bear to the airport. Instead, he and his friends staged it in Central Park with an old bicycle to make it look like a cyclist had hit the bear. Discovery the next day sparked a massive police investigation and national media coverage, which RFK Jr. found amusing at the time. Reports resurfacing in 2024 of a 94 incident where RFK Jr. used a chainsaw to remove the head of a dead whale that had washed up on the beach of Hyannis Point, Port, Massachusetts. He reportedly bungee corded the head to the roof of the family minivan and drove 5 hours back to his house in New York. His daughter, Kit Kennedy, recounted that whale juice would pour into the windows as they drove. The family had to wear plastic bags over their mouth with holes cut over their heads because of the rank smell. Last story that RFK Jr. has admitted to that I'm going to talk about today. A biography released in 2026 detailed a 2001 diary entry where RFK Jr. described pulling over on a highway to remove the penis of a road-killed raccoon. He reportedly did this to study it later while his children waited patiently in the car. Story further highlighted his long-standing fascination with animal biology and collecting roadkill. He also, in 2012, claimed that in a deposition that a parasitic worm had entered his brain and ate a portion of it, then died, causing him cognitive issues. So yeah. So that's RFK Jr., right? Right? We're all on the same page right now, right? So Robert Kennedy is currently the U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services. He was confirmed by the Senate on February 18, 2025 and continues to serve in this role as of April 2026. So he has been our U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services since last year. The man that cut a raccoon's penis off on the side of the road to study it. The man that chainsawed the head of a whale off of his car, putting it on from the beach in the ocean, putting it on the roof of his van, and then putting bags over his family's heads, cutting holes in the eyes and mouth so they could still speak. This is the same man who found a dead bear and then traveled with it, realized he couldn't take it onto an airplane, then staged a weird-ass scene with the dead bear and a bicycle in Central Park in New York. This is the same fucking guy that all these, no offense, all these fucking Republicans voted for this guy. They just believe in him. And Trump loves him, and they all love each other. And so they're like, oh, he's a psychopath and he's a Republican. Let's definitely give him a job when he's acting fucking crazy through his whole life and can hardly talk due to his unfortunate condition to his voice. And like, it's like, holy shit, bro. Maybe you should not. Maybe you should be doing some other shit. Maybe you should be cutting the heads off of animals and being like an outdoorsman, wildlife person, and not being the Secretary of Health. And it's just, yeah. So that's our guy. You know, that's where America's headed. These are our leaders, bro. Our president is a famous TV star. Fucking Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is our Secretary of Health. What are we gonna do? Isn't that crazy? I'm so amazed by that. The guy's nuts. He's faced significant bipartisan criticism from lawmakers, medical professionals, public health experts. Concerns about his fitness for the role generally center on his rejection of established science, his leadership of federal health agency, and the potential impact of his policies on public safety. Critics argue that Kennedy's long history as a vaccine skeptic has translated into dangerous policy changes that threaten decades of progress in disease prevention. Kennedy has attempted to overhaul the childhood vaccine schedule to reduce universal recommendations, a move that was eventually blocked by a federal judge in April 2026. He promotes discredited theories in congressional hearings as recently as April 16th, 2026. That was yesterday. He was grilled by lawmakers for linking Tylenol usage in pregnancy to autism, a claim researchers and medical associations such as American Public Health Association have roundly rejected as scientifically unsound. So he's out there also making crazy fucking claims like a wackadoodle. And like, I understand certain things. Like, I get it. There's a lot of feelings that come up when vaccines come up and stuff, but this guy's a total fucking idiot. Medical experts have expressed alarm over what they describe as a leadership vacuum and the erosion of institutional expertise under Kennedy's tenure. As of April 2026, roughly 80% of top posts at the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention remain vacant. Former officials claim this has left the agency in a standstill, unable to coordinate responses to infectious disease outbreaks. Kennedy fired numerous scientific experts at the Food and Drug Administration under the guise of removing industry influence, which critics say has actually gutted the agencies of specialized knowledge required to regulate food and drug safety. Kennedy's currently defending a proposed 12.5% cut to HHS budget for the fiscal year of 2027, including a $5.7 billion reduction in NIH research funding, which lawmakers argue will stall the development of life-saving treatments. So these are the guys running our country, and they all love each other. They really do. They're all fucking big, fucking fascist bunch of fucks. But this guy's just a nut job. Even some of Kennedy's alliances have criticized the practical application of his Make America Healthy Again agenda. Advocacy groups like Protect Our Care argue his push for specific dietary changes, such as high-fat, red meat, heavy school menus, is financially unrealistic for strained school districts and out of touch with what working families can afford. He's rich, that's why he doesn't know shit. While campaigning on clean living, his administration has faced criticism for repealing mercury emission standards for coal plants, which may see as a direct contradiction to his stated goal of protecting children's health. Prominent health organizations, including the AMA, the American Medical Association, continue to monitor his policy shifts, particularly those that may lead to higher healthcare costs and reduced access to preventing screening for millions of Americans. So, fuck Robert Kennedy Jr. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. He's the last person I want in that position, dude. Like, fuck, man. I'd rather Trump be in it. Just let Trump make the decisions without this guy. It just seems like less scary, even. Oh, yeah, you're fired. Sounds like you have to you have to have a screw loose to work with Trump. Yeah, I think so. Or just, you're really eager to live a life that you can afford and, start a family. All these people that... There's probably, like, young politicians who are super dedicated to trying to be in politics as a career path. These guys are old billionaires, dude. Fuck all them. I don't give a shit what they say about anything. I don't trust anybody with $1 billion. Listen, if you're a Democrat, a centrist, a Republican, if you're liberal, if you're whatever you are, if you have $1 billion, I don't believe you and I don't trust you. Okay? If you're the president, I don't care if I even voted for you. If I find out you have $1 billion to your name, I don't know about you. You're just as bad as everybody else. You just don't look it. You're good at acting like the liberal side, the more approachable, less fucking, whatever they want to describe it as. I love being able to shit on billionaires because I'll never, offend anybody in the chat, There's never going to be, a billionaire in the chat like, oh, well, it was nice knowing you, Danny. You're fucking dick. I'm a billionaire. I'm leaving. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck off. Suck a dick. I'm out. Damn, we got $1 billion? Yeah. Crazy times we live in. Where you even have to think these thoughts. Nobody should have that much money. This shouldn't be stuff that we're talking about. This shouldn't be a fucking topic of discussion. The fact that we have to waste time worrying about the fascist fucking trillionaire oligarchy politics that surrounds the United States and the world, god damn it. What the freaking heck, dude? How dare you speak ill of some of the finest minds? Yeah. I'd say anybody who's a billionaire is like a time thief and a labor thief and an idea thief. Even if they're investing in it, it's not theirs. They're just better with money than thoughts. They're better with spending in a good investment than actually creating and developing something, a structure that starts from the ground up. Like Elon Musk, dude. What a puss. Sorry, I don't know. I just don't think that he's ever created anything worthwhile. He bought Tesla. He bought into SpaceX. He bought Twitter. Does the guy really have anything to offer the world other than he's really smart in investing? He's the most brilliant investor that's ever lived in our era. The guy fucking bought the election, dude. Without Elon Musk and without Twitter, there's no way Trump would have won. You know what I mean? And then if a billionaire asshole liberal would have, helped Kamala win, I would have been like, God damn it. You know what I mean? So if I ever shit on anybody, guys, please don't be like, oh, you damn libs. I'm pretty good at not making it into something that should divide us. It might divide the greater numbers of people in the world outside of our bubble, but yeah. He didn't create PayPal. I think he was a part of something to do with PayPal.
But the man is not, he doesn't, like, I'm the same IQ as that fucking guy. You know what I mean? He's just investing in things that make him seem brilliant because he sees the future. Like, if there's people out there who are as brilliant of investors as him, but they don't give a shit about being cool or being like, I'm going to save the future of our planet because we're going to Mars and, like, you know, EV technology is going to be here after I'm dead. And it's like, listen, bro, so many people have impacted the earth, but you love the attention. You love everybody knowing your name and your face. You love being a billionaire. You're going to be a trillionaire. Like, you're a big dog shit human. Like, you're the worst of the worst. I can still watch a video of him and I'm not like, ooh, screw this asshole. But, like, I do think deep down it's like, fuck him, dude. Like, what will he ever do for anybody other than himself? Probably nothing. He's just a part of the business capital world. Like, somebody else would have done what he did if he didn't invest in it first. So everything would exist. In fact, maybe if somebody else invested, we'd be more progressive. Like, we'd be progressing quicker with these technologies because he's such a fucking idiot and he just happened to be the biggest investors, you know. And then he bought, like, the biggest bulletin board in the world, Twitter. And he invited all of the most, like, outspoken, loud, like, mixture of, like, professionals to, like, the most ignorant people on planet Earth to all echo chamber shit together and all this stuff on Twitter, and then invested so much money into the election and very purposefully prioritized hate towards the liberals on the platform and very purposefully prioritized putting the Republicans in a positive light. And you know, just having that much control, like, it's not NBC, it's not ABC, it's not Fox News, it's fucking Twitter. And then all of a sudden, fuck, dude. Elon Musk was like, guys, I own this platform, let's all say whatever we want here, free speech. And then, like, everybody showed up. And then he was like, oh yeah, also, listen to me. Everything I say is right. You should believe everything I say. You should stand behind everything I do. You should also criticize all the things I criticize, because if you don't, you're obviously on the other side. And like, all he had to do was say to those, like, you know, 500 million people who, like, joined Twitter when he bought it and it became like a MAGA ran platform. All he had to do was say, this is where you get your news. You don't understand. This is a news platform that's not being censored by media. It's not propagandized by one side, because I don't censor the left. I don't censor the right. I don't even censor terrorists on this platform. So, like, it's interesting because everybody joined into this thing where he's like, oh, free speech, this and that. But that's such bullshit when it comes to having control over a platform and how the algorithm works, because there's no doubt in my mind that it was leaning to the right. There's no doubt in my mind that it would, like, purposely push the most bullshit, controversial stuff to, like, start fires in every direction, piss everybody off. You know, drama baiting and, like, all these stupid bots that, like, stick up for Republicans. That's literally a server that I could build, and I could have it make bot accounts on Twitch, and I could have it propagandize my beliefs and try to convince people that they should join me. But that's what he did, and that's what the politicians did, and that's what the marketing, you know, that's what all these different branches of politics do when somebody invests as much money as him. And when he owns Twitter and all this stuff, it's like, holy fucking control freak and a half. It's a lot, dude. It's a lot to, like, it's like he's one of the first people to make it really obvious to younger generations that everything is bought. Like, it took me till my later adult life to realize that, like, oh, Fox News always tends to shit on this person politically, which kind of makes sense because that's a differing side of this. And then I would just think, oh, this is just news. I didn't think that every news company was owned by some politically driven fucking rich asshole or a group of these assholes. I didn't realize that, like, all the wealth in the world is owned by a minority. I didn't realize that, like, everything is connected. I didn't realize that until I got older. And I do think that Elon Musk is a really good example of it in people's face at a young age. So I think that the younger generations from
like right now, are going to be very woke. We're going to be very aware compared to like my friends when we were in our teens, compared to my friends when we were in our 20s even. Everything's for sale, dog. You want to know how much everything is for sale? A liberal Trump hater, Elon Musk absolute hater, could buy X right now. They could buy it. If for some reason they can pool up enough money to buy X, bro, on to the next, dude. He doesn't give a fuck. It could be like a left-wing political propagandist mission, and they could be like, yeah, we're going to give you $1 trillion. You've always wanted to be a trillionaire, right? Well, now you're whatever more a trillionaire because you already have money. We'll give you $1 trillion. It would then be the evil leftists running the platform. Isn't it crazy? People just don't fucking think about it. Also, I think that if a liberal was like, I don't know, I think that the controversy between like the candidates positioned him in a way that he just chose Trump. I think that if there was benefit in any other way to go the other direction in the long term, that he would have 100% been on the other side. He had to pick a side and invest all his money. He had too much money to not take control over the political climate and sway the votes. He had way too much money and power. It's just insane. I think I'm going to stop buying these and just save all that money and buy smoothies. These are convenient. They don't have to be refrigerated and they don't go bad if they sit in my hot pan. That's the perk. These are the protein drinks. Crazy thing is, what the people can buy X if we pull even $1 from enough people. We run it ourselves. Yeah, let's take over Twitter, guys. I think everything is like, we're all just a bunch of pawns. Like, the stuff we think about and we don't like is like stuff from, like, he's already doing things that'll piss us off in a couple years right now. You know what I mean? It's just so much bullshit. I never was really into Twitter. Yeah. I think it's just sort of a normal platform for content creators to make. Like, I've had like sponsors and I've had like different deals where they like made me verify that I had a Twitter account. And so it's like, I don't know exactly why, but... Ooh, I just had my butt sitting in the sun that whole time. Boy, my butt is hot. Oh. That is, oh my god, I could cook a steak on these buns, dude. Not a pawn if you opt out of the game. Yeah. Oh. Wow. I think the point to life is to stop thinking so goddamn spread out. Like, focus on the things that are closest to you, the things that impact you and your loved ones. You know, offer your love and service to people that within reach, and don't get too distracted by everything that's going on in the world, because you'll just sound like me all day, ranting about how stupid the fucking people that exist that run our world are. Sometimes you just, dude, you deserve to just disconnect and not think about it. Because I promise you, the more you learn, the more you're like, oh God.
Trying to
Stay hydrated. Oh.
Week by week, counting days on the way you'll say that we can't meet for a while. Try to get some sleep, but the pain inside just makes me weak like a child.
Oh, that breeze coming in the window.
I know, I shouldn't call you this late. Got to try and let you fly. Oh, tell me, baby. Leave me downtown, a favorite spot.
It is fucking. Dude, summer's gonna be fucking hot.
Oh, so fast. I love those so.
Life moves fast, but our love moves slow. You like that? These things are real good. Should probably get some.
Yeah, show me, baby. Leave me downtown.
Woo! It's about that time. Oh, we passed it. Oh man. We always make a difference politically. Do it locally. Yes. I agree. What do they say? Think globally, but act locally. Like what you want to see get better in the world, start locally. Start with the people that you want, the people you love the most, which is usually your community, your neighbors, your business owners, your parents, your children. You want to think locally. I mean, you want to act locally. You know, it's nice to think, I wish the world was this way, but I mean, fuck, dude. You might as well start where you live. And most people do. Most people do. I think the younger people are, the bigger their dream is, the bigger their purpose seems. But the older you get, the more localized it becomes. Like you realize, oh shit, my roots are here. But some people are born and raised in an environment which is conducive to them being like a fucking, like an environmentally educated, you know, community oriented, and politically understood. Like you have an understanding of politics. Like some kids are raised understanding these things, but I think it's more rapid that this happens now. Like, dude, none of my friends were talking about politics when I was a fucking kid, nor when I was a teenager. Nobody had time to fucking think about it, you know? Nobody talks about, you know, the importance of protecting wildlife when you're a kid in Michigan, but in California, your parents might be environmental activists, or they might have, you know, volunteered at trail crew, or worked at a animal rehabilitation center, or it's a little less common in other parts of the country. But in California, it's very common. But where I grew up, we just fished in the lake, you know? People would just throw a beer can in there and just be like, yep, that's the trash. But when I was a kid, they cared about litter in California. You know, like they already gave a shit about that. Like if you threw something into the ocean, people would look at you like you're a fucking idiot. So when I was a kid, I didn't think littering was normal. I hated seeing trash everywhere, but like I didn't know that, like, I just knew it made it look bad, you know? And dirty. And there's like bullet shells all over the ground and shit growing up in Detroit. So I'd just be like, that ain't good. But if I grew up in a place like California, I would have understood climate, environment, resources, native plants, the ecosystem,
They're gonna come out.
native and migratory birds. And I would have understood if I grew up in a place that was more conscious to these things. If I grew up in California, I would have known this stuff as a child and a teenager, not as an adult. So I think that kids are just more likely to learn this stuff as a teenager now. I really do. Because people are bringing up climate change, global warming. Like, people weren't talking about that in Michigan when I was a kid. People were talking about it in California when I was a kid, but I wasn't there. You know? People were like, oh yeah, it seems like the climate is messing with this plant that only thrives when it's in these conditions, but the conditions have changed over the last 120 years. That's very unusual. And now this bird that's native to here is dying, and we've never recorded this before. And like, you know, California was one of the first places to study that kind of shit and like put out classes at colleges where you could pursue it as a career. And then the rest of the country kind of caught on afterwards. Same with all the cool things. Weed. California was like, yo, we grow it, we sell it, we smoke it. And then every other state was like, all right, we got you, we understand, we get it. And same with solar, renewable energy. You don't think that shit came from the Midwest or the dirty South, do you? Unfortunately not. It came from West Coast and West Coast adjacent locations which could hold fields of solar. You know, you should go look up how much solar there is like between California and Las Vegas. There's like this huge solar field, and there's all kinds of stuff. People have been walking door to door in California trying to sell solar to people to reduce their energy consumption costs and potentially give back to the grid, meaning they can produce more power than they can use, then you can send it back to the grid for other people to use. Meaning, if your bill was like $50 that month from your usage, not from solar, but from the grid, like from the cable that comes to your house, if your usage was $50, but you give $50 worth of energy back to the grid, they'll actually deduct that from your bill. So there's all these like ways to utilize it that people learned a long time ago in California. And then like now people are walking around Michigan where I grew up, and they're knocking door to door being like, hey, I work for the solar company. It's like, this shit is like, California figures out everything first. Well, China probably, and then California.
Yeah, and you brush the face of it.
But it's interesting. I don't know that one, Michael. Maybe we should give California. We kind of already are under. Well, we're kind of under hypnosis from China, like America as a whole. It's crazy. I also find the whole like, I don't know. I find the relationship with Israel and the United States interesting from a political and religious standpoint, because like, I don't know, like there's a lot of different Jewish beliefs depending on what sector of Jewishness you are and where you come from and what you practice and all these things. And I find it interesting because there's this like huge duality between like the beliefs that like the majority of Americans believe that like, you know, Jesus is like the Messiah and all this stuff, and like, you know, the smallest percentage of Jewish like religion, the smaller percentage of Jewish people also believe that. But the larger percentage of Jewish Israel people don't believe that. Like, to the degree of it creating conflict. Like, if you said, I respect your beliefs, and they would be like, yeah, sure. And then you'd be like, yeah, well, you respect mine too, right? And they would be like, hell no, dude. Anything you say is wrong. And it's like the foundation of the fundamentalist beliefs that these people have through their religion and the culture and their past and their connections with other people. And we've built up this relationship where the majority of the population believe in something very strongly, and then the majority of the other population believe in something very strongly, and both of those are different beliefs that are opposing, and that the thing that binds it together is oil and military. Because if it wasn't for control of money and oil and military positioning and strengthening in different parts of the world to be a dominant force in the world, I don't think that Israel and the United States would be such good friends. You know what I mean? And I just said it in the most innocent, fucking sugar-coated, powdered up, I just tried my absolute best to make that make sense without turning this into some crazy shit. Have you ever studied the nuances between the aggression directed and accusations of anti-Semitism and the direct accusations of Zionism and Semitism and Zionism? And like the whole dude, it is a clusterfuck of hardcore feelings, dude. I just don't understand how it all works. Like, I figured we'd be at war with each other, but there's so much power and money at stake that it's just crazy. And there's a lot of examples like this in the world. This is just one that people talk about a lot, enough for, keywords that you might recognize to follow along a little bit. But it is interesting. I can't just look at the world and be like, oh, things move. There's moving parts. Like, I have to know. I have to understand. When somebody's like, hey, these people aren't getting along, it's complicated, the first thing I do is start studying the history of these fucking people and the conflict. And how many times has history repeated itself? How long has this been going on? And then it's like, oh shit, I get it. But it's sort of devastating. Dude, it's like the 10th time this song has been on today. Oh, here's that song. It's awesome, like Japanese sort of like city pop, indie pop. I don't know. It's really cool. Aruko-chan sent me this. Tacos tonight? I don't know. Probably not. I did have them last night. I'll probably get a bunch of spring rolls. I always feel really good after eating them. And they're tasty. They're very fresh. I like the hot, cheesy, yummy, oily, goddamn, those fucking tacos are so good. I do love tacos. It's a whole different experience because one is hot and one is cold. But I'm trying not to eat there every single day as much as I want to. I'll probably spend the same amount no matter what I do, but I do think that I'm just trying to cleanse, trying to clear out anything that's in my body that doesn't need to be there. I'm trying to optimize. Yeah, Rasa, exactly. My dad's a historian since we grew up in a village. He would spend Sundays just reading history books to us about Europe and America, so I love history. And I know probably more about you guys than you do. That's crazy. Hey, dude, is it okay to change a tune request from earlier? Oh, yeah. Fuck, and I missed it? Damn. Yeah, you can definitely change that. That's a good way to remind me. Damn, sorry about that. I was probably talking about fucking John F. Kennedy or something. Thank you, thank you. I got you right after this song. Oh, you got checked at the door for that one, Rosso? When I do sponsors, sometimes they ask if you adjust your moderation settings for the duration of that. And then when I turn it off afterwards, I'm like, damn, I allow anything to be said almost. Aw, thanks, man. I appreciate that. If you guys streamed and you just talked all day, I promise I would watch that. I'm just throwing that out there. In case any of you guys are like, you know, I yap too. Do some streams. I'll chat with you. You so creepy, yeah. Oh, wait. People Under the Stairs, San Francisco Nights. Do you have a sleeping bag there? Yeah, I have a bed. It's right there. It has solar and a chair and a bunch of blankets all messily on there. Just a bed and a desk and a couple storage bins. That's my entire life for the last 2.5 years. It's the only reason I can afford to do all the things we do on stream. If I had to pay rent and gas and all that shit, I don't think this would all be possible, at least not in the same way. Maybe in the future it will be possible, but this is my whole existence. The only things I own outside of this stuff is in a tiny little storage unit. It's literally like this tall. The whole storage unit, like the door, like the storage unit's like, it's just this little thing. I'd be a little bummed if it just everything in there disappeared, but at the same time, it wouldn't impact my life at all, other than being like, oh shit, all that stuff's gone. So technically, like, only have enough clothes that I can fit in one load of laundry. I only have like one pair of pants, one pair of shorts. I have a bunch of socks and a bunch of underwear, probably like a dozen t-shirts. Maybe less. I bought 2 new t-shirts yesterday. But I really don't own much. You know, the biggest upgrades and the most weight that I've brought into the vehicle outside of just the most basic necessities is the 100 pounds of batteries and the fucking 20-pound solar array or whatever. It is a hard knock life. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like, my life is going to be like this forever. Because of just the cost of living, rental prices going up, like adequacy for being eligible is harder. It's like, it's crazy. It's like I picked the perfect time to do this journey and travel out of the van. And I picked the worst time to maybe try to get back in the saddle of like, I don't know, like making a, like, getting a place again one day. I guess it just kind of feels out of reach because I'm so far from that life with the life I live. Gotta get you some land, mate. Exactly. Live off the land. I said that I would do that. If anybody in our community has land, you can put me on your will. I will take care of your land. I will tend to the land. I will thrive on your land. I'll give it the love it deserves. I'll start a series of homesteading, gardening, building, from foundation to the concrete, to the walls, to the ceiling, to the roof, to the... I'll do it all. I'll build a whole fucking house on stream. Anybody out there sitting on hella property, especially if it's in the California coast, I will literally take that over right away. I don't care. I don't care if it's a risky investment. I'll do it. We'll have solar. I'll build myself a shower, build myself a whole bathroom, like an outhouse. I'd build like a huge building just for like tools and things the park could put inside safely, and then I'd build from there. I just start collecting tools, collecting supplies, doing it in a way that makes sense. Yep. What are your, let's say, 2 most important points to settle down geographically? I get really fucking stir crazy when I'm far away from the ocean, so like being near the ocean is good. Like even like 40 minutes away is starting to push it. It might be a little far. I need to be near some kinds of resources. Even if I had a property and I was building on the property and I started establishing like food circuit, like everything's looking good. Maybe I'm even milling my own grain, milking my own goats and shit. Like, I feel like it'd be easier for me to, to just not pretend like I'm gonna be super, just totally fully off the grid. Because that's unnecessary. And most people who become that off the grid are like not necessary. But damn, that guy has been like that guy just like walks around and just like, oh, I don't know what his thing is. He's a very interesting and not such a good person at all. There's something about this guy. I see him around sometimes, and he's probably like one of the only people in town that I see that I feel like is just, I don't know, maybe like somebody to fucking watch out for, or like somebody to keep an eye on. Like he might have a few fucking... Okay, sorry, I'm just moving some of my shit around. Okay. Okay, we're back. But yeah, bad vibes from that dude. It's funny because I've never even heard him like speak words. I always kind of thought he's just mumbling to himself all the time, because he sure as fuck acts like it. He definitely got weird like energy, you know, no offense, but he said something about these F slur ass N words, something out here. Sounds like a very hateful person, and I'm not one to judge a stranger too much, but I had a feeling about him the other day when I was by myself, and he parked near me, and every time I glance over at him, he was always fucking looking at me. And he literally parked in like the exact same spot, but not the same spot. Oh, it's so fucking hot right here, though. Yeah. It's funny because he's just nonstop complaining and saying negative things. Even the people that just ran by him are like, what is he talking about? Yeah, I'm, you know, I'd rather get the fuck out of an uncomfortable area than hang around. Got that total crazy weird meth energy. Dude, I sat in the sun for so long, my ass was like on fire. Yeah, I think he's got some beef. I would assume it's not with me. That's just me being blasé. It's like the one thing I dislike about LA is that like once in a while you'll be hanging out somewhere and like somebody will just like lurk menacingly around you having a moment. And sometimes it's like the same person will show up and it's a little bit unsettling. And that's one of those dudes. Like I've seen him say crazy shit like, well, people like normal, like happy-go-lucky people are walking by. I don't know, man. I think he's got some territorial / some shit with somebody. But I don't feel like listening to him manically talk about shit, honestly. Also, don't trust that guy as far as I can throw him. He keeps tending to park near me, though, and I'm not a fan of it. I might need to talk to some of the locals and figure out who he is. Because he's saying crazy shit. Saying stuff about like this being his hood, this and that. Well, I'm glad you're the local guy who makes everybody feel uncomfortable in that part of the hood, you know? It's like, good job. It's too bad people can't enjoy your hood. He's like, nah, we only need people who throw the N-word with the hard R and the F slur. We need people who are... We need some crazy fuck. We don't need any nice people here. That guy's an F slur. Like, that guy's an F slur N-word. It's like... Something went wrong. Something's wrong with your brain. Like, you were raised wrong. Like, something... You were raised by wolves, dude. Like, something's up with that. And it's like, I don't know. Poor guy. I mean, for all I know, he's fucking trying to threaten me. But it's hard to tell because he's always kind of talking to himself and walking around. But he has a car. There was a car with like the door left open. It's crazy. Like, you know how I have my door like wide open? He leaves his open like that in the street. And he just walks around. And he did the same thing yesterday. He parked on that side of me, but
but I was parked somewhere else, not right there. And then he walked like in front of my van and to the next to my van, and he kept saying weird shit. And I just stayed there for like an hour, and I just let him kind of fucking roam around back and forth, being a tweaker. And I don't know, man. I don't really want to, you know, I just don't really want to be involved with that shit. I already got my own shit, my own life. I don't need to think about some fucking person who seems like he's about to fucking pop off at any second type shit. And with the socks pulled all the way up to the knees, that's very gang orientation vibes, you know? He wasn't just like a random dude. There's more to him, for sure. Definitely like either resembles being in a gang or has or something. Yeah. There's like one kind of native palm tree to California, but everything else is imported from other places. I think like these tall tropical looking ones are, they're more like, I don't know. Anywhere but by wherever the fuck I just was.
My girl Dee says, well, that's really interesting.
Oh, no way.
My parents are on their way to a concert hall.
Oh, that's cool. What are they going to see?
KCKSUM says 38 special. And K-Michael2697 says I'm a bacon chicken thigh with potatoes tonight. KCKSUM says lol.
I don't even know what 38 special is.
KCKSUM says old American rock band. Blood Girl Dee says happy birthday Baba KCKSUM.
Happy birthday, Papa Casey Kasem. driving 0 miles per hour. Well, that was crazy. Oh, they were pulling a left, but with no turning signal. That makes sense. Bow, bow, bow.
KCKSUM says haha thanks y'all. QQ_Rasa says Anise.
I was thinking, like, how the hell could your niece be 69? But it said nice, not niece. Yo, Rasa, thank you. I was just thinking about this show, Rocket Power. And they're like, look, what's the forecast? It's like, it's gnarly with a chance of pain, because they're like a bunch of skateboarders.
KCKSUM says yes lol.
Oh shit. Let me close Spotify altogether. Sometimes this thing happens where it keeps restarting the song.
_Lawson says I read this song gets testosterone on 1,111%.
I was thinking about how when you live in a vehicle, weird things that like happen in public hit different because like you live outside. Yeah, there's definitely a sense of like vulnerability that comes with living and traveling in a van, especially when you film yourself. Obviously, you can only hope that somebody like that guy that was tweaking out earlier, that he doesn't even fucking pay attention to live streamers. You know what I mean?
_Lawson says yep, I get it.
You know, part of me thinks, you know, for all I know, he could be watching. You never know. All right, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna run over to the bathroom.
_Lawson says I would love to see a home base for you.
Me too. Me too. Oh, wait. Yeah, this song rips. Okay, let me go take a pee. Be right back.
6 says wild. QQ_Rasa says ooh.
Speaker's all the way in the back.
Lindane FJ says hi Danny.
Hi Linda, how are you?
Lindane FJ says it's Smoothstone.
What you up to, Linda? How's your day?
QQ_Rasa says Janeri. At Smoothstone. Lindane FJ says today another streamer was talking about different ways of living, apartments, houses, in a van, and your name came up and he said very kind things about you, just what a sweet person you are and how hardworking you are, just wanted you to know that.
Aw, thank you. That is very sweet.
Lindane FJ says I'm going to take a nap, I'll see you soon.
Okay. Rest well.
Stone says at Lindane Feet. Smoothstone says at QQ_Rasa Hedson Sedson.
So when does Dala get back to Venice? Forever.
XJarZbex says he's leaving after his birthday.
Which is tomorrow?
XJarZbex says yes.
So maybe we'll be back on Monday.
Says Michael, sometimes we have no choice but to say hey. Stay well. Xjara Zebex says I'm hoping that I can get my package to the P.O. box at the same time you go to visit him.
Oh, yeah. Oh, jeez. Guys, should I go to the gym and take a shower and all that tonight?
Says chicken. Is that fish or poultry? Lol. KCKSUM says I feel that lol. Xjara Zebex says I'm just waiting for 3 more things. At least I found a bag to protect the art.
Nice.
The Kite 21 says TP.
Yep. You think so?
KCKSUM says I am so exhausted from work. The Kite 21 says yep.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be. You ever felt that way?
Rasa says I will go against and say keep vibing. QQ_Rasa says showers are evil.
Yeah, I don't even remember what it's like to take a shower without like 25 to 35 other guys
says, unfortunately, yes.
seeing your balls. Or like when you go to
QQ_Rasa says lol.
it's almost like anytime you're in the shower,
LO26 says yay.
there'll be like 7-8 showers open, and then the person will always take the one like right across from you, and you're like, there's a lot of other options. Like when there's one person in one of the showers, I usually go like the furthest away possible, just for like consideration, you know? But yeah, I don't even remember what privacy feels like. My biggest form of privacy every day could definitely be interrupted by somebody just walking by the toilet stall and looking over at me while I'm shitting at 7 a.m.
KCKSUM says so weird lol.
That's one of the things that I noticed right away is the lack of privacy. It just really isn't. Even if I'm in my van, it doesn't really feel the same.
Yasmin Snacky says I am back full belly. Xjara Zebex says I remember the community center showers. Not a fan. 026 says right. Princess Glynis says yeah, I remember car camping life. But as a female it was tricky when men would realize I am staying somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, even that guy that I've been dealing with the last couple days, he's giving like gang affiliated territorial vibes, and it's like, oof, that doesn't make me feel very
Princess
good.
Glynis says I stopped changing my clothes on that dead-end road by my friend's house.
Yeah. At least the state park showers have private stalls. Yeah.
And Yasmin Snacky says kick him lol JK. some food with Josh, I think. Learn. Yasmin Snacky says KCKSUM. I made Annie's mac and cheese and salad. Did you have dinner yet?
Enjoy the lurk, Linus.
Yasmin Snacky says Princess Linus. KCKSUM says at Yasmin Snackies, no, I have not yet. Yasmin Snacky says KCKSUM. I'll get some food, girl. At Adela3495 says funny but not funny mighty ones.
Gotta eat some food.
KCKSUM says, oh, I will for sure.
What are you gonna eat? What the fuck?
Yasmin Snacky says, Danny, what are you feeling for dinner?
Yeah, I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure. I'll probably get some spring rolls. That would involve me.
Zebex says, I am having an odd mixture of hard-boiled eggs, cantaloupe, and macadamia nuts.
Nice.
At Elizabeth Plenty says, Toucan type is eating dinner but just saying hello all peaceful evening.
Aw, thank you, Liz.
Food, Brussels sprout, green bean, baked potato. Simple.
That sounds great, though. Brussels sprouts are awesome. They get too much hate.
Yasmin Snacky says, ooh, I have not had spring rolls for a long time.
I've been eating them every day, like survival meal. Forget about it.
And Yasmin Snacky says at Lisbeth Plenty, hey girl, hey. X-Jar Zebex says, I don't have a Whole Foods near me, so I had to get my spring rolls at the Orchid yesterday. X-Jar Zebex says, price of it worth.
Yeah, I tend to get them from Trader Joe's.
Lisbeth Plenty says, hi Yasmin GTSYXXX. KCKSUM says, I have this protein pasta that I think I'm going to mix with some white beans or lentils and some kind of tomato base. I think I've got some fresh tomatoes or something up in the cupboard. Throw some spinach in there.
Okay. sounds good.
Jagged Planet says, oh my god, I'm so glad you're still alive.
Oh, thank you.
Elizabeth Plenty says, yay. Good nutrition.
Thank you, Rasa, for the 100 bits. Thanks, Jagged. All right, good stream. Bye.
Adela 3495 says, bless and enjoy you dinner wisdom cooking now too. Yasmin Snackies says, KCKSUMO, yes, get it, girl. Silence in Color says at Yasmin_Snackies.
Sometimes I wish I didn't have to walk across a giant parking lot, across a whole shopping center to get to the gym.
Dignified Detroit says fire in the hole. Hello, Danny.
Yo! 300 bits, let's go! Thank you so much, bro.
Elizabeth Plenty
It's going.
says DPI enjoyed.
How are you doing, dude? It's good to see you.
TTS, nice.
Thank you so much for the 300 bits.
Says 30-day no spend challenge to pay my taxes. It sucks, lol. KCKSUM says honestly just a mix of a bunch of shit in my cupboard. Haha.
Well, hopefully you can afford to pay your taxes and still, buy the things you need. What you up to, dignified, other than dropping hella bits? Why did the song play and then stop?
Yasmin Snacky says just can't do my girly shopping, fuck lol. Dignified Detroit says I am doing good on break until 9:45 p.m.
What time is it?
Elizabeth Plenty says you sighed and the dog thought it was me and looked for more tidbits.
Wait, you're on break for like another hour?
495 says I am more concerned about lunch and dinner tomorrow, Elizabeth.
It's bound to get you someday.
I used to love taking like a sauce and then reducing it down more and more, making it really thick. Because you know how like most pasta sauces are super watery?
Dignified Detroit says working concert security on the 26th out at Adrian, and yes, well, I've been on break since like 815 TBH. I am back working in the warehouse loading trucks for Chrysler.
Oh, okay.
KCKSUM says, yeah, I don't like watery sauce. Elizabeth Plenty says, I hope you have enough food, Daddy.
Yeah, the sauce needs to be thick. Especially if it's red sauce. Don't you think so too, though?
Deep into the funnel.
Yasmin Snacky says, did you do something with tomato paste in your van cooking?
Yeah.
Dignified Detroit says, I'll like it thick like I like my women thick, lol.
I bought a lot of
KCKSUM says, yeah, for sure.
tomato paste. Because at Costco you can buy these like the box of like 18 cans of it or something. Maybe 12, I don't know. All you need is really good tomato paste to make a really good pasta sauce. Or I was making this.
3495 says thank you, Elizabeth. Still shopping to done.
You know how people like sometimes put a red sauce on the eggs? What is that called again?
Elizabeth Plenty says I love saucy food. Baked tofu is really easy and good protein.
I love a good saucy food.
Elizabeth Plenty says good daddy.
I like a little bit of food with my sauce.
for sure.
XJarZX says huevos rancheros.
Yeah, huevos rancheros. Now that is good stuff.
KCKSUM says use.
Yo, Rasa, thank you. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. We'll do it right after this song.
Snacky says oh marinara sauce.
Yeah, like a pasta sauce. I think a lot of spaghetti sauce is really not that good. The stuff on the shelves that they sell at the stores.
Elizabeth Plenty says I love tomatoes but have to pace myself when it is mildly allergic to tomatoes.
Oh.
I do better with prep.
Interesting.
Yasmin Snacky says butternut squash sauce for ravioli. I really like that.
Oh, this was the second song
And
on the list.
Adalove3495 says I hope to have a beautiful weekend.
Oh, Tenacious D, I haven't heard this song in a while.
KCKSUM says that sounds good.
This is the greatest and best song in the world. Tribute.
And Elizabeth Plenty says you too, Addie. Smiley face.
The only thing about driving to the gym
And Yasmin Snacky says at Adalove 3,495 any weekend plans.
is that people are still leaving to go home from work and stuff, and there's a lot of traffic.
The best song in the world, or I'll eat yourself. Well, me and Kyle, we looked at each other, and we each said, okay. And we played the first thing that came to our heads. Just so happened to be
Was the best song in the world.
Stinger 2 says smelly Danny Long. Yasmin Snacky says is that Jack Black Long.
Yeah. I'm not smelly. Stinger, what are you talking about? I do need to take a shower and do my laundry though. And probably my bedding too. And I need to go to stores. Like, it's so funny, I took a couple days off, but I just did nothing.
Yasmin Snacky says I used to have a big crush on him, shish lol.
Either I need to do all that stuff on stream or like end stream early one of these days. Used to have a big crush on him, on Jack Black. This is just a tribute.
XJarZX says our take is with you. Nala026 says if Yasmin Snacky's cute. Yasmin Snacky says Nala026 me too long.
Yeah, it's fun to take you guys with.
Says yes long. And Nightbot says we now have the capability to donate by using a super chat. Every little bit counts, especially. XJarZX says we'll protect the jeans.
I think I need to buy some new jeans.
Dixie seems to be Mia. Yasmin Snacky says Nala026. Oh.
Pixie's MIA.
Jagged Planet says my phone died. Did I miss my song? Silence in Color says
Yeah.
come back. Sweaty has secretly been playing Jack Black the whole time.
You did miss it. You did miss it. You missed your song and whatever the next song on the like. That's 2 songs because it just went to the next song. You even missed that. I can do it again.
Jagged Planet says okay is fine.
Why don't you pick a different one? Does that work?
Jagged Planet says no, it's okay.
Oh. Well, it's up to you. You pick a new one. At least it won't be as repetitive to everyone.
Nala026 says nah, Jack Planet.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Annie.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Let's go. Accept it. Fart money. And that's clean money, baby. That's pure innocence in the form of a sound that comes out of your butt.
No big deal. I'm not selling farts. You guys are just farting on me all day, and I'm into it. And please don't ever clip that. I shouldn't have said that out loud. God damn it. Okay, let me rephrase that another time. Let's pretend I never said that. Is that okay?
And I'm not judging you, but everybody
Some people have lofty goals. We have waft. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the hate. This is so sick. What a nice spot. Ooh. Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, I feel that.
IRL hosting says scene switch to live.
And I feel heavy
Into your arms. I got your requests 1 second. Phone still at 0%. Wow.
Wish we know will blow away with this.
Jagged Planet says ooh, this is a good song.
But I'll kneel down, wait for now.
Yasmin Snacky says WD Mister. Hi.
And I will wait for you.
I love this song.
To break my step and relent. You forgave, and I won't forget. Know what we've seen can't last.
Jagged Planet says, have you seen the music video to this song? Rainbow says, just ate 2 little Debbie Honey Buns. I wanted one, but the vending machine card reader wasn't working, so I went to thrift store and bought 2 boxes for $6, 6 in a box.
Well, I totally relate to that. Again, I've done similar things. I don't think I've ever seen this music video. Well, let's get to your songs.
Jagged Planet says it's hilarious.
Rasa, thank you for the 100 bits, and Jagged, thank you for the 100 bits.
Yasmin Snacky says Rainbow Raccoon 82 lol cute.
Rainbow in the Dark. Rainbow in the dark.
Just a rainbow in the dark.
Just a just? It's pretty remarkable.
PQ_Rasa says rules.
Just a rainbow in the dark. Sounds miraculous. Damn! Shred. Maximum shred. Okay, this song fucks, as they say. When was this song made? Oh fuck, I started it over.
Yasmin Snacky says, may I ask why 2 wheels and not 4 lol? PQ_Rasa says good old times.
You want to know why? Because I haven't gotten my tires rotated since I bought the van like 2.5 years ago. I should be getting the back ones put on the front like every 6 months and vice versa. If you don't drive as much as me, honestly, like it'll take fucking years for usually, if your alignment's good, to really notice the front tires wearing down. Unless you drive really fast or something, or whatever. Either way, depending on whether your vehicle is front wheel or rear wheel or 4-wheel drive. So my front tires are worn down. My back tires look great. And that's because mine is front wheel drive. And I need an alignment. I'm not sure exactly how much like work needs to go into it to perfectly align it, but you can tell that this one wears down a little faster than this one. But the front are definitely more worn down than the back. A lot. But yeah, I don't even know how to approach anything right now that I'm trying to work on or save for. front tires wearing down.
Yeah. I don't want to hear my voice. I don't mind it. I just don't want to hear it, like, echoed back. That's awkward. Sorry, I unmuted the stream somehow. Okay. Jagged, I got you next. Thanks for all the good songs. I know a lot of people appreciate it.
QQ_Rasa says ooh. Yasmin Snacky says most times you get 4, but it made me kinda laugh lol just 2.
Yeah. Also, like, trying to think about ways that, like, without getting a fucking expensive welding job done to, like, somehow replace this windshield. Somehow, I don't know. If it's too fucked up at the bottom, it'll keep cracking the new windshields. But, it'd be really awesome if I could give it, like, a Band-Aid fix instead of, you know, because it's not really going to rain much wherever we go throughout, like, the summer and stuff. And, you know, ideally I can save up and maybe get a place where I can work on a new van, maybe. I think that'd be fun, like, alternative to what I'm doing now. Get a van that's taller, doesn't have rust around the windshield. Taller is, like, really important. The rust is also something now that I've learned, you know, either it has to have been professionally restored and fixed up at some point in its life, or somehow you have to have had, like, one that was stored in a garage and there's no rain or humidity all over it, because it is hard to find. So it's tough. It's a tough choice. I just don't have money to throw at it. I think just like anything else in life, you know, there's billionaires out there fucking picking their nose, making $1 million doing nothing. And there's so many things I'd love to invest in that are just, you have to work so hard to get to these things as a normal person in society. It's frustrating what, like, an extra $50K can do to your whole life, you know, or to your business or to your health or whatever in America, in any country. But like, if I had money for it, I would just, if I could just throw money around, oh my God. I definitely would just buy a taller van tomorrow, you know? I'd sell this van. I'd find a really cool place to rent somewhere. Like, probably South San Francisco. Like, not in the city, but just like 15 minutes from the city. Something like that. Not East Bay either, but just South San Francisco somewhere, somehow. Definitely. That's what I would do. If I had infinite money, I'd for sure do that. I'd get a taller van, I'd get a place in San Francisco, and I would probably enjoy the climate there more than down here, because it's a lot hotter down here in the summer. And I could build out the van, put solar on the roof, have a place to rest, not in the van. It's so consuming when you're living in a vehicle and living in the vehicle at the same time. Or sorry, when you're, like, building the vehicle and you're living in the vehicle at the same time. I feel like it's nice to be able to step away from your projects as, like, a creative person, or even labor-intensive stuff. It's nice to step away from those things, get some rest, detach from it, it actually helps with, you know, getting rest. Jagged, I'm pulling a Thea. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on. Guys, Jagged's going crazy. Alright, let me get this song back going. Jagged said, I'm pulling a Thea. You know some shit's going down when somebody says that. I'm pulling a Thea. If 5 subs get gifted in the next 15 minutes, I'll gift 10. Damn. Damn. That really is pulling a Thea. It's funny that it's like, it's coined pulling a Thea. That's hilarious. Well, thank you. Yeah, you guys, if we can get 5 subs in the next 15 minutes, Jagged said they'll give 10. Oh my god. Let's go. Rasa, thank you. Okay, hold on. I gotta play this song first.
XJarZX says at Jag Planet, does it have to be all the same person? Yasmin Snacky says Nala 026. Lol, he did, haha.
You guys, please post your food pics in the Discord and your pet pictures, and like you can go to the photography section. You can post anything in there.
Thank you, Danny, for sharing this peaceful, kind, forward-thinking, good-hearted community.
Oh, thanks, Liz.
Good thoughts at the end of the day. Thank you all so much. We'll see you soon. Love.
Much love,
Jagged
Liz.
Planet says at XJarZX, no, just 5 total.
Have a good night. Oh my god, cutest dog ever. He looked tired from playing at the dog park.
Elizabeth Plenty says, have a peaceful, good rest. All will be well. Much love to you all.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Jagged. Thank you. Anonymous! Oh, shit! Oh, gosh.
Snacky says, I'm
Who
trying to
did
adapt,
that?
but I'm in the process on the journey.
Anonymous? You know who you are. Thank you so much.
Says www.gift.
I don't, but you do. Thank you so much for the 5 tier 1 gifted. Oh my god, Runa Raven got one. I haven't seen her in a minute. Aw, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's freaking go. I would say tag whoever, but W Anonymous. Jagged! Oh my god!
Snacky says anonymous.
Let's
thank you.
go! Thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much, Jagged. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. 10 tier 1 gifted subs.
Says OMG. We are Bruce
And 5 from Anonymous.
www.
Holy shit.
KCKSUM says W Anonymous and Jagged. Elizabeth Plenty says thank you for lifting my heart. Much needed. Good will all. Jagged Planet says hey, we hit the daily goal. Yasmin Snacky says
Okay.
Jagged Planet, oh yes, so cool, thank you so much. Yasmin Snacky says Jagged Planet, oh yes, so
I'm just
cool,
trying to
thank
hear
you
the
so much.
quality of the
Rasa
stream
says
through the
LFG.
speaker. Because, like,
Snacky says Jagged Planet, oh yes, so
just
cool,
trying to
thank
hear
you
the
so much.
quality of the
Rasa
stream.
says
That's what it sounds like. Okay, sorry, Chaos. Okay, sorry. The audio came on and I was like, damn, that sounds like shit. It's like, fuck. If the audio ever sounds like shit and we're doing requests and stuff, you guys just, you know, you have permission to be like, hey, does maybe your speaker fell or something, I don't know. But I guess it sounds okay. I would like it if you do requests that it sounds clear, you know. Rasa, thank you for the 100 bits. Anonymous, thank you for the 5.
Jagged Planet
Jagged,
says
thank
tier
you for the
100.
10. Oh, shit.
The new hype train.
Oh, shit. Dang! Now we're talking. Hype train? Level 4, 94%. Jagged, thank you so much for encouraging the support. Thank you so much to whoever Anonymous is. I love you, Anonymous. I appreciate you. Jagged, love you so much. What the fuck? Thank you so much. And yeah, we hit our sub goal for I think the first time all month. That's a big deal. So thank you so much. We passed 100 subs for the month too. You guys, thank you. Fucking A. Look at that. See how that works? That's great. Alright, I need to turn this song up because this was a request. But we are 4% away from level 5. Haruka-chan, hi, how are you? Haruka-chan. Konnichiwa. Bro, the airplanes.
Rasa says if Jack Planet TLS send me a DM, brother. Closing parenthesis. Jagged Planet says I know Thea's game and am now a player.
Thank you so much. It's just like a non-stop string of airplanes flying overhead.
Yesy Snacky says Haruka Chandeo.
Haruka-chan, how are you?
Haruka Chandeo says I've been really busy lately.
Oh, that's okay. I'm good. It's so good to see you.
KCKSUM says lol Jagged.
It's so good to see you. I hope you're good, even though you're busy. I forgot that there's a violin in this song. I think when they played it live, like an actual violinist, those high notes. Eric Clapton was kind of a legend, you know? Clapton. Rasa, please send me a DM, brother. Can you please give me a hint to what it pertains to? I like that. Just for love, my browser is fucked. I pretty much told everybody the other day, I was like, if anybody ever tries to whisper you or some shit, like, don't do it. Just don't, like, if they can't say it on stream, like, don't. But, Ross is a good person. Like, for some reason, I mean, like, what do you, I don't know if you're trying to be vague or if you're trying to, like, I don't know, maybe plan a Thea type thing, or I don't know what you're getting at, but I don't know what your browser... What's wrong with your browser? What do you mean? What does that have to do with it? Rasa. What does it have to do with it? What does the browser have to do with it? That's so funny that that's the emote that you got from the train too. Is the like the the DM box goes under your screen so I can't contact anyone. You mean the whisper box? That's fine. Whispers are not great. I think it's one of the least used or effective things that's on Twitch. I love Twitch, but whispers always weird me out. Like, just because, like, not if you guys whispered me, but like, I've gotten some weird fucking whispers before, you know? But I can't say anything to anyone. That's probably best. It's probably best that you can't type in that box, you know? The beauty of Twitch is that, like, everything happens in the chat, mostly. And then sometimes maybe on Discord. Like, I would bet that if you never saw them or were able to respond to them ever for some weird reason, or you didn't even know they existed and you found a bunch and you're like, wow, I missed all these messages, I don't think that it would negatively impact you. Like, I don't think you'd be like, oh, shucks, that one message, oh, shit, I missed it. Like, for the most part, I think if something's important, that somebody will reach out elsewhere. You know what I mean? Even if you're always kind. Exactly. Because I love Twitch and I hate to talk shit on a product of Twitch because I'm a Twitch partner. But 99% of messages that have come through my DMs were of no importance. And then a large percentage of those were creepy weird. Some of them are people like begging to not be banned, or like weird shit. I just have feel like most people veer away from those. Just in general, just the Twitch version of DMing. So I don't think at least you won't miss anything. Come on. Oh, Jara, thank you. Are we caught up? Oh, yeah, we are. Thank you, Jara. Whoa, I was tripping. I thought that you actually requested that.
Drove to California just so you would know that I could never let you go. Fell into a valley, cutting through an alley, trying to find a way back home. I want you to get better, want to stay together, want to build a house on the moon. If life is what we make it, then why is it always breaking? I guess we left the party too soon.
This guy's good. I've never heard him before. I'm assuming he's from Michigan because the name of the band is Michigander. And then his bio on Spotify is just, hello, I'm Jason, thanks for being here. So it's like, it doesn't give me any information about him. Thanks, Tara. Have I ever been to Coachella? No. If I was to be at Coachella, I would be working there. They would be paying me to be there. There's no other way. You think you maybe have one in? Well, I clicked the last one. Was it before the last one? Or was the one you missed when you left? When your phone died, I mean? You get really sweet messages from a few streamers and community members in the whispers. Yeah, that's good. I wouldn't enable people into doing it more, that's for sure. Like, I've had people whisper people, like, and then people message me and be like, why is this person trying to talk with me in a private message? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. Probably does more harm than good. But wasn't this the last one that you sent with the actual bit emote? Right here.
So satisfied and said a lot of things tonight. So long and phaser and the ways that kept me hiding. It's not so much exactly all the words I use.
More recent than this? This is the last. Oh, okay, good. Imagine if I was a jukebox. People would never put money inside of it. People would be like, yo guys, I'm at the bar, I'm gonna put money in the jukebox, and then it would be like, people would just be like, don't put your money in that thing, dude. Just bring your phone, put it on this speaker or something. Did the digitizing of the music and all that, did that ruin jukebox? Just like a big MP3 player, like a big Bluetooth speaker box? I would too. They're still in Waffle House? Really? I don't even know how they work. Excuse me. Oh, thanks, Rasa.
You'll be reaching for me and I'll be gone. Help from
We had 2 of our goals today, actually, guys. That's crazy. Thank you so much. The more times we hit our goals, the more we can do. So thank you. Excuse me. Oh, that makes sense. Is there... Can we jump the more... We can jump in the ocean. That is true. I do need to buy some new bathing suits. It's that time of year. I think I need to get like 2 new pairs of jeans. Like immediately cut 1 pair into shorts, because that's how I fucking roll. Keep the other one for cold nights. You know, there will always be a fluke of a night that's cooler or chillier. Or if we're in San Francisco, we won't be mad if we're wearing jeans in the evening, you know what I mean? In the summer, it can still be real chilly at night, windy in San Francisco. And in the fall, too.
QQ_RazaJX100.
Oh, Raza, thank you! It's American as fuck, that's right. American-made denim, 100%. Probably not. I'm in one of those moods where, like, when you're broke, you want... I didn't mean to say that out loud. I'm in one of those moods that when... that when you just, like... You're just like, let me go buy myself some new fucking clothes. Like, I need to just feel, like, something. You know what I mean? Come on! I don't know how else to say it. You're just like, I need to feel something. Like, let me go put money in someone's hand and walk out with some fucking clothes, dude. Jesus. I don't feel that way very often, and I have like 1 pair of pants and 1 pair of shorts that I like interchangeably wear all the time. And since I wear them all the time and wash them so often, they only last me like a year each. So I think I'm at that stage where I need to get a whole new pair of pants that actually fucking feel like they fit right. I haven't had a pair of jeans that fit really good in a long time. The last pair I had that I lost at the laundromat, even those ones sucked. They just didn't fit right. They're a little too tight. And so I think I need like 2 new pairs of pants. Like a... Maybe even some new bathing towels. What else can I refresh in my life? I have to wash all my bedding. I officially took the weighted blanket out of my blanket set, so it's officially warm enough at night to not need it. It's actually hard to sleep after using a weighted blanket that's like 15 pounds-ish all winter. It's hard to sleep without that weight on you. At first it feels really weird, like it's hard to get comfortable without all the weight. You get so used to it. You have 2 pairs of pants and 4 t-shirts. Good to go. Nice. Yo, appreciate you too. Thanks for keeping the party going. Of course. Hell yeah. Bro, it's like, it's a very popular spot to bring your dogs. There's like an abundance of cute dogs all over the place. Your dog will be going nuts, like in a good way. You sleep with like 6 pillows? Nice. This band reminds me of like, who does this remind me of? It reminds me of like Rush. Like almost like Dream Theater. Who is this? Sonata Arctica. The album's called Ecliptica. Lots of tickas. Wow, 1999. Huh. Where are they from? They speak pretty good English. A song in a different language that slaps? Yeah. They're Finnish. Oh shit, Jagged, thank you. Thank you so much. Let's go, Jagged. Tum Tum. I have some snacks, right? I'm in the fucking mood now. Your boy got a hunger urge. Dude, I need to go to Costco. Sorry, I'm just like picking through every little snack that I have. The mango that you can buy from Costco, I think it's like 2.5 pounds.
It's a lot of fucking mango. I ate that whole bag. I don't know if I showed you guys, but it was huge. I ate the shit out of that. I was like, I need to eat healthy. And guess what I did? I've been eating pretty damn healthy. Except for these. This has like every ingredient inside of it that you should probably avoid as a human being. But for fuck's sake, it's like a comfort food. You know? Help it. Yo, Rasa, thank you. I was watching this thing where like this son and this mother went into a grocery store. And they both picked things out that they thought that each other would like. And he was like, gotta get Gardettos. Mom loves these things. And then when he revealed them to her, she was like, ooh, Gardettos. And she like pronounces the T and with an emphasis on the T. And I thought that was wild because I've never heard somebody pronounce it that way. But the lady was like 20 years older than me, at least, in the video. The mom. And I was like, damn, I like Gardettos. Does that mean I'm getting old? Like, do the kids these days even try Gardettos? Is that like a thing that they even try? Let me know what you think of this song. The one that's playing now or the one that was playing before? Because that's song number 2 on the album. That song was a vibe. I hope, you know. I wish great success to that man. Ooh, this is some what language? The tracks on this release are not available. You just sent me such a deep cut that I can't even listen to it in America. There's songs on that album for you, Rasa? You just sent me the most deep cut shit I've ever been sent. Unless it's like you copied the wrong link or something. I don't actually think I've ever seen that before. It said there's no music on this album. It should say in fine print, like, not for you. Here, I'll show you the screen. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to eat snacks and chat. Yo, Jar, thank you.
Jaraziv cheered Dex 100.
Look, I'll show you. So here's the link, right? It says the tracks on this release are not available. Haters, dude. This is probably how people feel when they're watching on YouTube and like I play a certain song and then my YouTube just like shuts off. It's like, you're not allowed to play that. In this country, it's kind of like that right now for Spotify. Okay, try again, Rasa. Same thing. I don't think I'm allowed to listen to this like secret music of Levi and the Levings. There's other songs available on the list. For some reason, that album doesn't exist. 10 songs, 36 minutes, but the tracks are not available. Haters. Alright, gonna go for Jara's first. Thank you, Jara. Oh yeah, I got some mandarin. I got big change from salty to for a good song. What band? The Royal Lotus. Jagged, it played for you? I don't know. You want to send me the link that you got? Was it one song? Maybe it'll work if you send me what you found. Because we're both in the US. Part of me's tempted to just go get pizza or something. Oh, I see. I'll try to link once this one's done. I have 2 protein bars total. If you guys know me, you know I usually have like 30 to 60 on deck. Damn, this song sounds nice too. Royal Lotus Cool. Damn, it still doesn't load for me. That's so unusual. It worked for you, Jagged? It's the same thing that... Same thing. I don't think refreshing this is open. Can you pick another Rasta? This one's pretty low. They're open till like 8. Maybe 9.
So I'm back to the velvet underground, back to the floor.
Jagged Planet cheered X100.
To memory, suddenly,
thank you so much.
Paper flowers, back to the gypsy that I was, to the gypsy that I was. And it all comes down to you. Well, you know that it does. Well, lightning strikes, maybe once, or maybe twice. Oh, the lights of the night. You see your gypsy
I noticed lately is I've been exhausted a lot and I've been talking about it a lot. But I forgot to mention this, which I noted the last 2 nights, is that I'll send 100 bits back for the first 4 people to send a song link from Spotify. Damn, no one's ever done that before. That's actually brilliant. Sometimes people hand off a request to someone else. Cynic's done that. But that's big. You guys, I also want to do like 1 day a month where it's just like free requests all day. Because I bet we'll find music that way that we won't find with the paid requests. And it might encourage people to eventually do request songs because they'll find enjoyment in it. So I think it's a good way to promote the whole idea of it. Is have like 1 day where it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, today, 1 time this month, maybe never again, free requests. But then I can take them like as much as I want or don't want. You know, if I want to just listen to nature, then I will listen to nature. Yo, Rasa, thank you. But yeah, because a lot of people, like even Cynic will be like, you guys too can request songs. You know that, right? Because it's true. Don't ever be shy. Like if you're like, oh, I don't know if they'll like it. I don't know what to request. Like anything goes, really. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good Mandarin right there. Oh yeah, so what I was going to say... I can't believe it. I almost forgot that. I almost lost my thought there. I noticed that I get like a second... maybe it's like a first wind where when I try to take a day off, trying to get back on back in the swing of things, it's hard with the knee going on. It kind of keeps me slow. Kind of makes me feel like I never recover fully, but you know, I'm working with it. But what I notice is I get like a burst of energy in the evening, like between 6 and 10. I mean like 6 and midnight. Makes me wonder if I should start my streams, or not like all the time. Maybe I should test the waters. Maybe I should just like start my stream at like 1 p.m. The only problem is that when I get past noon, I usually take it off. So my body and my mind and my patterns and my things that I do on a daily basis that involve my life and stream, usually when it's like 12:30, I'm like, all right guys, I'll get on early tomorrow. I don't, blah, blah, blah. I should test the waters with some later streams because it's like a seasonal thing. Like in the winter, I want to get off shortly after the sunset. It starts getting cold. Got to get my shit together. Got to go to sleep. Got to recharge everything for the next day. And in the summer, the problem is I get up early because it gets warm early. So, like, I want to get on earlier too. Or I could start that thing that I was talking about where, imagine if I do 2 streams in one day. Where I get on at like 6:30 in the morning, like we watch sunrise, do something nice, and then like around like the hottest part of the day, between like noon and maybe 3 or 4 o'clock, that I do whatever else I want. Like I raid somebody. So I already have 1 stream under the belt. And then, hypothetically, I stream again. 2 in 1 day. almost never tag people perfectly. I always mess that up. The second I click, the chat has moved and I'm clicking somebody else and it's just unapplicable. I'm not awake for my sunrise or yours. Wow. Wait, this is the song I put on. There we go. Wait, dude. Stop it, Spotify. There we go. It's working. Imagine that one didn't work too.
Tänä iltaan mennään tanssimaan. Tänä iltaan katseet vaihdetaan. Taas lavalla parit piitää, väki kiertää lattiaa, kun kiertävät tähdet taivasta radoillaan. Tämä ilta tihkuu tunnelmaa. Tämä ilta katseet paljastaa. Jolla valta laulu kantaa, jokin pihoja heijastaa. Kai äitisi valvoo tytöstä huonissaan. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa, puoli avoimin silmin. Tuo sankari Suomi-filmin. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa. Jo nähtiin. Tytöt tanssivat tähtiin.
First ever movie night. Make sure you join the Discord. Bro. Fucking airplanes, dude. Okay, so bro. I can actually host it now, you know what I mean? Like, it's a pain in the ass and it's more work for me to do it. But I've been talking about it for 2.5 years. There's probably 1,400 people in my Discord that thinks that there was going to be one shortly after they joined. And that's the goal. Some things you just never accomplish. One day we'll get there. Haven't done yours yet. Where? The one that... What? Movie night? Either way, I've been using my computer a lot more lately, and I think I can host it. And there's a couple people who said that they wouldn't mind hosting it for us in the Discord. And what I mean by that is like screen sharing the fucking movie into the Discord. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? Yo, network! Thank you so much. Appreciate the membership. 5 months, dude.
Tänä iltana laulu lentää, pientä sydäntä lentää. Tänä iltana kaikki uskovat unelmaan.
It's nice to let my knees breathe. Poor thing.
Puoli avoimin silmin, tuo sankari Suomi-filmin. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa. Iskelmäprinssi laulaa. Jo nähtiin, tytöt tanssivat tähtiin.
Oh, it's really easy.
Iskelmäprinssi laulaa.
You would just screen share your screen, and your screen would be the movie. And then we would all join and then watch. They used to have a couple cool little systems that you could use where like you could watch movies with multiple people and like it would start and stop and pause at the same time, and there was also watch parties. So you used to be able to go on the category on Twitch called watch parties, and because Amazon owns Twitch, you're able to go to Amazon videos that they made available for you to be able to stream on Twitch. So you actually used to be able to play with like full authority, and they're allowing you to do this. You used to be able to watch movies on stream on Twitch for many years. It was a pretty big deal, and not a lot of people used it, but like not as much as maybe they'd hoped, I'd guess. But for some reason it got depreciated. I feel like it was an incredible thing. Like, imagine if we could just stream a movie on here. Like, imagine if around Halloween we could watch Home Alone, you know, like on Twitch together for fun. Hey Beck, how are you? Aloha. Happy Friday. I literally got my first PC like 2 weeks ago. I have no idea how to do anything on there. Oh, damn. But did you have something before that? Mac? Yo, Rasa, thank you. Wait. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Am I missing anything? No, the last one was you, Rasa. And then this one. Yeah, so I had to do this one first. Rufus the Soul. Thank you, Rasa. You're next up. Sorry, I didn't mean to tease you.
Looks like there's rain up ahead, like there's a crack in the heavens. Feels like my day could be turning, like I can tell that my luck's gonna change. If you could see me now, I'll probably let you down.
I just avoid the Twitch issues altogether. Do a screening over Discord for our own watch party. Exactly, Beck. That's what I was just saying, actually. It's funny you mentioned that. You went straight to PC and this is the extent of your knowledge? Okay. So you've always been using like a phone for Twitch, Discord, and everything? That's so exciting. Nice. Yeah, it took me a minute to get used to desktop again when I got the laptop. MacBooks are super intuitive, so PC, keep it simple, it's intuitive. Thank you for the Gigantified emote. What is that? Send a whole link. I'm actually planning on streaming sometime soon. No way, that's awesome. Might ask you some questions. Oh hell yeah, ask me everything. Wait, we need to make sure we're following Jagged then. Following. You guys follow Jagged. 11 followers. I'm your 11th follower. Let's go. Danny, you need to make another dance emote. You're not wrong. Followers, let's go. Hope I don't regret it, wink. You're the opposite. You've had pieces for years, barely use your phone. Really? Yeah, I was very much the opposite for the last couple, maybe few
Sometimes I have to explain that to streamers that I watch, like people I know. Like I'll ask them a question and they'll be like, what do you mean? You're always here. Why do you don't know that? And I'm like, I watched this on a fucking... Dude, like, it's not even 2 inches tall. Like the screen that I see when I'm watching Twitch on my phone, it's an amazing way to watch a stream. I love it. I'm glad I can. No hate. But like, I don't think people realize, like, I hardly even know what they fucking look like. You know what I mean? Like, this shit's tiny. Even if I turn it sideways, and then I can't really, it feels weird. Like, I'd rather keep it upright like this when I'm watching on Twitch. So like when we raid people, or people will be like, oh, you guys, we've known Danny for a couple years now. Like I met him in person. We raid each other, you know, check him out or whatever. When I visit like someone's page and vice versa. Leaves the phone. Wait, if it leaves the phone holder, I'm using his GPS. Oh yeah. But I have to tell people, it's like, and I've only ever watched your stream on a phone ever. Like every friend, like Sweaty, like anybody that I fuck with and visit, and like anybody. Like I've only ever seen you on a fucking 2x3 inch screen ever. Isn't that crazy? And then when I started using the computer, I don't use it like an average person. I only use it for work. So I don't like leisurely watch live streams on it. So like I only watch streams on my phone, and I only watch them on this tiny little screen. It's trippy. You wanted to vomit. Sort of surprised you haven't tried out one of the Apple headsets and then run everything through there with overlaying the real world in your view. Virtual screens just by shifting your head around. What happened to Apple goggles or whatever? Didn't they make some kind of thing, or were working on some kind of thing that's like VR, but it's like their version of it? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know if those things ever turned out to be real good. I actually haven't even heard about them since they were like randomly dropped them. I feel like it's probably one of the worst investments I've ever made. Granted, it could be sick if I could just, no, not meta glasses, like Apple VR, like glasses. Unless I'm thinking of something else, but I'm pretty sure they were trying to innovate with that. Like, it'd be cool if you could link it to your pre-existing computers and like navigate through different PCUs on different computers and stuff. That'd be pretty sick. With lightweight, like something that's not heavy, like VR headsets. I'm sitting in my van watching you in your van. Oh my god, that's epic. And there's a van parked next to me. I wonder what they're watching. They're chilling inside the van right now. Definitely a Vanlifer too. Somebody living in it. They got solar on the top. Oh my god, what if that was you? What if you looked at me out the window and you waved and I was like, oh, you mean literally sitting in your van and watching me in my van? VR, yes, but really more AR, augmented reality, so you can do everything in the real world and still have all those screens in front of you by just looking in a different direction. True, I get it. I get it. Especially because I used VR and I get what you're saying. It's like your desktop's just over here waiting for you to hard left at it, you know? Hi, Mysterium, how are you? It's so good to see you. I hope you're doing good.
Wait, Jagged, hold on. Every single time I get a request, I think about the one that I missed last. I gotta get Ross's first. I think I even talked over the whole song. Thank you so much, Jagged.
En saga för god för att vara sann. Det är en saga i sig att vi funnit varann.
Oh, don't worry, Jagged. When the next request comes in, I'll remember.
Lika gärna aldrig någonsin mötts eller var vårt möte.
Alright, thank you. Just woke up from a nap. Oh, I'm so jealous. Day naps are the fucking shit. Day naps are so good. I haven't had one. I don't think I've had one this year. I had too much ish to do early this morning. Oh, I feel ya. Probably be mine. Oh, I'm thinking there must have been at least one other Twitch streamer out there using Apple glasses or some other brand in the real world for their streaming. I think that like the Meta glasses are capable of like RTMP or something. I think the Meta glasses are capable of live streaming potentially. I don't know, look it up. Google it.
Du är en saga för god för att vara sann. Det är en saga i sig att vi funnit varann. Vi kunde
I want to DM you about that thing you mentioned last week. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember what that was. Okay, cool. Yeah, for sure. 420 maybe. I gotta see if he's still doing it at the same place. I saw him promoting like another event, so I don't know if like he's gonna go to do both. He's gotta be still doing his, but I would imagine maybe he'll probably move to another event, probably invite other people if they wanted to come. Yeah, I'll have to hit him up. I should probably hit him up like tomorrow or something. Mysterium, when are we gonna do something cool in town? I feel like we should definitely be streaming somewhere cool. Are you not entertained? He's a wild card. He'll definitely. There's the Ray-Ban Meta glasses. Yep. Yeah, that's the thing, is that at TwitchCon last year, in the partner lounge, which was like this outdoor area where they give you like free alcohol and fucking hors d'oeuvres and stuff and like hummus, and there's like a DJ, and that's cool. I like some of the DJs on Twitch. I mean, I don't dislike any of them. I just know a couple and they're nice. But there was a booth that didn't end up activating I don't know if you guys have ever worked events, but brands and companies, they call them activations. So like when a brand has something set up inside of a VIP area, which is the partner lounge, essentially is the VIP of TwitchCon. And they had this Meta glasses section. And I don't know if people were just talking out of their ass, but they were like, oh yeah, they didn't like it, blah, blah, blah. Like like there was a bunch of streamers in and out of this whole area, and there's this like empty Meta booth with like glasses set up, but it's like in an area where you can like test things. Essentially, it's kind of like the same zone where you would go to the IRL backpack company and you can borrow a backpack from them, so you can IRL stream with their like really good equipment and test it out, and maybe you'll buy one later. You know, it's a win-win. But they said that they couldn't. They said that. Wait, which one do I gotta go to now? The last one was Jagged. You mean Jagged's? Yeah, either way, long story short, they were going to like give streamers like a test run on trying to stream with them, I think. So that would have been interesting. Imagine if the only way you could stream at TwitchCon is if you used Meta glasses. You have to like wear a special lanyard. If I was to update my power stations with one of the new ones on the market, what are you looking at? Well, I found out there's like a clean energy thing in California, and if you pay taxes here, they'll reduce your taxes, your taxable income, and maybe even give you a credit, which is like X amount off what you owe for taxes, which is very rare. I forget exactly what it is. Hold on. I don't want to yell over this song. I'm just going to say it. So if you get like 3 or 4.2 kilowatt hours of power, they like give you a credit or some kind of reduction in your taxable income if you have that for your home. Like if you invest in that kind of technology, you benefit from like this thing that only applies to you if you've done this at your house. And it has to be like 4.2 kilowatt hours. So if I was going to buy a new setup with new power stations, even though it would cost, even though it would weigh like 150 pounds or something, I would probably get one gigantic 4.2 kilowatt hour giant ones. It's like all of the power stations I have, imagine those in like one unit. That's what I would get. Instead of getting multiple units, I would just get one gigantic one, especially because you benefit from that write-off too. So that's another benefit. One benefit is you don't have all these different cables and things to charge and keep track of, and they can't all be plugged into each other at the same time. You know, when you have one giant one, it's a lot less to handle. Like you just have to charge one unit. You'd only have to drain one unit. I have 3 different units. So they're great batteries and I love them, but it would be easier just to have one big heavy ass one. Truly. I'd probably just go for the same company, EcoFlow. I think that they're very reliable. They give you like a 5-year warranty. So the second you open it up, you enable that warranty, and you're covered. When you have one giant one, it's a block list to handle. Not what I usually hear. Oh, I don't know what I said. It's a lot less bullshit to handle. Well, yeah, there's less cables, there's less screens.
And there's less balancing in between all of them. There's a whole bunch of reasons why it's better. Oh wait, I think I need to go to the gym and go get dinner, guys. It's already reaching that point of the night where if I wash my hair, it's gonna be like too late and dark and colder. Not necessarily cold, but like not hair drying weather. I'll only take showers later in the evening in the summer. Oh yeah, Vect. I think you meant to say Danny, but yeah, I feel it. Well, if I'm gonna drive there, you guys can drive there with me. So I just have to commit. And it's Friday, so the parking lot might be packed. Yo, Rasa, thank you. Yeah, we got time. Thank you so much, Rasa, for the 100 bits. You freaking legend. If I find out any of you guys watching this stream is a billionaire, I'm gonna ban you from this stream, okay? We don't fuck with billionaires. Get out of here. Sorry, I just had to remind everybody that if you're a billionaire, you suck. No one in particular, just anybody with $1 billion. Sorry, I forgot I had to throw shade at people that aren't even here. Yeah, fuck the man. Unfollowing now. No! I was saying earlier I could talk as much shit as I want about billionaires because nobody will ever be like, oh, well, you're an asshole, Danny. I guess I'm the first billionaire to admit that I'm a billionaire in your chat. Like, no! I'd be like, what I meant is every billionaire but you. And then I would critically drill you on why the fuck do you have $1 billion?
Time goes quicker between the two of us. But oh my love, don't forsake me. Take what the water gave me. Let me down. Let me only swan.
Thank you, Rosa. Shit's moving fast. Nobody's gonna be like, oh, what an asshole, I'm not gonna watch him anymore. He's so hateful towards billionaires. You know what I mean? It feels good to find something that you can just say, fuck you, billionaires. And like, not one person can fucking sit me down and make me not be cynical about it. Like, there's no ounce of my being that will ever give a fuck about what anybody has to say about any billionaire to make me feel any differently. It's kind of fun. It's kind of nice.
People be like, oh, you don't want to be a billionaire one day? I'm like, listen, are you fucking, you want to go? Let's go. Hell no. The fuck, dude? I can never be a billionaire. It's not in my fucking astrological reading, bro. It's not in my fucking psychic said, nah, dude. You're not gonna be a billionaire, man. I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. You could swap the placement of daily goal subs and total subs. I was thinking about doing all kinds of stuff. Did I skip you again? No. Hold on, wait. No! Did I talk over it the whole time? It played Shake It Out and it played like a portion of water, What the Water Gave Me. I switched it when it was like already switched to the second song. Did I talk over it? I probably talked over it. I will be a billionaire, I'll ghost you all. I wouldn't doubt it. Only an asshole becomes a billionaire, so you probably would ghost us. I'll jump back to your song after this. I think Jagged, I don't know what I did with it. I must have just yapped over it the whole fucking time. I was gonna get off 2 hours ago. I parked here 2 hours ago. Actually, I parked here like 2.5 hours ago. I'd probably get a lot more requests if I wasn't so sloppy about it. Like if you guys could just control it, it'd probably work quick, efficiently. I'm like the worst middleman ever sometimes. People are like, here's $1. Are you sure you do this for a living? You feel like you're just kind of slipping through the cracks lately, buddy. I'm back from dinner and you're still on. I know! They won't let me leave. They just keep throwing requests at me, forcing me to listen to good music. How dare they? It's a nightmare. I was probably spaced out what you were talking about during it. Man. Sometimes I feel like you guys must be crazy to listen to me. Does that mean? I don't mean it like in a mean way. Like, I don't know why people would ever listen to the shit I have to say when I yap a lot. It's like this guy, you know? But sometimes I open up Linda's stream and she'll just talk and talk and talk and talk, and I'm actually low-key mesmerized by it. So, like, she's one of the only super talkative streamers that just can just fucking start a whole different topic at the end of the last sentence that she's still speaking in one breath. Like, I'm mesmerized by it. I'm always like, what's gonna come out of her mouth next? You know? Like, I wonder what she's gonna say when I say hi. Like, she'll be like, oh, hey, Danny, we're talking about this crazy thing right now. And then I realized, I guess, maybe I'm not. Maybe it is fun to watch people yap and be a part of it. And you can just fixate on it, because that's what I do when I watch her streams. If I had $1 billion, Dalo would have his art studio, you would have whatever van you wanted, and all the science outreach streamers would be well funded. Thank you. Yeah. The reason why people have $1 billion is because they would never be that generous to all the closest people around them. You know? Like, if you asked the person, how did you make your $1 billion? Did you, you know, help your family and friends financially? They'd probably say, nah. They're like, you don't become a billionaire by giving it away. So, I don't, no offense. Wait, type 1 in the chat if you've, like, accepted the reality and you're totally okay with not being a billionaire in this lifetime? Like, type a 1 in the chat. Like, I know some of you guys are worried about manifesting things by speaking things, but like, really? If type a 1 in the chat if you totally understand that being a billionaire is only something for people who ever step on the backs of other people, who take advantage of people, work the system, you know, like, really, you can't become a billionaire without being a piece of shit. Let's be real. So type 1 in the chat if you would be totally fine with never becoming a billionaire in your lifetime. Please. I'm just curious because, like, I know some people be like, well, I mean, Danny, what if I say no? And, like, I don't know, you know, like, what if I become... It's like, bro, listen. You will never become a millionaire. Okay? I love you guys, but you won't. And neither will I. And, you know, even if you have, like, $500 million, like, that's pretty legendary. That takes it to a whole new level. Where you're not a billionaire, but you're still filthy, dirty rich. You know, but like the whole billionaire thing, like, it's not for us. It's not for anybody. It shouldn't exist. I'm full-fledged in. I don't think that one person should ever be valued at that much money, whether it's assets, businesses, bank accounts, all adding up. I don't think that it should ever be that way. Now, $1 million, I think that some of you guys will definitely have $1 million at some point in your life. I really do. Because I don't think that millionaire is, you know, like, back in the day, people used to try to save like $100,000 to, like, move and build a family and buy a house and all that stuff that costs so much money along the way. Now it, like, literally families that live in nice areas, they have to like hit $1 million. Like, we live in a different time. But I wouldn't be surprised if many of you guys have like $250,000, even while, like, living, investing, maybe buying a home or paying for stuff or taking care of your kids or your family or your elders. I wouldn't be surprised if you guys see that much money, for sure. I'm not pocket checking you guys or telling you what your value or wealth will be, but, like, I'm so glad that so many people typed 1 about the billionaire comment. Like, Jagged Jar, Groot, Julin, Nala, Casey, Vex, Natty, Rasa, Tort Life, Dude in SF. Millionaire is obtainable, billionaire is no good. Yeah. Once you're a billionaire, you look at millionaires like they're fucking poor. Fucking millionaires. Millionaires. Plebes. Millionaires talk about poor people, and they're like, yeah, he's poor. These people are poor. And it's like, the people that are actually poor, they're just not even human to billionaires. Oh yeah, I told you guys I would drive you with me to the place. Damn. Fighting the urge to go to the gym. Do I really want to drive like 20 minutes each way? No, I'm not going to go to Costco on stream tonight. But I could go to the other part of town where I have to go to the gym. You go to sleep in 20 minutes though. I hope you get some good sleep. Okay, who wants me to skip their song next? Put in your request. Who wants me to miss your song for 5, 10, 20 minutes? and then be reminded. Ooh, what is this, Rasa? Oh no! Dropping my snacks. Do I want a bunch of naked old men to look at my balls tonight? Or do I want to wait for the morning? That's the real question. Do I want naked old men to look at my balls? Or tonight or tomorrow? Because it's not a debate whether it's going to happen or not, it's whether and when I do it. I was almost done, but did leave some of my ice cream. Wait, what happened? All naked old men are off tomorrow. Why? Oh yeah, because if they're not there, yeah, true. They need to be there. It's just not right without them. Why are they looking? I don't know. Just making sure. I don't know. Making sure I'm human. Make sure they're not taking a shower next to an alien. I don't love going in the evening because there's always like sketchier people in there. There's always like people that are like more self-centered in the evening, like younger people. But in the morning, it's always like people who genuinely seem to just like want to live a longer life, you know? Like in the morning, like I'm the youngest person at the gym other than like people that look like they love working out, like the select morning people. But it's mostly people like 40 to 70 in the morning, honestly. And because of the way I look, like I have dreadlocks, I have long hair, you know, I'll look like I just fucking walked 20 miles when I walk in there, all exhausted and dirty. And they don't necessarily treat me like I'm some dude that goes to the gym to work out. I've noticed that over the past couple of years. I feel like they can tell I'm only going there to take a shower. Which is a little weird sometimes. But then again, I don't really overthink it. I pay to get in there, so. Oh, Glennis, I went to Joe and the Juice. It was pretty good. They made the smoothie in like 20 seconds. Like, I ordered it, and they were like, here you go. And I was like, what the fuck? I found a place today in Ocean Beach that has the best smoothies. This is all I bring into the gym, by the way. Have you guys ever wondered? I roll my towel up around my shampoo, conditioner, and my soap, and my shaving razor. This is all I've ever brought into the gym for the last 2 years. I've never used a gym bag. Nothing. Ever. This is it. This is my whole life. This is what I shower with every day. This is all I bring ever. Never more, never less. And I have 3 towels to rotate through that are specifically only for showering. And that's it. That's my life. Miles on the feet today, not too bad. That's good. That's really good. I didn't walk nearly that much. Damn, all these Costco's close at 8:30. That sucks. Part of me wants to like do my laundry, go to Costco, like do everything tonight, but bro, who am I? Superman? Am I streaming tomorrow? Yes. I need to talk to Puya, and I want him to like check my front end alignment and stuff and tell me like exactly what I need to make it nice again. And then I can look up some tires and get like a really good estimate. It's kind of a rough estimate. There's a chance that the whole fucking thing costs more. Maybe I'll just, I don't know, take the goal off for a little bit until I have like some exacts. But that's a ballpark. These tires new are like $250 after taxes a piece. Remember how I always said that everything in Target in San Diego is cheaper than in LA and in San Francisco is more expensive? And for some reason, Targets in San Diego were like a $4 product at Target in San Diego is $3. Every other Target I go to, $4. You know, something would be like $8.99 at Target here, and then every other county in California, it would be like $11.99. And I just noticed that all the prices have gone up at the San Diego Target locations finally. They finally match the other stores' high prices, which kind of sucks. That was one of my favorite parts about San Diego, is that there's affordable things amidst the beauty and the sort of slightly expensive rental opportunities and stuff. I was thinking saying something to the guy, but I'm yeah, that one I found is like it's like a one. There's only one of them. Yeah. But they make like thick fruit smoothies, and they're just so fucking good. Good. There was a place in the Mission that used to make smoothies like that. I'm sure there's something downtown. I haven't found it yet. Probably expensive as fuck, but dude, I'm gonna go there tomorrow and get a smoothie. I'm so excited. Hey, I'm going back. I hope the same girl's working there and she's like, you're back already. Court's like, feed me more. Shit, I actually might need to go to Trader Joe's to get my dinner. If they don't have what I want, I'm getting pizza or tacos or something. Shit, that closes at 9. I think I'm gonna go buy the food first and then go to the gym. And then eat after the gym. So my first meal of the day is going to be at like 9. That smoothie held me over like crazy today, man. I'm telling you, that's the missing link to my life is a smoothie in the mornings. I know it sounds cliche, but oh, 2 more packs of kiwis. Oh god, those are so fucking yummy. Super yummy. My god, once in a while you get like a sort of a thick one too, and it's like, it hits different. Now you have me wanting a smoothie? Everybody should want one. Bro, I don't feel like doing shit. If I had food in my van and if I had a shower in my van, I wouldn't go anywhere right now. I wouldn't even end stream, dude. I would just shower and you guys could just listen to me sing in the shower. Aw, D-Tome, I love you, dude. Thank you so much for being here and for the gifties and for just being you, man. You guys, make sure you're following D-Toma. You're lucky if you ever catch one of his streams. He's very elusive. You guys, everybody say goodnight to D-Toma. Sometimes I analyze where I've been, how I stream, and how I stream now. Like, I've been doing a lot more POV lately. I used to do more POV, and then at night, or no, I used to do more selfie during all the day, and then at night I would kind of almost always have it facing forward because you can hardly see my face anyways in the dark. Man, I've gone through so many different like phases of stream early, fucking stream all day. I'll tell you what, it has become a lot more difficult in recent times to stream as much as I want to. You know? Like when I was ripping 12, 15-hour streams, I was enjoying the fuck out of it. It wasn't, you know what I mean? It was great. So, but I think that I need to pack more into smaller amounts of time, which I don't love the idea of not streaming as much because I do love just being online and being with the community and being able to share my day and being able, but I do love my alone time. Yeah, it's interesting like how many different kind of things I've tried out as far as streaming late, streaming long hours. I think most of it now has to do with my knee, to be like honest. I think the knee is the one major downer in my life where it's like even if I feel up to it, sometimes I'll start walking and then I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot my knee's fucked up. And so I'm trying to just like work through that. And it feels better and better, but it still feels kind of loosey-goosey at the same time. So I think I need to like strengthen it and keep being easy on it. I mean, I've already had multiple people in the stream be like, I miss seeing you walk around, you know, explore. Like, I miss just coming back and then coming back 5 hours later and you're still walking. You're still exploring, you know. It keeps people tuning back in because they don't know where the fuck I'll be or how long I'm going to stay on. But for the most part, you know, I'm going to be somewhere random as fuck, far away from the last place you saw me standing. And it's fun for me. I love it. I don't just do it for attention or anything either. I do it because it's just like something I like doing, is exploring, and walking long distances is like my way of releasing energy, and it feels good. So, have I tried it? No, I haven't tried that yet. But, you know, we'll figure everything out. Some things take time, and yeah. I could spiral and be like, fuck the government, fuck the IRS, fuck what they're using our taxes for, and like, fuck the fact that people have to pay taxes instead of take care of themselves because they're worried about, you know, the finances. Yo, thank you, Rosa, without your boots. Bro, I'm gonna miss... Let me think. It's becoming entirely too late for me to go take a shower at the gym. I'm gonna have to do it in the morning. And I think it's becoming entirely too late for me to go all the way to that part of town and go to Trader Joe's too and stuff. It'll probably make me feel good in the morning if I shower in the morning, honestly. It's a little too dark. I don't know if you guys noticed. I still have not fixed my brake light. I still have not replaced the bulb. I don't know where the bulb is. I overpaid for one in fucking Morro Bay. Or wherever we were. I have a brake light that's out. I need to change the light bulb. So I've been trying not to drive at night too much. Just in case a cop wants to, you know, throw me a little ticket for that. I think a fun goal to test would be to save up enough with a big goal to like rent a place for a month. Just so like we could have like a home base. And I could like quickly in 5 minutes set up a streaming station, you know, things like that. For at-home stream stuff too. Because I'm more and more longing for like what it's like to have a little bit of rest and like full privacy. Like, no matter what, wherever I'm sleeping, somebody can motorcycle could drive literally 2 feet from my head next to my van while I'm like sleeping. You know, like cars drive by, buses drive by, trucks drive by. Sometimes people park right behind me in the morning and they just start blasting music at like 6 a.m. to get themselves amped for work. And there's certain things you really can't avoid while you're living this way unless you're out of the city. And even then, there's usually like a tweaker fucking walking around the woods in the middle of the night in the woods. You never know. But yeah, I haven't really felt what it's like to have real privacy or like real like solitude. Like nothing can impact me, making me get out of bed. But in most days, the heat from the sun, the sounds, the airplanes, they start going off at like 6:30, I think, in the morning. And then the cars, the people, the dogs, the lawn mowers, the fucking weed whippers flicking rocks into my van, you know, breaking my windshield. There's all that stuff because it's crazy. Like, I feel like it's doable on the long term if you're just like an average Joe. Like, if you don't stream, if you don't like talk all fucking day, if you don't network, if you're not like making content, if you don't have like your own schedule and your own business and you're not like staying busy, if you're just like surfing and bumming around and just traveling and enjoying life, I think that this lifestyle won't become too overwhelming maybe. But if you work hard and you've got a big fucking dream and a lot of goals to hit, and you're like really passionate about what you do on a daily basis, I feel like resting in a more traditional fashion is actually the only way to fucking continue if you keep going as hard as I did. So I don't know if that means I need like temporary housing once in a while throughout the year until I figure out how long I'm going to live this lifestyle, because I can always get a place and still travel in my van as much as I want. You realize that, right? I always tell people, like, don't leave your life for van life. Just get a van and go home when you want. You know? So, like, there's all these different thoughts and options and things, but I've definitely come to the conclusion that I've pushed myself hard, I've worked hard, and I've injured myself in multiple ways. I've neglected myself. I don't have a mirror. I haven't looked in a mirror forever. I don't look in mirrors unless I'm in the gym or streaming and I see myself on this little 2-inch screen on my phone. So, you know, there's little things that I don't keep up on that maybe would normally, like your hygiene, your health, things, brushing your teeth. It's like, it's a lot easier to just neglect yourself when you don't have like that normal traditional setup of a house with a bathroom and a mirror in the bathroom and all your toiletries there and running water and a plumbing system for a toilet and a shower and all these things. And knowing you have those resources is a comfort, and then like knowing that you have a bed to sleep in near those resources is an incredible comfort. Knowing you have privacy and nobody can just walk into your house unless you live with them. It's weird. I've never been this long without having something like that. So and I've never worked as hard as I have in the last 14, 15 months of streaming, or like year and a half. And so yeah, I think that's some of the stuff that weighs down on me lately, where I'm like, man, I can live this shit forever, but like if I'm gonna work as hard as I want to, I need some kind of balance. There's no way that I can become greater at what I do by running myself down like that, Yeah, we need a base. We need a Bliss HQ. Yo, Tour Life with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. And Jagged, wait, hold on. Thank you, Jagged. Oh, hell yeah, good song. Yeah, because I thought about it. People that stream a third of, if not a quarter of the hours that I stream on a daily basis, even those people like stay in hotels, have a house or whatever when they travel, and they get a lot of rest, and they're still exhausted. They don't even have time to do shit that they need to do to better their career or whatever, like even people that push themselves minimally compared to what I've been doing with these resources, even people that have incredible resources that'll provide a lot of comfort and privacy, even those people struggle. So how the fuck? How am I supposed to recover then? I need to figure it out by the time we get to our subathon, because I gotta stream 24 hours a day with no days off for at least 30 days. And financially, there's no way I'm not doing it. Like, at this point, I have to. Even if somebody was like, here's $1,000, you don't have to do the subathon, don't worry about it, I'd be like, yeah, sorry, buddy. I have to. My livelihood depends on it.
This is what you get when you mess
Thank you for the 100 bits, Glynis. Thank you. Shit, where am I gonna get food then? Kicking myself in the butt because I need to go stock up on stuff so I spend less, but I'm gonna keep spending more if I keep stretching my visit. Like I need to go shopping. Oh, I wish I could clone myself, dude. Thank you guys for being my team. This shit would be nothing without you guys. I seriously appreciate you guys so much. Also, shout out again, D Toma. D Toma is one of the few streamers that visits my streams. You know what I mean? I visit a lot of streamers' streams, but not many of them visit my stream. I always check in on people. But D Toma always checks in on me, which I love him for that. And you guys definitely always check in. So thank you for that, you guys. Appreciate you guys. I really do. I said this earlier, I think, but, you know, I've been fucking struggling lately, so, like, I got a message from somebody, and they were like, you can, you know, you don't have to answer, but, like, are you actually okay? And, it just reminds me how much you guys are there for me, because it's, like, the only people that really give a shit about how I feel on a daily basis or about my livelihood or anything like that is you guys. So thank you for that. Like streamer on streamer love it hits different, you know? I don't check on people expecting them to ever check on me, but I notice if they never ever come and say hi ever. Like maybe once in a blue moon, maybe. I notice. I don't expect them to return any type of visiting, but some streamers do. Some streamers show up and hang out, tab up the stream, kick it. It's nice. I appreciate that. And worry when you're missing for 5 days? Yeah. That was an accident. I took like 3 days off and then I streamed one day. And I was like, why am I streaming today? Like, I didn't even take time off. I like did taxes for 3 days. So I was like exhausted and burnt out. And then after that one day that I streamed, I took a day off. And then the next day I was like, fuck yeah, I'm just gonna keep taking as many days off. I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, fuck work. Like, fuck everything. I don't need to put energy towards anything. And I was about to take off like the rest of my life, dude. I was super close. I was close to just being like, dude, I'm not streaming till next month. Like, I'm gonna go fucking do some bar backing or something. Like, I was really close. I just had this feeling where I'm like, I don't want to keep trying too hard to pick up the slack when I'm exhausted, dude. Like, I need to find another thing or something, you know? Like, something on the side or something that I can lay in bed and make a little extra money on when I'm fucking tired, you know? It'd be like being a professional runner and they're like, you only earn if you can run, and then you're like hurt. And they're like, well, you can't, you know, it doesn't work like this. It kind of feels that way when you're an IRL streamer. Like, luckily you guys will hang out if I'm just sitting here. But most IRL streamers are terrified of not moving around and not doing IRL stuff because that's what is your thing, you know? I have to battle every day. Fuck yeah. You need to be a Lindsey Vonn so that recovery and posting also support. What does that mean? You need an HQ. I know, right? I think it's true that a lot of people lack the resources to reach greatness. Sometimes. And it's a shame because all the people who have the resources, you know, it's a shame that some people don't. You know? I feel like there's such little things that hold certain people back. That's why even like last year, before I got partnered, I kept bringing up like, yo, if you guys believe in me enough, like you could sponsor this stream. Like I could literally write you down as a producer, like if you want to invest in my travels and stuff. And coincidentally, my streams started doing very well and we started having incredible months and I was able to just do way more on stream because of the group effort of everybody contributing and us having a great month or months and months on end. But yeah, it's tough to do IRL streaming. It's very costly and energy like consuming and stuff. So it's definitely, in my opinion, the hardest game on Twitch. Like when you play a game on Twitch and you buy that game, dude, every day you play IRL, it costs money. Especially if you want to do actually fun things. So it's an interesting push and pull, kind of. That's why I'm very committed to like revitalizing my other large platforms and potentially working on creating even more streams of revenue. Some of them might even be micro, but I need to start establishing them more. Like, there's a service for $35 a month that you can post across all your platforms, multiple YouTube channels, and I could probably invest in that and start utilizing that and see if there's any return on the investment on it. I could be publishing highlights and longer form content on YouTube that can generate ad revenue. Ad revenue on YouTube is really good. So we'll figure it out. I think that pushing myself to be like on my feet 6 days a week, walking like upwards to 60 plus miles a week every week is gonna destroy me. Like I need to find a balance with more content styles and things that don't push me too hard. It's not like my leg hurt and I was like pushing through it and it got injured. One day I just woke up and it was injured and I've been just working with it ever since. But I think it's the only thing stopping me from continuing doing these ghoulish miles that I love doing. And I think it's like a weird learning curve and blessing in disguise is this knee injury to where I need to diversify. Like I'm more than just walking 20 miles on a stream, even though I like it and I'm decent at it, you know? Like I'm much more than what you guys see. Like I think there's so much more to me that's like not shining anymore or enough that like I think that diversifying is going to improve upon that, like the way that I navigate through life and streaming and how I feel. So I've been thinking a lot lately like, oh, I just want to go to a foreign country. Like I just want to be somewhere not here. Like I want to go somewhere that makes me so intrigued that I'm just fucking floored by all these new things I'm seeing, and I miss that. And I've been watching a lot of travel videos on YouTube and like just thinking about like how raw that is. Like when you're just in another country and you don't worry too much about things, you just kind of flow through.
Jing TTV rated your channel.
Yo, Jing, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Miss Perez, how are you, Miss Perez? Good to see you. Said hi. Hello, Tahir. Hello. How are you? Good to see you. Yo, what up, Sweaty? How are you? Checking in, baby. Yo, Sweaty with the resub at tier 2. Thank you so much. Thank you. It helps a lot, dude. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well too. Thank you. How was your stream? Just want to pass the raid to you. Happy Friday. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. You guys make sure you're following Jing. Thank you. How was your stream? What'd you do? Thank you so much for the resub. That helps a ton, dude. Sweaty, it does. We're over halfway through the month and we're at 114 out of our 500 sub goal. So like on the back end, I'm trying to just make sure I hit the plus program because like all my financial goals are totally fucked this month. It ain't happening. Yo, Dolly with the Prime. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Bro, I haven't seen you stream in so long. I don't even know if I'm primed to you right now. It's probably sitting there doing nothing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, again, you guys, if you have Amazon Prime, this month is the fucking month. This is the first month in the last 2 years that if you fucking use a Prime here or anything like that, find a way to sub this month. This is the month that it will change a lot. It'll help a lot. Like, more than ever, dramatically. I will just emphasize that to the nth degree. I'm in the hole. I am fucking poor. But also, no pressure. I want to deliver. I want to earn it. Yo, thank you. Oh my god, don't panic. Laura got one. That's so cool. Thank you so much, Tort. Always coming through with the fucking stealing your mom's car. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. This is the most subs we've gotten in a day this month. That's a lot of subs, dude. 40 in a day or some shit. Thank you. Sweaty! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Like, we doubled our sub count today. Thank you so much. That's crazy. Thank you. Yeah, I've never been this far behind, guys. I've never taken this much time off. I know sometimes I say that, but I always come back tenfold and stream a fuckload. I've never done this. This is the month that it's been hard. A lot of things going on. So I do appreciate y'all a fuck ton. Thank you. Oh, Bill. Oh, thank you for thanking Tort Life for the sub. And thank you, Andrew. You guys are the best. You guys are always welcome back. I know I'm sitting in the dark and it's late. And you're probably like, dang, what's going on in here? But we've been on kind of all day. So this isn't always what it looks like, I promise. Oh shit, dolphins? Oh, I'm into it. I'm here for it. Dude, Sweaty, thank you so fucking much, dude. That's crazy. You fucking legend. Jim. Wait. Jim G. Got one. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate that a ton, man. Whoa. Thank you. That's crazy. D. Toma gifted some subs today, too. Streamers know what it's like. Thank you guys so much. I could cry. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Yep. Nothing better than some dolphins. Oh, I'll do the request after this. Don't leak, no. Yeah, thank you guys so much. We haven't hit like a goal in forever. And we actually hit like 2 of our goals today. And again, it's not a you thing, by the way. I keep having to remind you guys, like, I am fucking stressed and stuff, but this is life. Tax season. I streamed way less, like so much less. I took like 10 days off.
100.
And I streamed my shortest streams of all time when I did stream. I did like a 3-hour stream the other day. Got off right away. I was like, I gotta go, bye. I saw you guys, I can leave. So it's been hard, and I'm not trying to avoid you guys. But I have really been glad on the short streams, you know, like that I show up for a little bit. Because, yeah, it sucks. It sucks taking time off to do fucking taxes for like 40 hours. Stuff like that. It's just not fun. So, thank you guys for showing up and stuff on those shorter streams. And thank you for being so fucking supportive and kind. And just, I can feel the virtual hugs regularly. Should I just go buy some fucking pizza? Yeah, let's go get pizza. That's probably a good idea.
Some cheered X100.
Hey, what is that? A request? You got a song? Wait, do any of you guys have rooms for rent? Nobody got land? Wait, did he say because I'm alone doesn't mean I'm not alone? Wait, did he say because I'm not alone doesn't mean I'm not lonely? We've been getting a lot of Rush, Dream Theater-esque stuff. What do you guys want to do Saturday and Sunday? Pizza like every day for a couple days. I was just thinking, wait. When we went to Torrey Pines, we went there one time ever. It's this place where you can park and hike. And I was driving in circles trying to find parking, and I was trying to start stream, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna start stream. And I don't know if you guys remember, I was like waiting, and people kept stealing the spots I was trying to park in. And eventually I parked super far away. I had to walk like a mile just to get over to the entrance to the trail. But then when I walked back, I don't know if you guys remember, that I was like, ooh, there's a pizza place over here. Let me go grab a slice of cheese. It was so good. That was Torrey Pines, right? I think that was Torrey Pines. I'm almost positive because the way I'm describing it, but we had so many adventures up the coast recently. It's hard to be certain. But yeah, that pizza place is so good. But it's Friday. I don't even know if I'll be able to park near the fucking
could go to sleep.
So long, I see you again. I don't know how and I don't know when, but I've seen this face before. Who knows what we leave behind? What we had is surely hard to resign. You keep
I feel like even if I get pizza, I'm still gonna be hungry later. I'm kind of conflicted right now.
You and me go back a long, long time. I know you well enough to read your mind. If you can see me now, I'm wasting my time trying to get by. This is my song for you. If you can hear me now, I wait for a sign to bring
Did I hit big goals?
This is my song for you.
Probably. I mean, this is the closest we've been. Now I'm just like gluttonously accepting of it. Yes, we definitely can hit a 5K big goal. Better get something soon. I mean, it's Friday. Oh my God, Casey! Thank you!
250.
Oh, dude, we hit all of our goals. That's crazy. Holy shit.
SF Toward Life says I am a low-sugar, low-starch, grain-free vegan, so I don't eat processed foods, cheese, crust, tomatoes. But I do eat basil.
I shouldn't be eating it either. I should be eating something healthier tonight.
Nala026 says at Yasmin Esnaki's law. Yasmin Snacky says SF Toward Life. On cute. KCKSUM says choose whatever you feel.
You want a good song? Wow. I thought that was like
Toward Life says van ride.
sound alert. You want a good song?
Princess Glynis says here is my good song again from my 100 by 5 TS.
Wait, no, you guys, somebody give me a song. There you go, thank you, Glynis. Jagged gave like 400 bits earlier and said the first people that drop links in the chat could have a free song for it. It's everything we got.
Taking a break from all your work.
I need the lyrics.
Sure would help a lot. Wouldn't you like to get away?
Sure would.
All those nights when you've got no lights, the check is in the mail. And your little angel hung the cat up by its tail.
That's crazy. Who does that?
And your third fiance did it show.
Princess Glynis says wouldn't you like to get away? Jagged Planet says IDDHWAT now.
And they're always glad you came.
You didn't.
You wanna be where you can see.
I was there.
Our troubles are all the same.
You gave bits and you were like, whoever drops links, songs for you. You did that. You guys can do that too.
Roll out of bed, Mr. Coffee's
I mean,
dead. The morning's looking bright.
Jagged Planet says oh yeah.
I was there.
Didn't even right.
I'm pretty sure you did that.
Jagged Planet says it's still open.
Be glad there's one place in the world where everybody knows your name.
Jagged Planet says D someone give a request.
Yeah,
like never gives requests here, but is like, ooh, I can give one right now. Go to Spotify, grab the link, and send me the link.
Yasmin Snacky says that be a cute friend to start in the chat. That is so cute. Jagged Planet says do it now.
Wow.
Usensai says hit the goal.
Oh shit,
You.
Rasa. Yeah, we hit the goal. Oh shit, I preemptively ended the... Is this just fantasy? Sorry about that. Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality. Open your eyes.
Jagged Planet says QQ don't give bits next time FFS. KCKSUM says escape from reality YYY.
Casey, send me a link.
QQ_Rasa says lol. Princess Glynis says you can play it again later, because it's good enough to play you 2 times.
This would be a fun song to play and sing.
KCKSUM says I don't have any songs with this vibe tonight lol.
Whatever. You're gonna pull a Toft and send us some crazy fucking crazy shit? She's like, I don't know if this fits the vibe, but it's like the craziest shit ever.
Princess Glynis says my friend who is a singer lets me sing the Cheers song with him on stage. KCKSUM says no lol. KCKSUM says Fakatu usually brings the crazy shit lol.
How's YouTube doing? Are we good? Is this song? Are we getting blacked out?
At Gustuin7492 says goal achieved.
That's a good quote.
Fakutu says my ear's burning.
Carry on, because nothing
Jagged Planet
really
says fuck
matters.
it. Here is 400 bits for anyone willing to scratch this itch.
Wait, what?
Jagged Planet says cheer 400.
Whoa, thank you.
Jagged Planet cheered X400.
Thank you. You guys, there's some free song requests available.
BeastCar45 says when you say everywhere do you have a final destination?
I don't know. That's a good question.
We are Group 728 says W. At Gustulin7492 says good party.
These cars sometimes, most times. Lately I feel like I'm in destination unknown. But, you know, it's been a long day.
I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, will you do the fandango? Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo, Figaro.
Jagged Planet says let's make it 10. KCKSUM says I've had this song stuck in my head for like a week.
Oh,
XJarZvex says hopefully he sings along.
oh shit. Damn, I did
did not expect that. Holy shit. Stanky Beast car. Oh man. That's a lot of bits. Thank you for the 444 bits. My favorite number.
Jagged Planet says it X Jersey
so
X send a link.
loud. Oh my
Yasmin
god.
Snacky says OMG.
Jesus. I gotta turn it down a tiny bit. It's crazy loud. It was like people outside were looking at me from outside.
Beastcar45 says, oops, I think I eat too many beans, my bad.
It's okay, it happens. I know exactly what it's like, you can tell.
Yasmin Snacky says at Beastcar45 lol.
Yeah, thank you. Fucking legend. Oh god, it never ends, dude. I forgot how long it is, man. It's been a minute since we've gotten that. Damn. Oh no, there's a wet one coming up. Brace yourselves. If you're squeamish, you might not want to.
And GusJulin7492 says, wow. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, Julin, so if they send 444 bits, it goes for 2 minutes. I mean, it's an honest living, you know, I make money off farts. You know?
And GusJulin7492 says, holy shit.
A little bit of money comes from fart money. It's clean. It's clean money. I'm just making an honest living, you know?
KCKSUM says at X Jersey Bex.
Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Did the farts come through the sound effect too?
At GusJulin7492 says LMAO.
Thank you, that's a ton of bits, dude. You told me you were not a billionaire. What is happening?
Yasmin Snacky says QQ_Rasa.
Dude, I'm starting to wonder. Is this man secretly a billionaire? Should I actually hate?
At GusJulin7492 says what the BFUCK.
Dude, I'd be so sad if one of you guys were like, I'm a
KCKSUM
billionaire.
says a billionaire.
He's a billionaire. He got the recipe from Michael. Oh no! That's like the worst one!
Yasmin Snacky says Nala026 lol. QQ_Rasa says lol. KCKSUM says hehehe.
Fuck. This one's actually the worst. It's worse than the farts. We talked about it.
KCKSUM says nah, I have to mute that one lol.
Oh god, you guys, if you are triggered by coffee, you're gonna hate my stream for the next couple minutes.
At GusJulin7492 says
It's making
no.
me cough. People are gonna think I'm smoking a blunt up
Jagged
here.
Planet says no.
Yeah, so Julian, this one is another one like the farts. 2 minutes of
Yasmin
coughing.
Snacky says oh no. KCKSUM says
The worst is if I'm in a big group in public, you know, and then this goes off.
Xjara Zevex says the links are lost.
I'm trying to turn left. One of these days.
At GusJulin7492 says I know.
Oh, it hurts. I hate listening to that.
Beastcar45 says ooh, I should do it while you're live at TwitchCon.
Yeah, people have done it when I'm like in public in big groups. It makes me want to clear my throat, dude. Probably drunk. Probably makes people want to leave. Oh my god, everybody thinks I'm just coughing.
KCKSUM says oh god no, it's still going.
Everybody around my vehicle is like, damn, this guy's sick. Like not the cool kind of sick, but like the unhealthy kind. They're like, you guys, I always hear him driving around coughing and farting. Definitely something wrong with
Yasmin
the man.
Snacky says someone call 911 lol.
He's always coughing and farting, you can hear
Real
it.
Herbicide says bro I thought that some PPL were in the back smoking or something lol.
I know.
There was no parking by the pizza place, guys. That's not good. This is tragic. Fuck.
BeastCar45 says show love.
Oh shit, what is that one?
KCKSUM says at Yasmin
Wait, I think
Aznakis,
this
please
one-
no, I can't handle any more 9/11s LOL.
This one is
Design
pleasant.
with Miguel says lol, that's been me all week nursing a cold.
This one is pleasant. I don't mind this one. I kind of like the dolphins, I'm not gonna lie. This one might be way more beneficial to me than any of the other ones. The other ones are mortifying, and this one's like annoying if it's interrupting.
Yasmin Snackies says KCKSUM.
Baller mode. Combined forces and really broke my reality. Yo, Rasa doing the 1,000-bit request.
Real Herbicide
Should
says
have dropped
I
1,000
still
more
can't
bits.
believe it that I am gonna be living on my own in my first apartment by next week.
No way! Oh, I'm so proud of you. That's so cool. No freaking way. Seriously? That's cool. Dude, Rasa.
Jagged Planet says what?
Did you just drop 1,000 bits? Thank you so much. You're making my heart go crazy, dude.
Real Herbicide says W Rasa.
we get some W
Yasmin
Rasa?
Snacky says QQ_Rasa.
Dolphin fucker.
Wait, what was
Blurp says
that?
Fakutu played Dolphin Lover Blurp for 25 bits.
What are we doing? What is that? Why? Dolphin fucker? No. That sounds like some Robert Kennedy Jr. type shit.
QQ_Rasa says lol.
He's like, oh, I found a porcupine on the side of the road and I cut its penis off so I can inspect it for later. One time I found a whale on the beach and I chainsawed its head off and put it on the roof, and all the guts of the whale head was leaking into the windows in my family's mouths and eyeballs. So we put plastic bags over their head and cut holes in the eyes so they could still see. And one time we found a dead bear, and then we
Jagged Planet says www@QQ_Rasa.
I agree.
Yasmin Snackies says KCKSUM. I am glad he is okay lol. Jagged Planet says don't make me clip this.
Don't worry. He's already said it publicly. The man's freaking wild, bro. The fact that fucking Robert F. Kennedy Jr. the fact that he's like said the things that he's said is wild. It will never not blow my mind.
Yasmin Snackies says do you know where you are going lol. KCKSUM says right it's not anything he hasn't already said haha.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to well, he says it better because when you see him say it, you're like, wow, what a actual psycho. When you hear me say it, you're like, Danny, what are you talking about right now? When you hear this other man say it and he's talking about his real life, and he's like, yeah, I chainsawed the head of a whale off and bungee strapped it to my roof, kind of like the bear I found dead that I also bungee strapped to my roof, but was unfortunately I couldn't take it on the airplane. When I got to the airport, I had to turn around to realize the dead bear on the roof, It's like, what? This guy's a psycho. He's the head of our fucking...
KCKSUM says it's so weird haha.
He's the what? He's like the equivalent...
Yasmin Snackies says Nala026.
He's like the equivalent, and I really don't care if I upset anybody with this statement, but he's like the equivalent of like if somebody put Jordan Peterson into some kind of government official position and people like took him seriously. That's how I feel about Robert F. Kennedy Jr. doing anything in our U.S. government. Like, I find him interesting as a character, but not as like a person who should be giving any valuable information for our health. The man cut the head of a beached whale off with a chainsaw, strapped it to his roof, put plastic bags over his children and his wife's heads, and cut holes in the eyes and mouths so they could still breathe, to stop the whale juice from going in the windows and getting in their mouth. Like, dude, this guy is he's in a very powerful position in the health world, and it's like, what the fuck? Like, when did we stop having people who actually are fit for the job? Like, when did we stop and then also just U-turn in the wrong direction? Like, when did we decide that everybody needs to be like an actor, or like, it's just like, what is this? Like, everybody is so weird and crazy. Is this a real story? Yeah, Yasmin. Yes. RFK Jr. Has publicly told these stories with no shame. He's just like, I'm a crazy old guy. I got some old stories, let me tell you. And it's like, some of those stories are so fucked up that you're like, how are you able to be like the Secretary of Health or whatever it's called? What is he again? He's the U.S. Secretary of Health and Human Services. In August 2024, he reposted a video confessing he was responsible for a 10-year-old mystery involving a dead bear cub found in New York Central Park in 2014. After he witnessed a woman hit a bear cub with her car upstate New York, which is like forested, he put the carcass in his van, intending to skin it for its meat. After a long day of falconry and a late dinner, he realized he couldn't take the bear to the airport. Instead, he and his friends staged it in Central Park with an old bicycle to make it look like a cyclist hit the bear. That's a prank? To take a dead bear, put it in your back seat, drive around with it, do falconry, and then you need to fly somewhere? After picking up a dead bear and doing falconry, you now need to fly somewhere on the same fucking day? That's your life? And then you went to Central Park and then put the dead bear next to a bike? And then you watched the government? You watched the local police do an investigation? And then you waited 10 years to reveal that it was you? Bro, that was 2014! That's 12 years ago. It's like yesterday in these times. You know what I mean? That's like yesterday. I feel like that was yesterday, 2014. This guy found a... Dude! This is too recent for him to be in any position of fucking power at all in anything. Let alone health. Like, the man drives around with dead carcasses and so many weird stories about them. It's like, how do you even know what the fuck? What's this guy's deal? Yeah, the parasite. He proclaimed that he had a parasite eating a bunch of his brain away, and that it eventually died, and that's why he's like, his cognitive function and stuff is off, and you know. Yeah, Yasmin, it's crazy. A biography released in 2026 detailed a 2001 diary entry in which RFK Jr., Secretary of Health of the United States of America, described pulling over on a highway to remove the penis of a road-killed raccoon. He reportedly did this to study it later, in quotes, while his children waited patiently in the car. The story further highlighted his long-standing fascination with animal and biology. What the fuck does his long-standing fascination with animals and biology have to do with this man pulling over on the side of the road in 2001?
QQ_RazaChairDex100.
Why in 2001 did this man pull over to cut the penis of a raccoon off on the side of the road? It will never make sense to me. Alright, the brain worm. Dude, there's so much shit. He's wild. The beheaded whale. Wait, I still have to get your 1,000-bit request, dude. Thank you so much. I'm gonna have to raid soon. Ooh, good song. Yeah, I gotta go get myself a really late dinner. I'm just gonna buy a bunch of random shit from town, but it is way too... I've been out way too long to do it on stream.
get a shiver in the dark. It's raining in the park. But meantime,
You didn't send the same one twice, did you?
sound of the river, you stop and you
I'll play
hold
this one next.
everything.
You slow, dude? I know.
A band is blowing Dixie, double fall time.
Bro, we hit 10K bits. That's fucking crazy. Tuh. What the fuck, dude? I could buy a whole pizza if I wanted to. Not just a slice. Might as well start the subathon. Fuck. If this was a subathon, we'd have like 20 hours on the clock. Shit, do you mean late dinner? I always eat dinner at this time. Really? I can pull that off as long as I don't malnourish myself too much.
Way on down south, London town.
It's not cold, but I do need a bit.
Check out Guitar George. He knows all the chords. Mine is strictly rhythm. He doesn't wanna make it cry or sing. If any no guitar is all he can afford. When he gets up under the lights to play his thing.
Yo, let's go. No way, dude.
Not super active in chat or stream, but always glad to see
Harry
you still
doesn't
around.
mind.
Oh, thank you.
50 Shades of Josh subscribed to your channel.
Dude, I
for 6
appreciate that so
months.
much, Josh.
Daytime job. He's doing all right.
I do appreciate you.
He can play the honky tonk
Thank you for
like
fucking
anything.
6 months in a row. That's a lot.
Saving it up Friday night.
So tomorrow's Saturday. I feel like we should go somewhere pretty. Either somewhere like really pretty or somewhere really like cool city vibes. I'm feeling like one or the other. What do you guys think?
Everybody else. Brown baggies in their platform soul. They don't give a damn about any trumpet playing band.
Is there anything in San Diego that you guys haven't seen? Am I the one who's supposed to show you those things? Like I'm telling you about them? Is there anything that you know of that you want to see that you haven't seen? I should have John Mars. Well, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much, Josh. Yeah, you better not judge me. What's up, Pit Bully Dog? How are you? Oh, damn. I had all my shower stuff ready and didn't end up going. I'm not gonna lie. What I'm gonna do when I end stream is probably like smoke a joint and eat a bunch of pizza and walk around the street. I know that would be fun to do together, but I'm pretty wiped and you know, late night. I'm more inclined to stream at night in places when I know I'm not gonna be there like every night. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Rationalize that, but oh damn, I got to charge everything. I forgot I did a long stream today.
We are the Sultans.
15% left on that. Wait, really? Damn. I haven't done a long stream in a while. You need to do things just for you, not for us. I know, but I love you guys. Trust me, I have been, Glynis. You be proud. I did like a 3-hour stream the other day. And I took so many days off this month. Oh my god. But sometimes doing stuff for me is exhausting. So, my last couple of days off, I just tried my best to replicate what I think I remember a real day off is like. But I'm always trying to figure that out. What's the recipe? Okay, this is the outro for the night. For now. Excuse me. Where's that, like, you know, I haven't seen streaming. I haven't seen Zeke. He always gets shy and, like, he's like, holy shit. Raid? There's a lot of people streaming right now. Oh shit, Arufa's on. I love him. He's the one that gave me that can of beer from Japan. I don't drink beer, but he brought beer from Japan and he gave me one. So I still have that. Oh, we definitely gotta raid him. Been sore? Oh man, I hope you feel better. Good night, Gus. Gushen Sai. Appreciate you. Excuse me. But yeah, I think that he's a really nice guy. I'll tell you that much. But he's a great option to stream. I mean, to raid. He's in Tokyo. We got to meet him in America. He came to TwitchCon, which was really cool. Dude, thank you guys so much. I can't thank you enough. Holy friggin' shit. I'm gonna walk through town a little bit, and I'll be in Arufa's stream. So if you guys aren't gonna drift off to other streams right away, like other people, because I know you probably watch other streamers other than who we're gonna raid, I'll be in his chat for a little bit. I'm gonna try to be kind, and you know, I'll put my AirPods in and take a walk, find some food. I'll keep you guys updated in the chat. In his chat, if you guys want to stick around there for a little bit. I always love to see how you guys interact with people and stuff, so if you do have energy, you know, ask them who, you know, say hi, ask them about Tokyo or things like that, and we can get to see a little bit of Tokyo. Aw, no worries. I went, when I was at TwitchCon this year, Glynis, we met Arufa, we met Amai, Pepiko, we met quite a few people from Japan, which was really cool. And then the year before, we met Gogo Borgor and Itsukai Jira. So I have quite a few friends out there now. It's really cool. Stinger, good night. Oh shit, yeah, this is the last song, huh? Fuck. Wait, where's my speaker? Back here. Okay, everybody, I love you guys so much, and I can't thank you enough. Holy shit. Josh with the 6 months with the Prime. Rasa, 100 bits. Rasa, 1,000 bits. Beast Car 447 bits. Beast Car 445 bits. Rasa 1,000 bits. Beast Car 444 bits. Jagged Blended 600 bits. Rasa 500 bits. Jagged 400 bits. Rasa 100 bits. Rasa 100 bits. Casey Kasem 250. Casey Kasem 100. Rasa 100. You guys, really? Casey Kasem 447 bits. Rasa 100. Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Network with the membership on YouTube. 5 months, thank you. Massachusetts Mike with the resub of the Prime earlier, 9 months. Lone Arranger 100 bits 5 hours ago before he went to bed. Jara 100 bits. Jar. Lone Stranger 100 bits. Jagged 100 bits. Jar 100 bits. Rasa 100 bits. Detoma 5 gifted. Rasa 100 bits. Oh my god, Rasa. Jagged 100 bits. Rasa. Oh my god, Cynic would be so proud. It's not showing me the subs that, like, you guys... Either way, I do see the 5 from VKite. Thank you so sorry, 10 from VKite from like very early this morning. Thank you so much. And Steelers Nation on YouTube gifted 10 memberships. Detoma resubbed at tier 2 today. Sorry, I have to go through all this because this is a crazy day. Yo, thank you, Jagged. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, Rasa, for the 100 bits. Holy shit though, you guys. There was a gifted 5 from Anonymous. There was a gifted 5 from Sweaty. So many people. Glynis, Tort. It's not showing up on my thing. Damn. Well, you know who you are, and thank you so much. That's crazy. I really appreciate you guys. I love you guys. And this Arufa guy, you'll like him. You'll like him. You should drop a follow on him. He's always wearing this fedora. He's a character. He's also really kind. His profile says, the fedora guy in Japan. I'm Alpha Plus. I don't know what Alpha Plus means, but he's not like an alpha bro. I don't know what that means in Japan. Maybe he's serious or being joking. I don't know. I don't know. He's such a sweet, nice guy. I don't know what I'm Alpha Plus means. I really don't know what that means. But he's Alpha Plus, so watch out. He might get you. Okay, so thank you guys so much. Let's set that up before everybody leaves. Raid. Wait, his username is Arufa Plus. Is Alpha? Is that Japanese for Alpha? Shit, I don't know nothing. Alpha Plus? Oh shit, I know, guys. Sorry. It's a bit intense. He's Alpha Plus, watch out. I'll have to ask him about his name. I don't want to be rude. I hope if he saw this, he wouldn't think that was rude. I'm just joking. I don't know. And the alpha male trend, it's like a thing. Like Andrew Tate. You don't give that energy. You seem very nice. Oh shit, I will see you guys there. But yeah, please be good to yourselves. You guys are always so damn good to me. Please spoil yourselves. You guys really spoiled me today. Thank you. Gotta start somewhere. And I feel like after getting taxes done, we can get back on track and get into streaming more regularly. So I love you guys. Appreciate you guys. And I will see you in Tokyo, Japan if you make it to his chat with us. Are you ready? Do you guys have like raid messages and stuff? Should we go extra hard on his stream? Like when we all get there, everybody follow him and like spam his chat real quick with the stuff. Like we had an incredible stream. Let's